No shot, Quinn wins a TI before TZ.
Oh no.
It's okay, team spirit is there.
I did it.
Lower bracket round, and now they're going to be playing in the grand finals in a short time.
Why is it 3 stars? Is that the major still on?
To break down this series, to talk about game number 2, because Naga could have done work, Gunnar. We saw the pick coming. We thought it was a great counter pick, but the game never progressed to a point where she had map to farm, where she could do anything.
Yeah, I think the Quinn
Maybe they're sponsored by a 3-star hotel.
Nothing to say had a really
Sounds awful.
And Quinn was showing the mid diff. He's kind of shown that the entire lower bracket run. I think every game they play, it pretty much ends up being Quinn just destroys the lane, and they just snowball it throughout the whole game.
He took that Pengo pick.
Oh, that's the clip we need to see.
Oh, that's the one, yeah. Oh my god, like that.
They're just the best faces.
And like making that insane advantage from the mid lane starting and like
He got hit too much.
and he was doing so much work in this fight. Like we thought Naga would be a problem, but with the way he
They just
played
laughed at him,
and
fucking
how much
tipping
he
him and
was,
everything.
Like, scaling and like how many items did he get? Like this Naga was not even being able to do anything in this game.
And all their
Quinn kept getting these ultis.
So hard. Like you have a
Was that 5 man? That was a 5 man.
That was a 5 man. On the back foot, right? But when you're ahead, you're able to use those 2 lives to front for your team. You're using Nature's Prophet tree as
Look at Shiro, dude. Where's my mid? Why is he 0?
Shiro started hitting fucking Tormentor, man. He killed his team.
Where's my support? Where's my off lane?
Oh, the old tier though from Queen.
Why is this team have 3 players and 2 of them are supports?
You know, ultimately, like they have
No running.
from this lead early to just allow them to stomp the game.
I mean, there's also these little things that Celery does, right? You don't notice it in game, but he's like blocking the spawns with the trees, like you know, new pro games, and like denying all the farm from LGD side too. Like those little things that he's then doing on the summon.
What the fuck is this Dragon Quest music they play?
We heard
you hear this?
as well throughout this game.
It's
Quinn
this
was making the call. He
upbeat
said, let's play
adventure
in formation,
music.
let's not play scared. But how do you ensure that not playing scared doesn't result in a bad initiation, Gunner? How do you make sure, or what was their formation to make sure every team fight was going to go in their way, that they could have the advantage?
Pretty much what he means is don't make the same mistake of the diving too far on the high ground or diving too far in that tri-camp in the first game.
Right.
Where they just stay in a ball and they just move up slowly. They take the objective that's in front of them. They don't go for more, and every fight seemed like Quinn would just delay the fight with his ult. He would just push back the Pengo roll or whatever initiation there was from Magnus. And once the fight kind of starts and they get to survive that initial time and Queen of Pain gets 2 Qs off, 3 Qs off, the fight just kind of was over.
Gaming Gladiators now a top 2 team. They're going to be in the grand finals. I'm sure they're elated.
Why is
so
CNC smiling,
hear
dude,
from them in a
in
little
that
bit.
picture?
He's actually
Why
not ready
not?
yet. They want to
He's
take
the
some
only
time.
guy.
They want to
He's the
compose
only guy,
themselves so
dude.
we can hear maybe a little
I
bit more
guess it's
from
you
Sheep
just
about
took
the
a bunch
game.
of pictures and then
I
they
don't know, I
just
just
show
thought it was like so
Yeah,
clean and nice. They never really got to their
that's how they do.
timings, and then when they were able to like skewer back,
They don't
instead
take
of
the picture
too tanky
together.
or too
It's
hard
like
to kill, you
they
have
take them
ages.
individually and
Like, they're
then
playing
put them
this so
together.
carefully and disciplined. Like the fact that they stomped early, but the game still kind of dragged a little bit. It's just because Gaming are not giving them any opportunity to throw.
It was a hidden counter pick to the Pengo as well. I didn't know that this Queen of Pain is such a big problem to the Pengo during the fights, because he couldn't really roll into the fight and create this chaos because he was constantly pushing back. And they did a really good job of like stopping Magnus from initiation, because like it was their only
let me
chance
cook.
of,
I'll be
like,
back
doing
for
this
finals,
2
I
or
guess.
3-man RPs to turn the game around.
I'll
But
be right
they
back as
never had
well.
a chance to
Let
do
him
that.
cook.
All right, well, now I know for
Let
sure
him
that they
cook.
are ready. We're going to have a winner's interview. We're going to see how Ace feels about playing in the grand finals, being a top 2 team.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, it's Ace from Gaming Gladiators! Ace, you are the rock of this team. You are hardly ever moved by anything, but now you are going to the grand finals of the International, a completely dominant year with only the smallest amount of stumbles, and now you are back. And I'd like to see, crowd, if we can finally crack this egg. Can you guys give it up for Ace and get this guy to get a little excited? There it is, there it is. How does it feel to be going to the grand finals, baby?
Yeah, it feels pretty good, but we didn't win yet, so I'm not all in the skies yet. I'm still down on the ground. Still need to be focused.
Oh, that's what your team needs. Fantastic. Any words out there for your competitors, that have come and gone? You guys have crushed everybody, breaking records, potentially 1 in a million in history, going from lowers to going to the grand finals and winning it. Any words for the teams that you have brutally eliminated along the way?
Sorry, boys. Maybe next time.
And of course, thank you. Coming up to the grand finals, this is a match that you guys have done many times before. How are you going to beat Team Spirit?
They are hard to crack, but we're just gonna play our game, do what we've been doing so far, and then adapt along the way, and we'll see.
We will see. We will see. A calm man. But I'm not gonna let you get away with that. Are you going to win the grand finals? Coming up, my friend. I want to get you hyping up this crowd just once in your entire career with me interviewing. Hype these people up. Are you going to win?
Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go! Go get some rest, baby! Get in there and get right. Thank you so much. We'll see them soon. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Slags. What a fantastic interview. We finally cracked him. We were able to do it. Ace gave us all his emotion in one go that rile up the crowd to get them hyped for the fact they are going to be going to the grand final. It does mean, though, LGD, their run has fallen a little bit short. They're still third place, a top 3 team. It's an amazing performance considering this org had a pretty big roster reshuffle for themselves. 3 brand new players. This was their first TI, and they went the distance, Rezo. Not the whole way, but they went a long way.
I think they did amazingly, but the only thing I would suggest them for the future, think about their own play style, find their strategies and not respond too much to the enemies.
Yeah, because it always seemed like this entire series and kind of the entire lower bracket is gaming forces everyone to play their game. And LGD, it seemed like they fell to it. And looking forward, there's Spirit, which I think are one of the teams that are really good at doing their own thing. Whether they're winning early game, losing early game, they're going to play their game and they're going to win. So if there's one team that hopefully won't conform to how gaming plays, it'll be Spirit in the finals.
How do you feel about LGD, Sheep? What's one of your highlights that you had over the last 3 weeks with them?
I just think, I'm just really happy that they managed to take it this far. I think like them and Azure Raid really showing up for China. There was this massive gap at the beginning of the year where so many old players did retire, and we had this new players filling in, like we have now on LGD, and then some players came back, but they filled that gap really well, and they got the experience they needed to bring themselves to this TI and to perform, and so many of these players had their first lands this year, and to get third place now at TI, that is phenomenal. They should be so proud of themselves, and I really hope they take that to next year and go even further.
Do you feel like this is the revitalization of the China region, Rezo?
I think for sure they have a lot of motivation right now since 2 of their top teams in the top 3 and 4. So it's a really big boost for the region. I mean, of course, it would have helped if they won the whole thing, right? But it's still a very good result, and I'm sure a lot of people get inspired by that, and you're gonna see a lot of more Chinese competition coming to next year and next season.
Yeah, because they struggled, I think, the full season, but now it kind of goes to TI, and this is what matters, right? So them doing good at TI is definitely really good for the region.
Yeah, they were within the region really dominant, and then it was that 9th, 12th a lot throughout. So I think it's a massive feat for themselves, a massive accomplishment, so they should be very happy. But LGD falling short here, but Gaming Gladiators moving on. Do you want to talk about the Gaming Gladiators Team Spirit matchup before we get our exit interview?
Yeah, sure.
All right, we're listening to you, so you're the pro.
Again, I think it's kind of the same story, right? It's hopefully the drafting. You have to solve this early game issues where Gaming Gladiators wins their lanes. Quinn has won his lane, I would say probably 80% of the games at this TI, maybe 90%, to be nice to him. And they kind of just snowball off that every time. And it's also the supports rotating. I think the supports are probably the best support duo at controlling the early game, moving around, controlling runes, ganking mid, and just the way that they always set up their silence as well. It's everything you just have to counter. And so to some extent what Rezo was saying was you don't want to purely counter the enemy draft, but I think there's some limit to kind of finding a balance where you're doing your own thing that doesn't get countered by what gaming's doing.
Yeah, I'm definitely a bit worried about Laurel because Quinn is showing every time, every matchup, it doesn't matter who's he's playing against, he's stomping the guy, and also with the support rotations, it's a really big problem. So Spirit needs to be ready for that and accounting for that.
You don't have faith in the growth that Lal has had over this year? He's been showing up more and more every event that we see him.
I think Lal is so stable that if you crush him the way you crushed like Nothing to Say in that last game, right? Like I think he'll struggle to find a game, and it will be very hero dependent on the impact he's able to have. For example, in games that they're losing when he's on Conker, he's going to play a lot better than like when he's on his Viper. You know, just by way of the heroes, by way of his playstyle. So I think it's going to come down a lot to the draft. I really hope he doesn't get his Conker if Gaming want to win. I hope he does get it if you want them to win. But I do think he's good enough to like play this match easily. You know, they're in the grand finals for a reason, waiting.
Yeah, I mean
they did go through upper bracket.
Exactly,
So
I was about to say they're coming in the upper bracket. Like they were able to stay up there. They knocked LGD down here to be then eventually knocked out by Gaming Gladiators. What's a big takeaway from the LGD Team Spirit matchup that we had in the upper bracket yesterday that you're like, oh, maybe this is something that is a weakness we haven't seen in Team Spirit before?
Well, the biggest thing that excites and worries me is that there was a 70-minute game, which we really haven't seen Gaming play. So either Spirit will be able to force Gaming to play this really long game, which I would say favors them, or will Gaming just destroy the average game time for Spirit, make it really low, and just kind of crush 3 games in a row.
Hey, we kind of heard when Ace had his winners interview that they're going to keep playing it their game. Maybe it's going to be that tempo. But right now, we do have to close out this series. We want to hear from one of the LGD players. We have our exit interview. It's Tsunami and Why You Smile.
Thank you very much. Yes, I am standing by with Why You Smile, and Jin will be helping me translate. Smile, it's kind of strange to think that you're now very much a veteran, and for a squad like this with so many players that are kind of new to an experience like this, what was it like guiding them through such a high-intensity tournament here at the International?
就是外队，你现在在这个战队里面是其中一个老将了嘛？然后这次就想问你，带了这么多新人吧，新血液来到这一届比赛，然后整个过程是对你来说是什么样的一种感受呢？
对于我来说，可能整个过程也是更多也是唤醒自己，就是因为看着他们比较年轻，然后比较有冲劲，然后也更多是对 TI 的冲劲吧。
It's more of it feels like a wake-up call to myself as well, because just watching these younger players, seeing their drive, seeing their motivation, it kind of it's like a wake-up call for me. It reminds me of what kind of mentality I should be having as well.
That's wonderful to hear. Then also in terms of maybe reigniting your competitive passion, obviously here in this venue even, you must have some very fond memories. So was there any experiences that you had with the fans or just the being back in Seattle sensation that you're hoping to remember as you leave this event?
就想问，这次来到西雅图，相信你也是有很多回忆啊，包括有很多让你怀旧的一些情景和经验。然后包括这次来到场面上，看到这么多粉丝在支持你们，看到整个比赛的过程，你有没有什么就是关于怀旧这方面的感受呢？
现在可能这方面感受比较少吧，但有一点是线上观众特别多，并且支持我们的观众也特别多，然后在西雅图毕竟是他国嘛，然后这种感触特别深吧。然后现在可能更多是比较难过吧，因为最后的决赛并没有杀进去，然后就是并没办法继续听到他们为我们呐喊吧。
I don't really feel much of those emotions at this very moment because we just lost our series. I'm feeling pretty sad right now. However, it is very touching to see so many fans, so many Chinese fans and international fans here at the arena cheering for us. I think one of the biggest sense of loss I feel right now is just not being able to get into the grand finals, not being able to hear them cheer for us once more.
Well, Wai, I'm sure there's no doubt in my mind that we will be cheering for you no matter what happens in the future. Sheshe, appreciate it.
谢谢.
And back to the panel.
Such a beautiful interview, Tsunami. Thank you so much, and Why You Smile as well. There were a lot of fans every time LGD was playing. This crowd was louder than I felt it could go, and it just keeps pushing itself more and more. So Why You Smile, there's a lot of fans here, and I'm sure that they'll be cheering for you. Maybe even later today if they see you around, they'll be having a lot of fun. But for now, Gaming Gladiators have got a little bit over an hour, Rezo, to reset themselves, look towards the grand final. You were in a very similar position not that long ago. What did you do with your hour? What do you think they're doing?
I mean, to me, it has been really tough because the series that we played before was like three games, and it was like really like up and go. Like, you know, you don't really know if you're gonna win or not. But for gaming this time around, like they're very confidently taking those 2 games, so they don't really. I think they don't really waste it on all their energy, so they don't really need to do anything other than just like, you know, prepare themselves for taking the spirit and like think about what kind of heroes they want to draft for the next series.
Yeah, you don't want to like phase yourself too much. You still have another game. You can feel good, but at some point you have to just reset. Just, all right, start of the new game, so let's play the new game.
Well, look, they're going to have their time. We're going to have some time as well. And to help us fill in the time, there's going to be some more content. We have a very exciting video that we're going to get to watch right now.
Fat cosplay tits? No?
Please, this is not how heroes act. You both think it's in your nature to fight. But your first and only answer can't always be violence. You're sisters.
Violence is never my first choice.
Never my first choice. We know it's why you lose.
Lena.
I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta burn shit down if you wanna win.
Except you don't just burn people or things. She starts emotional fires. She knows her stupid real fires can't touch me.
Are you kidding me? Emotional damage doesn't even work on you.
It hurts my feelings.
You don't have feelings. Seen warmer eyes on a shark.
We should really,
And nobody's buying your cute little smile, by the way. You look more like a hell bear.
Oh, I remember how great it felt when Mom and Dad sent you to live in that desert.
Remember,
For something I didn't do.
Why would anyone believe you?
Be fair, Riley. Let's listen. Lena, can we talk more about why you had to leave home?
What the fuck?
She had to leave home because she burned home down 9 times.
That's a lie.
Everything you say is a lie.
The 9th one wasn't me. Mom and Dad said it was my last chance and I wasn't gonna blow it.
You're right.
I was innocent and no one believed me.
It's funny. I was scared at first, but now it's my happiest memory. Watching you cry.
You cold-hearted bitch.
I am so sorry about her. She's been that way
Since you were born. Before you came around, I was...
Enough! I see a lot of dysfunction walk through that door. Believe me, your coworkers are all a mess. But somehow, you two, you take the Aegis and the cheese. The good news, there's still hope. You just have to be honest with yourselves, with each other. Maybe move forward for a change.
Maybe you're right. Lena, there is something I have never told you about house number 9. It was me.
What the fuck? Why is this in the house? What?
I was the one who started the fire. And when they asked me who did it, I lied. You got sent away because of me. And I would do it again in a heartbeat.
Alina.
Shut up. I really respect that.
You, wait, you what?
That doesn't sound like you.
Okay, maybe I don't respect it. But I'm proud. You solved a problem with fire and lies. That's my playbook. You learned that from me. I didn't think you were that smart.
That's not the lesson here. You need to work on your problems. You can't just commit arson. That's insane. I mean, it's not insane, right? What is sane, anyway?
You know what, Doc? I think we're just about out of time.
There's one more meeple every time you look.
So that's what happened with our last counselor.
But I doubt we'll have a problem with you.
That's not a compliment.
What are you writing down? Say something.
Yeah. You don't want to make my sister mad.
What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck was that ending?
Crystal Maiden, definitely some twisted sisterly love going on there. I would not want to be in that counselor's seat at all.
Dude, I was laughing the entire time. It's like the ninth house. I mean, the highly flammable water. I was like,
I was gonna say that was my favorite when it rolls past the newspaper. TNT. But the highly flammable water, that's
like
dangerous.
some old like TF2 type stuff, man. That's the good humor that I love Valve for.
Yeah, it's the regular thing to hold that thing in your house, right? Like at any time.
Is that not what your house looks like?
Yeah, yeah.
Just to have everything lying around, fire,
Stacks
no
of
game.
TNT in your lounge room.
You don't?
Silly me, I put it elsewhere.
We're in the USA.
True, that's the difference. Being in Australia, you have to hide it. You have to stock it away. But look, speaking of being in the USA, we're enjoying TI-12 here in the arena. There's a lot of fans still sitting around, and there's a lot of fans elsewhere around the world. So we're not just watching TI-12 in the United States. There's fans everywhere, Sheep.
Oh my god, but none in England. We have no Dota players.
Whoa. TSM will take offense to that one.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, it's great to see all the fans all around the world enjoying it. It's like the time zones, right? It's like some of these people are just going to be up at like 5 a.m., 4 a.m. just like, yes, we're here for the Dota. We care. We love it. And shout out to you guys.
I was going to say, I know a lot of my friends back home in Australia, they're all sitting in Discord. They're watching it together. It's an ungodly hour. I think it's actually 4 a.m. for them. So there's probably not any places for them to watch it out in town, but they're at home. I know they're enjoying it. And I'm sure a lot of SEA fans are doing the same as well from the comfort of their home.
And hopefully it's a long night for them. I'm hoping for a really long best of 5, some fun games. So if it's a late night for you already, I'm sorry about that, but I'm hoping for more.
Let's go.
We're all hoping for that one. Isn't that so, Rosa?
I mean, TI finals is always where you stay up till the very end and like you cheer and you get the energy from like just watching purely. It's just an insane journey.
You know, 5 games would be phenomenal. There's still a lot of time before that grand finals. Do you guys know how else we're going to be filling in the time?
Perhaps with
the
some
film contest?
Okay, that.
Yeah,
maybe
that's one of them.
Cosplay?
Yeah, a little bit of cosplay. Do you have a favorite hero that you would like to be seeing on the stage in cosplay? Okay, someone said Primal Beast. Meepo. Why did I even ask? Why did I even look at you? That was so silly.
Any wind ranges or CM? Squaps?
Invoker.
Invoker?
Alchemist.
Alchemist. That would be a pretty difficult one.
I know something.
You can't spoil anything. Yeah, I would want to see a Witch Doctor one. That's the cosplay I would like to see. Have you guys
With
seen?
like that monkey on the shoulder?
Yeah,
poking
but
out?
an actual monkey.
Oh.
I don't want it like paper mache or anything like that. I want a real monkey. Hey, we'll see if it's gonna happen. We're gonna see a lot of costumes though. The cosplay contest is happening. We got Tsunami on the stage.
That's right, friends. And there's a very special thing happening on the stage because if you notice, I am flanked by some cosplayers.
There's a fucking alchemist!
Because we have a tradition around here. It's time for the International 2023 Cosplay Competition presented by SteelSeries. Are you guys ready? Lovely, lovely. Well, I already have some judges joining me, so I would like to take this opportunity to introduce them. I am joined by Fairy Fingers as a Crystal Maiden. Fairy Fingers, wave to the crowd, wave to the crowd. And then, how long have you been cosplaying for?
I've been cosplaying for 28 years.
Oh, a wealth of experience, and it shows with this outfit, as well as joined by me. It's Anahi from Seattle Cosplay, where I suppose, like, how about we just like I know, right? I totally agree. I can't wait for Grand Finals also, but I want to do this cosplay competition first. And lastly, it's Abbycat Cosplay joining me as a nature's prophet. And this isn't your first time here, is it?
No, I've been competing on this stage before.
Ooh, and now you're ready to judge our contestants. Well, let's get started then. May I present Styro Girls as Alchemists. You may remember the name Styro Girls from a few years ago because in 2018 Vancouver, the Styro Girls were ogre magi, and here they are treating us to an alchemist. That's our first contestant. Next up, we've got Makabaka as Marcy.
Now this Marcy took over 200 hours to complete, and she specifically added all the bling to her costume to make it really pop on stage.
And boy, does it look that way. Next up, we've got Sunray as Anti-Mage, or Wei specifically.
So this Anti-Mage is a really new skin. It's only 1 month old. And she designed all the lights that are programmed in C++ using
Arduino, we got the tech over here. You know Anti-Mage doesn't use magic, but he does use technology. Next up, we've got Kronos Chick as Pugna.
I thought it was Lion at first.
Now,
what the fuck?
Pugna has these beautiful, vibrant colors, and all of that was done with airbrushing.
And it pops on the stage for sure. Moving on, we've got Fwivo as a vengeful spirit.
So the wings on this costume alone took 250 hours, and it was all hand-dremeled feathers.
The intricacies are amazing. Moving on, we've got
You lost weight.
Tyrant as a void spirit.
Oh wait, I thought it was Storm.
His cosplay completed within a month. It is a really impressive first ever cosplay.
Shout out to the anniversary set. It looks incredible, as well as the poses. Next up,
I thought it was Storm for sure.
Neko as a Skywrath mage.
With almost 4-meter wingspan, the
Hey, husband and wife, or wife and wife.
Like she's floating in the air.
Almost sometimes looks a bit like a chicken sometimes. You gotta get the Next up, we've got YMR as Drow Ranger.
The Drow Ranger took 7 months to complete. Using household items, her arrows are actually chopsticks.
That's right, even you at home can find things to cosplay with, but it takes a lot of hours to look at this intricate. After that, we've got Not in My House as a Phantom Assassin.
I was bounty hunter.
This cosplay took 130 hours of work. 30-hour work is on the blade alone.
And last but certainly not least, we've got Dawn as Crystal Maiden.
Her staff is 3D printed out of dual color filament that makes it look like different in various lightlings.
All right, friends, those are our 10 finalists, but we've got a handful of awards to give out. So let's start it off with the best technique is Crystal Maiden, Dawn.
What's technique in this? What does that mean? What does technique mean?
Next up, best transformation. Could we get some eyes on the Skywrath Mage, Chiyuneko?
What? What the fuck is transformation then?
Now we've got a thing called Judge's Choice. Abbycat, what is Judge's Choice exactly?
Judge's Choice was the cosplay that we were very impressed with, that we really liked the finishing on, and that just had great stage presence.
Well, we can go ahead and hand that to Fwivo on the Vengeful Spirit!
I'm surprised that Anti-Mage didn't win anything. I thought that one looked really good.
Seattle, could I get a little drum roll going as we get ready for Best in Show? The anticipation's killing me. It's almost like a unstable concoction because it's Alchemist, the Styro Girls!
Dude, this is like a fucking... It's like a suit for Warhammer. You go into battle.
What an amazing showcase this year, cosplayers. We loved all of the performances. But we've got more festivities to attend to. I appreciate all the help, judges in the pre-judging and joining me up here. But are you guys ready for some short films, maybe?
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
It's kind of weird.
Incredible cosplays that we got to see here today. The community is so creative.
Like, at what point does it stop being a cosplay? Like, the Alchemist one is really good, obviously, but it's like not even the person anymore.
Has our short film contest every single year. And today, our top 3 are some of the best that we've ever seen. So, to start things off,
I think it's weird. It's like he just showed up with a statue that looked really much like an alchemist.
Second place winner at TI10. Let's go on a journey and see our third place contestant finally get their prize as they travel across all the Valve universes in Game Breakers.
Are you gonna do Alchemist a different way? I don't know, man. A big guy with a little bro on top. But that's not my point, though. My point is more like, how do you draw the line of what a cosplay even is?
So many fantastic references in that one, and a joy to watch. What an incredible journey. Thank you so much for your submission. But now it is time for our second place winner.
Should have been a punchline on that one. Free game, no bitching, no bugs.
Game where they just keep fountain farming you, and you can never get out. What do you say? Of course, you would say, finish, please.
What the fuck?
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have mega creeps.
This is so fucking stupid.
Oh shit.
I love it. I love how stupid it was.
Those big creeps remind me of Mob Psycho. When the gym bros come out.
A 3 three-time winner. In fact, the winner of last year's has come once again. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Fun, who will show you what it's like to have some chemical rage.
Is this Team Smoke there with him? Oh shit.
God damn! That's how every single carry thinks that they feel in your games. That was wonderful. Well, thank you so much to everyone that participated. So many of our community members submit short films, and every year they get better. So please, if you didn't win this year, try again, because we love watching them, and they are such a absolute little joy. All right, anyway, there's one more video.
Oh my
I
god,
think
his
you guys
voice.
might want to see. Something I forgot.
What's wrong with his voice?
Perhaps you might want to look at this.
We've all heard stories of children running away to join the circus. Not in my experience. You can't drag them away. Besides, you'd be astonished the lengths people go to get a child back.
Puppet Master! It's fucking Puppet Master!
But your average run-of-the-mill hero, they're easy to catch, easy to train. Plus, they're all egomaniacs, so they're natural performers.
Is it a fucking Iron Maiden or what? Jesus! Also, why didn't you just let go of the axe?
Why not capture heroes?
The Ringmaster, new hero.
The Ringmaster coming to you soon! You guys ready for a new hero? I'm left here thinking, in honor of North America, of course they would add a hero for a circus. It only representative. It has to be representative of our entire region. My friend, you know the question that's in everyone's mind. What kind of hero is it? We got a support. We got an offlane. We got a mid. We got a carry. What's happening?
It looked like it has some kind of catch. So I would say like support, like a position 4.
Okay. Traps. The Dota community kind of has a troubled history with heroes that make traps. You miss old techies at all?
Not at all. I hate old tanking. Yeah. I really hate old tanking.
I thought it was gonna go somewhere with this. The sentence.
Puppet Master, what was that? Did I take over heroes? That was sick as hell. What did it fit? You're playing a literal game right now.
This guy's playing Dota Underlords. What the hell? What do you think about that hero reveal?
What?
The hero! You were playing Underlords. Did you even see it?
Yeah, they don't Underlords.
Okay, great. What do you guys think about the new hero? Look, yeah. Thank you. That looks hype as hell. Good lord, baby. The circus is canon. It's canon. Thank you, Tsunami.
What is with you and the lore, Slacks? Were you gonna do another loregasm for this hero? Ringmaster loregasm?
No self-advertisement on the stream. Thank you very much for watching.
Very generous of you. All right, all right. We can revel in that, but we got a grand finals to get to. We've got a little bit of time for it. What do you think of that lower bracket final, my friend?
It's gonna be amazing, but I hope Quinn doesn't win.
Fair, understandable.
Boo this man. Listen, he's trying to improve his entire image right now, all right? We know we all had troubled past. Do you not believe in second chances?
It's been a while and his persona has been the same, so I don't know if he's gonna recover from that mentality or not, but...
What's on your mind, friend?
Quinn will win! Yay!
You think being a TI winner will change someone's personality for the better or for the worse?
Better?
I mean, you can talk to S4 after that. It doesn't get much better than that. Who are your expectations as we look forward to this grand final?
Just a good final. I don't care who wins, I just want good Dota.
Who doesn't want some good Dota? But before we get to the grand finals, we have a little bit of another treat for you guys. Obviously, in the grand finals, you got some champions. Let me show you some champions on the floor.
Thank you so much, Tsunami. The enjoyment, the content never stops. And I have one of the most decorated panels I think I've ever seen in my eyes. We're just gonna enjoy the cheers for a while. Jerax, you're joining us. Aoi, Fia, Dendi, you guys all have one massive thing in common. You guys have won a TI. 2 TIs in some cases, maybe different ways too. And there's 10 players sitting out the back right now. They're about to come on stage. They're about to have their grand final and hopefully win a TI, whichever team it is. I want to start all the way down the end with Dendi. You were at the beginning of this. You won your TI so many years ago. Did you expect TI 12 to happen, to be in Seattle, to have a crowd like this and the history and the legacy that it would create?
Of course not. Like, it's hard to expect something like this. But yeah, back in my days, it was a long time ago, and different stories were around. Overall, I love it. Like, this TI is great. Competition is super high level. Watching those teams is amazing. Good feelings.
Do you think you'd have nerves if you were going into this grand final, either as Gaming Gladiators or Team Spirit with the crowd?
No nerves at all. Come on, look at this crowd. What kind of nerves can it be? No way. Everyone is cheerful, so yeah, it's easy peasy.
For sure. Jerax, we'll move up here because 2-time TI winner, Team Spirit, going into the grand finals, they could be joining you in the ranks of a 2-time TI winner. You're like, oh, I don't want to share that title with anyone, or are you hoping that another team is able to do it too?
I think there's some anxiety about it, but in the end of the day, I feel like we're all cheering for the best Dota, and if that happens here, then it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter at the end of the day. Were you more nervous the second time round when heading into the grand finals? You're like, no one else has done this, no one's won too, or was it more, we've been here before and we've done it, we can win a grand finals?
I think the emotion that I had the most is, I think we kind of ran out of the game, so that was frustrating, I would say. Because the first time we just went through the open qualifiers all the way. And I think as a player, you really cherish these moments when you really get to play on the highest competitive environment. And yeah, maybe frustrated.
Oh, that's an interesting emotion to feel. Aoi, you've been in 2 grand finals as well. One as a coach, one as a player. Is it hard being a coach, seeing the grand finals? Like, what would Silent and CY be feeling out there, seeing their 5 players about to walk on?
I think as a coach at this point, you're mostly just proud of what your players have done, what they've come through. You've watched them work hard for so long. I think mostly what you want is for them to be able to enjoy the moment. The best Dota's played when you're having fun.
And Fia, you shared your win with Aoi. Do you want to, any stories, any feelings that you had? Because you're a very stoic man.
I think any, finals experience is gonna be different for everyone, right? But when I went into it most, I was thinking there's always gonna be nerves, of course. But what I always told myself going into it is just like, as long as I choke less than the other team or I'm less nervous than the other team, that's good enough. You know what I mean? Because every single time you're gonna be a little bit nervous.
What was the main feeling then? Jurex, you were saying frustrated. Was that the second time round or the first time you were saying?
That was the second time, so just the lack of games. I feel like when it goes really fast, then you don't really get to prove yourself as to the same level. I don't know.
I think that's fair. That's a very valid thing to be able to say. Yeah, of course.
I have no idea. That's how I felt.
So the first win meant just a little bit more, even though
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Okay. Interesting. What was your main feeling, Aoi?
For TI11?
Either one, you can tell me.
I mean, I think TI5 is definitely more nervous, like as a player than a coach. I think it's just so much happening. You feel the vibration of the crowd. You don't really know what's going on. I hadn't really experienced anything like that before. For TI11, it's a lot more calm. We worked a lot on like controlling our emotions to make sure that we were in the best performance shape. I think it was honestly sort of similar to Jerax. Like we wanted to show off our Dota, and I mean TI11 may be similar to TI9, not the best for that.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I can't really speak for you, but that's my own experience, yeah.
What advice would you give to those 10 players out there right now? What is something that you wish you had have heard when you were in the tunnels, when you were building up to walk out, when you either had the lower bracket 1 hour wait, or when you were coming in from the upper bracket? If you want to start, Denny.
Sure. Simple advice. Play the best Dota of your life.
I think that's the sort of advice the crowd would give as well.
I mean, it's going to be similar for me. Like, you just don't get this opportunity very often. Who knows the next time you'll be in this position? This is like going to be your opportunity to potentially win a TI, in Spirit's case, win another TI against Laurel's first. Cherish it and take advantage of this moment and do the best you possibly can.
Yeah, no, same for me. I think just make sure that like the main thing you have here is making these memories. I think that's the most important thing. No matter what happens, win or lose, you want to be proud of what you've accomplished in Dota.
Personally, for me, I feel there's when the nerves really get to you, you start to really look outside. But I think if you really tune into yourself and give opportunities to those thoughts of like, okay, we have this crazy idea, we don't really feel like pulling it here in the TI finals. But I think if you commit to that, I think that goes very well.
How much internal pressure did you guys place on yourself, and who was trying to help you pull that out of you, that you weren't getting too caught up in your head?
Is that for me?
Yeah, all of you guys.
Johan was the very big part of our energy, our flower. I definitely felt that I was very supported in the team. And if that wasn't the case, I don't think I would have enjoyed as much.
I think honestly during 25 it was Fear. Like he was always a solid rock. I feel like Fear actually has a Dota superpower. Like he makes all his teammates feel super comfortable and able to play at their best because he's so reliable. Wrong. And at TI11 it was supposed to be me, I think, but just, I don't know. just
a little bit of all of you.
It was more chill, you know? Yeah.
I mean, I say that about Fear for panels as well. He definitely calms the nerves for all of us.
Well, I guess for me, then I kind of felt like on EG there, it was an unspoken rule that everyone kind of just had to play their part, you know, and just be confident in what we're doing and just believe. And I didn't really feel like anyone looked up to anyone, personally speaking. And I thought we just like were just going at it together, and we all knew what we needed to do and just had to get it done.
I had an amazing team, and I was very unconfident coming to the TI actually, but they all cheered me up through the entire tournament. And coming to the grand finals, I had the feeling we cannot lose. That's the feeling I got. It's very weird. I don't know if I would ever repeat.
Wait, okay, well, when was the shift for each of you then that you felt you cannot lose this? At what point in the tournament, if you were coming in nervous, what point was that changing?
I mean,
moment?
for me, it's if Curtis ever got techies or Naga. I just knew we couldn't lose, you know. It was a guaranteed win.
So yours was in the draft. All right, I see.
I mean, we were so confident that we even picked, like, in one of the games we picked Patch just because we wanted to have some fun, you know, like to play it.
Yeah.
So it was kind of crazy back in the days.
Yeah, honestly, I think as soon as like Boba found out they don't play Leshrac,
That too, yeah.
Yeah, and Sumail was like, okay, free win. That was good.
I didn't really think if we gonna win or lose. I really just played. I don't know. I just had a lot of fun myself. I didn't really get to think that if we're gonna win or lose. I didn't. Yeah.
Do you guys want to show off your rings, by the way? I don't know if everyone in the audience has seen these before, but I mean, you got two, Jarak, so we'll start with you. We'll show off both of yours. Do you wear it often? What was the feeling when you picked it up as well? Because there's going to be 5 players and a coach getting to pick up theirs in, you know, after this one.
I think they're getting dusty most of the time.
Really?
And, I guess I don't really have a place to show them except this. Yeah.
You come to TI and you're like, oh, hey guys, check out the rings, by the way.
I don't really live off right now. I wish I could do that, but I don't seem to do that very well.
All right. Then you guys want to quickly answer, because I know there's some more questions circulating around the arena.
No, I don't leave home without it.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I've seen you all the time, Fear. He's polishing it in the back room, in the green room. He's just making sure that that is shiny as. We've got Slacks in the crowd. We wanted to ask some more questions out there. There's going to be some fan questions. Hey, Slacks, give us the first one.
Yes, I've spent a lot of time finding someone with a real question that was not trolling. Thank you. One person in this entire area, but we did get a wasn't it?
Sahil.
All right, fantastic. What would you like to ask these folks?
For all our Archon, Heralds, and Crusaders out here, what does it take to be a TI champion?
What does it take, TI champions, to be a TI champion besides just being one of these Archon, Herald, Crusader scrubs? No offense to 90% of the audience.
Do you want to go first, Jerax? Because you've had to do it twice in 2 very different ways.
A lot of emotional damage in your public matchmaking.
That's the solid advice to be a TI champion. All right.
I don't think you can make the step from being Archon Herald to TI champion. That can be your dream, your aspirations, but I think the only advice I can give is just play a lot of Dota. Just keep playing, and eventually you'll play with better players, and then you'll play with pros, and then from there you'll get on teams, and then it's a slow process, but it will happen.
Yeah. Howie, you were saying the other day that it's a lot of luck, a lot of things kind of falling into place for you.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of luck, honestly, but I think you have to like put yourself in the position to get lucky. I think if, as Fear said, like if you just keep grinding at it, like that's gonna open the opportunities for you.
Do you want to add anything else, Danny?
Oh yeah, I completely agree to that. You need to love the game and try to not get frustrated in your pub games, which is not as simple.
Wish somebody told me that before.
Yeah, then maybe not so much emotional damage would have occurred for poor Jerax here. So now he's also out there. Here's another fan with another question.
That's right. My friend, introduce yourself.
My name is Seth.
And you got a question for one of our panelists.
Of course, for Fear. So my friends got inspired to play Dota 2 because the North American representation. So how does it feel, Fear, to be the North American representative of Dota 2? Free to play, I mean, you were the main guy for us. How does that feel?
I just feel honored to give them the opportunity to like be represented in free to play. Like they could have chose a lot of different people. They chose me. I just love Dota overall, and I'm just very fortunate. I feel blessed that I was just given this opportunity, and I just will run with it for as long as I can because I just love Dota. So I'm just happy to be here.
The arena giving you a big round of applause there. That's also made me think about another question, is at the end of the grand finals, I'm sure you guys had a lot of elation, a lot of joy, maybe even relief, but when did it really set in? Where were you like, oh, I wish I had spent more time in the moment? Was it a couple months after, or it still really hasn't? Every time you come back to TI, you're taking it back to what has happened in your past, in your history.
I think thinking years back, I feel like now it's maybe coming more than before. Personally, after especially the first TI, I think it took me like 2 weeks to even understand what happened. Because I was so much in the moment, and I guess that kind of carried over, that you're just not really thinking what had happened.
Oh.
Yeah, honestly, I think the same. Like when you're there, like there's just lights everywhere, there's fireworks, you're just like...
The confetti coming down,
you don't know what's happening.
You're like, oh, I guess we lifted this now.
But I think as soon as you have some time and you think about, like, these are the memories you'll never forget. Like, you always remember these moments.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, it took a very long time for me as well. Like, there's a lot of people cheering for you. You win, there's confetti you talk about. You get back home, and I'm like, all I've been doing is playing Dota for years and years. So what did I do when I got back home? I just queued it up and just played more Dota. So it just felt like nothing happened. I was just back on it, and later
More
on,
emotional damage.
once you start playing less Dota, you're not playing as competitive anymore, then you really look back and how special these moments really are.
I had euphoria for like a week, I think, and I was looking in the sky and like, oh my god, so good. That's happened a lot of times through that week, and trying to work through the information in my head. We actually won TI. Wow. Yeah, after a week, I
So
get back
funny.
to normal and just keep going.
Such a surreal feeling that sometimes it's like it never really will set in. But we're going to keep asking some more questions. We got Slacks out there. Another fan, another question. Let's hear what it is.
Thank you, thank you. Now, I did have a question, by the way. I managed to catch up with a guy who has an ORT sign earlier, and I said, what the hell is that? And he said, quote, I don't know, I just think it's funny. So thanks a lot. All day this guy is about ORT. He's a goddamn madman. Anyway, a real question, what is your name?
Dylan.
Dylan, what do you have for these legends of Dota 2?
Legends of Dota 2, what advice would you give to the teams that have been vanquished from TI? Do you disband? Do you reform? How do you move forward as an org?
Yeah, good luck with this one, Howie.
Me?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a tough question even when you do win TI, what you do with the roster after that one.
I don't know. I think, honestly, if you attend a TI, you watch the finals, you watch them win, and it doesn't motivate you, then maybe you take a break. But I think for like 99% of Dota players, they watch that, like, this is the fire that burns. This is what keeps you going through the emotional damage and trauma. So, yeah, just keep going.
It's tough being a spectator at an event that you were a part of. You wanted to win. You had that drive, motivation, and passion, but you just couldn't get there in the end. Then you're nodding your head.
Yeah, it's very tough sometimes, but it's good to live in the moment and enjoy, because this is also a great experience to watch it from crowd and have a lot of fun, for sure.
Do you want to add fear, Jerax?
Advice for teams that have gotten knocked out?
Yeah, you're pretty normally brutally honest.
Sure, I mean, for a lot of the teams that have got knocked out, they're still young. Like, I didn't even win until I was 27, so just keep at it, keep grinding. Like, it's good to feel sad, in my opinion. It's good to feel, that's motivation, right? So as long as you don't give up and you still have the passion, as long as you think you can still win and just don't give up entirely, that's good enough.
Did you know you're not the oldest TI winner anymore?
I know Snaking is by a few months.
By a few months. Were you devastated when you heard the news?
I mean, he's taken everything from me. That's all I had left.
That was it. That's the only thing that was keeping you going, was being the oldest TI winner. Look, I'm going to move on to another question. I do know Tsunami has one out there, so let's quickly hear what it is.
That's right, my friend. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, my name is Abhishek, and I've been playing Dota for around 5 years. Yeah.
And you have some specific fond memories from Jerax specifically. What were you hoping to ask him?
I've been like astonished with the tiny lands in the TI. It's so good. And I just wanted to know, like, what's your reaction when Samuel did the tiny lands to the RTG in the base?
Wait,
and yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't hear the question. Yeah.
Tsunami, can you please repeat it?
Whenever, obviously you're very famous for some tiny airlines plays, Jerax. You're tiny in general. Does it ever warm your heart a little to see that play be pulled off on a high-stakes stage, such as previous TIs when maybe Sumail did it to RTZ or something?
Yeah, sure. Make a trend, you know.
I'm going to have to start getting all the clips and then just put hashtag Jerax Tiny Airlines next to it instead.
I'm happy to see it anytime. So.
I love it. Look, we're nearing the grand finals now, okay? We're only a couple minutes away, so I want to go back to the teams that we want to focus on. Team Spirit, Gaming Gladiators here. Fear and Jerax, this is mainly for you two because they're such similar things, and actually you as well, Aoi, because that TI5 win for you both, you were in the upper bracket, you came to that lower bracket, and one day you had to go lower bracket into grand finals, and you won it. So your advice for Gaming Gladiators right now, what would it be? How do you contain these emotions, and how do you persevere through a potential best of 5?
I guess I'll start, I suppose.
Yeah.
So we got knocked down by C-Deck and went into the lower bracket. We won that match 2-0, I believe, and then we went in. I think we lost to the team beforehand, but we knew we were better. We just had to make a couple adjustments, and if we just made those adjustments, we knew we had to take to win. So it was just confidence, really, and good preparation.
Do you have anything else that you want to add into that one, Howie?
No, not really. I think that sounds right. Like, you just go in. I think Gladiators, they had a long run this TI. You know, they started lower bracket after losing to Talon. They've come all this way. I think it's time, like, you put all this work in, you got all this experience in the tournament, they've grown a lot. If they feel confident, they can just execute that. They should feel really good about the series.
So there weren't actually that many nerves for you both when you were about to walk out after even having played a series earlier. Do you think the earlier series actually helped you and could help Gaming Gladiators?
I thought it was good to play, honestly. Like, you're all warmed up, you have the momentum going. I feel like as long as it's not like some, I don't know, like 2 80-minute games that you just played, it's going to be really good for you.
That's true, where it's more as the 40 minutes that we just previously saw. It's a bit better.
Yeah, this is where I say like every finals is going to be different for everyone, because we had a unique situation where we scrimmed C-Deck a lot. We always beat them. We lost them that one time, and then we had the right strategy. We had this one idea that we went into, and it worked, and from there it just felt easy.
Okay. And my one for you, Jarex, is around Team Spirit, winning it a second time. I already asked you how you felt. There was that little bit of frustration when you went through the upper bracket. So do you think their drive right now is going to be higher than it was in any other day to be able to win Dota right now?
I would imagine it's actually harder to have drive now. And I think it's because the first time it just feels so much more. And I think if they can really tune into what they felt back then and try to like channel that same kind of environment as a team, I think that's what you're looking for here.
Just put it out of your mind. Just think this is a redo of TI-10 if you're Team Spirit?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, just repeat.
That's pretty much it. Then for you as well, I like that you're very aware of everything else that's going around you, of this environment, of the arena, of the crowd. I know that you love it. I know that they love you. So for Gaming Gladiators and Team Spirit, again, I ask you, what would you want to hear if you were back there, if you were going to be in front of this massive arena and this crowd, knowing everyone was watching?
I think sticking to your game plan, sticking to your confidence, to your comfort, like just give it all in your games. So I don't think I need to hear much. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the guys know their stuff too, what we're going to do. We're pretty focused on what is coming up to. Yeah.
Look, it's building up. I want to show the rings again for you guys. I want to thank you guys for coming on. It was so invaluable to have you all talking about. I like it. It is a bit cringe, but it happens. We've got our grand finals. We're building it up. Our teams, Gaming Gladiators and Team Spirit. Let's enjoy the grand finals.
Is that an Earthshaker?
Look at all that fresh meat.
It's fucking Earthshaker!
Sorry, I got carried away. Okay. Who's that handsome devil? Trick question. It's me. I'm that handsome devil. But I want to remind you of one thing. There are many Earths, but only one Earthshaker.
Dude, that is such a sick skill. I love it.
Okay, I gotta stop screwing around, get to work. Okay. Welcome, Dota fans, from around the house, around the town, around the block, and around the world, to the International Grand Finals. This is the ultimate proving ground, and together we bear witness as the Aegis of Champions hangs in the balance. Please welcome to the stage our worthy contenders, battling all the way through the lower bracket. Gaming Gladiators!
I thought it was them walking down from the stairs.
Please welcome Derecho!
He looks so nervous. Wow.
Give it up one more time for Gaming Gladiator! And continuing their march through the upper bracket, Team Spirit!
Spirit getting like the villain music. You hear that? Did he shave his fucking head? He shaved his fucking head! It's like Goku taking off his shirt. You hear that music? Team Spirit gets the Latin chorus in the background.
Can claim immortality.
This little boss music.
Will emerge victorious. The final battle begins. The final proving ground, where 16 teams once stood. All but 2 have fallen. Both have outlasted the finest adversaries the world could offer.
Buybacks now from Liquid side. Mega creeps in their favor, and now it's a 5 versus 3.
They're in it! Toronto, Tokyo ends the game, and with that, bet boom! Oh, Azure Ray takes them down bit by bit, building by building.
Both have fans still eager for one more reason to cheer. One will join a pantheon of greatness. The other can hope for better luck next year. The final showdown for the Aegis is upon us. 2 teams remain standing. Only one can seize immortality. Who will emerge victorious? The battle begins.
The grand finals of the International 2023 just moments away from happening here in the Climate Pledge Arena, and I am so ready for this best of five. Together with my panel, I'm joined by Lacoste, by T-Golf, by Effie, and I gotta say it, Effie, he did it again. TI10, he did it. We see it right now as well. Yatoro has sacrificed his hair for the Dota gods.
Dude, the second I saw him walk out, I got chills. He shaved his head. He sacrificed his hair. That is how he won TI10. He started the trend of going bald for TI, and he came to win today. I would be worried if I were Gaming Gladiators.
I mean, others have tried to copy him. Others have tried to go bald to win a TI. They failed. But this morning, when I was leaving the hotel, I saw him, and I just looked. I was like, bald? And he just gave me that cheeky little look, and I was like, oh, this is a guy who wants to win this TI.
Oh, and they have done it before. Slight change, of course, with now Lara on the middle lane, but they're looking so good. Their opponents look fantastic as well, though. The whole year, Lacoste, Gaming Gladiators, they've had a fantastic one.
Absolutely. This is the team that got the top 12 in the previous year. Something was missing. Two missing pieces were Quinn and CY, their coach. I think we got to give them huge credit for what they managed to do with the team, because they managed to win 3 majors, all upper bracket runs, and suddenly they're in the lower bracket. And we had an interview yesterday with Celery, who talked about the importance of the series, the seeding match against Talon, how much they learned from it. And ever since that, they're just speeding things up. This is the team that can beat you in 19 minutes. We saw a flawless performance yesterday against Azure Ray. They were playing turbo mode pretty much.
Yeah, they really, really were. And we must not forget, a grand finals like these is not a crowning of a tournament, not even of the year. It is a crown of a career. And we have seen most of these faces lift the ages already. T, for Lau would be the first time, but they have tried so many times.
They have, and for Lau at least, last year he played on BetBoom, he came last place, and now this time around he's in the grand finals, of course surrounded by 4 TI winners as well. If they are to lift this Aegis, first time for Lau, second attempt, 2-time winners potentially for the other 4 players. It is an incredibly storyline, and of course for Poshko, he's attempted this 8 times already. Sure, he's lifted the Aegis once, but Ace as well, he's attempted 8 times, but yet to lift the Aegis, can he do it himself?
Look at that Quinn smile.
And
He
Quinn,
knows you hate him, and he's gonna win.
Quinn,
Look at him.
7 attempts, 5 TI attempts. Everyone thought that Quinn, was just hanging around the NA Dota scene, wasn't going to make it very far, but he joined Gaming Gladiators. Something clicked, and he proved to the world the kind of caliber of player he is. He is world class. He has been destroying everyone in his way. And
Why
he's
do
here
people
for
hate
the
Quinn?
Aegis lift.
He's a cocky fuck.
We'll see which team
I think
will
it's
come
kind of
out
funny.
victorious. Of course,
Well, a
on
lot
one
of people
side,
dislike
we
him.
have a chance of 4 fresh 2-time champions on the side of Team Spirit. But Gaming Gladiators, they
Yeah, he's a toxic
could be
fuck.
having 2 crowning achievements in their finals if they were to lift the Aegis. First one coming all the way, starting off in the lower bracket. T.
Yeah, I think so. TI9 Liquid, they got all the way to the finals, but weren't able to win it. But if Gaming Gladiators are to win this TI, it'll be the first time a team starts in the lower bracket and lifts the Aegis. That's 6 lower bracket games that they have to win back time and time again and not drop a single one. And they could do it. That's an incredible. And then also the fact they won 3 majors, like that's so many things going their way. Whew.
Yeah, I think Lacoste, we've heard a lot about the majors, and they all went through the upper bracket, and people are like, well, I don't know how they fare in the lower bracket. Everything's different over there. There's so much more pressure. But this team, they thrive under it.
Absolutely. This is the team that powered up the most, I would say, throughout the whole tournament, because this team is not really familiar with the lower bracket, especially when it comes down to the DPC and the tournament. So really glad that they're showing what they're really made of. They're going to their own, like how they started to dominate the year with these strength heroes, these aura buyers, grouping up as 5, and just complete domination from start to finish. I think coming into this, because they just played 2 games, I think they have advantage.
And let's not forget, Gaming Gladiators, because of their dominance this year, they are the team that shaped the meta. They are the team that got the meta nerfed and changed to the way that it is today. So when the initial patch happened, they were the team that was hit the hardest by it, and it took them so long to adjust. Everyone thought that, okay, it's the TI curse. If you're dominant the entire year, there's no way you win. There's no way you get this far. But they said, what meta? We are the meta. And they proved to everybody that they're not just a patch team.
Yes.
Strong. They're a strong team and they're here to compete.
And they have played the most games out of everybody here going through the lower bracket. So it's not like they're saving strats. Everybody knows what's coming. The question is, how are you going to answer that if you're Team Spirit? I hope they have something very special cooked up for this. And this series, there's a little bit of a change compared to all the series we saw before. It's a best of 5. And normally you've got one team coming in thinking, oh, maybe they don't have a lot of experience with best of 5s and actually taking them in the end. But both of these teams, have shown that the adaptation that is needed in a series like this, they got it.
Yeah, and not only do they have the adaptation, but the kind of play styles mirror it as well. Like Spirit, they're a team that have been behind quite a lot to come back into their games. And then for Gaming Gladiators, you mentioned that they played the most games, 24 games. Their average win time is 36 minutes. That's 10 minutes quicker than Team Spirit. So it really feels like this whole series will be, can Spirit survive the onslaught of gaming? Can they find those moments of collapsed brilliance to get back into their games and then close it out? Like, this is just two so different teams. It's like a beautiful finals.
Two different styles, because Gaming Gladiators, they've been so dominating and everybody was focused on them starting from the laning stage, one of the best. You know, everybody was also talking about the Bet Boom as a strong laning stage team. But Team Spirit, when it comes down to late game decision making, the way they're making their plays, they're just top notch. I think when it comes down to super late game, Team Spirit is the best team in the world.
But they gotta get there first, though. A lot of teams have failed to do so against Gaming Gladiators. I think that one thing that I've noticed over the last few days is that there has been a lot of talk about the offlaners, Effie. I feel like we're seeing them be put in the role to be the star player for their squad.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at Gaming Gladiators offlaner, Ace, he is the rock of this team. He is their stable player.
Care too much about
he is
this.
the one that they can depend on, the one that they build
I'm checking
around.
subs.
He's a player that
Tom's Ramsen, thank you to 97. Michael GJW, thank you to 53. I see well, thank you for the prime. Weapon. Wahapon, thank you for the prime. Excepionic, thank you to 24. Thank you, thank you to 54. Minimi, thank you to 62. THK, thank you to 14. Dot Kulu, thank you to 5. Is this a hot take? AO and LGD only got top 6 with the new format plus lucky seeding. I don't know. I didn't get to watch LGD almost like ever, or AR. They were always second half of the games. So I don't know, dude. Ariel, thank you to 26. Fasterist, thank you to 35 months of day free. How am I today? I am doing great. Midnight Brass, thank you for the prime. And Humbus, thank you for the prime too.
He brought the Magnus out again. I think that's... It must be. It's at this point.
When do they start? Is it 10?
Magnus,
oh, 14 minutes still.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably going to see Collapse at least once in this finals. I want to see at least one Axe in this finals. Other
Mars.
The unpicked.
Ah, shit. No, 21:45. It's 1 minute late.
There's so many specialties, and I think that Effie mentioned is beautiful. It's like Collapse is the initiator. He's the one that always needs to start the fight. But Ace, he plays quite different in his offlane style, where he wants people to group around him. So he's not starting the fight through literally initiating. It's just more like, I'm going to be in the position where I'll force the fight. And
there was no All-Stars, no. Well, I think like the feedback on All-Star matches has been terrible, like every year. And then there was that 1 year where they put a bunch of talent that nobody knew against each other, and it was like, huh, what is this, you know?
And their coaches on stage, and we're going to start right now by learning a little bit more about Team Spirit.
Oi.
I think Team Spirit probably has the best understanding of how to win a game from any point. They prove again and again that they can be behind for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then they can just like really sit and wait and be patient, and all of a sudden they hit their timing or they see an angle to kind of turn the game around, and they do it.
What I admire the most about Team Spirit is their team fight execution. Like when it comes to little skirmishes, late game fights, playing around ops and vision, they really excel at that. And for some reason, when there are high stakes, they really know how to perform.
Now, Kiritic shows up, finds Mira immediately onto him. Yadaro dies, but the Cataclysm does the damage. It's almost enough, and it is!
And I think against them, you can't really afford to be sloppy, because anytime you make a mistake against them, I think they punish you severely. And I also think individually they're amazing. I think Yatoro is, he's up there with the best of them. He's so consistent and always delivers. And I think their supporting cast, the four rest of them, combine really well to make space for him and enable him. And yeah, they're just a very well gelled kind of team.
Team Spirit versus Gaming Gladiators. Grand Finals, Game 1.
It's big brain time, everybody. Welcome to the draft panel for the Grand Finals. You heard AUI, you heard Dendi, you heard Fear earlier talk about, previous experience with TI Finals. Now it's time to get into the nitty-gritty of this one. You guys, you've been there before, you know what the stakes are, you know what to do, so let's get going. These two teams have had very different styles, as was pointed out by the panel going into this this Grand Finals. What are you guys looking for? Who's going to throw the first curveball?
That's a good question. I think the one thing that you do really have to look out for is going to be the Magnus, right? It's Collapse Magnus. He only just showed it yesterday.
His mic is so fucked up.
First time playing it, and this is what they won TI-10 off. This is something you've got to be afraid of. Do you have the confidence, if you're Gaming Gladiators, to leave it in the pool? That's what I'm mainly looking for in this series.
I'm looking at how both styles gonna collide and meet each other in terms of like Gaming Gladiators, where we apply a lot of pressure on all stages of game, especially starting from early. We have very strong lanes, very tempo drafts, and as panel said, like Team Spirit, we have longer games when we win. So I'm curious if we come up with some ideas, some plan how to stop it, how we're gonna deal with
and collapse apparently.
Yeah, on lanes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lozak, for the prime.
Yeah, I think
time to join Discord.
They have a lot of info on Gaming Gladiators. They watch so many of the games. They have a lot of data there. I think honestly going into the best of 5.
Animals.
Some room for not experimentation.
Animals.
But to test
Animals.
They will not. You have to shift his head. It's over.
It's phase 2, man.
They should try to break that early in the best of 5.
Did you see that, man? He shaved his head, walked in, and there was a fucking Latin choir background music. Little boss music.
I mean,
it's over. Yeah, I mean, it's over now. It's 3-0 in an hour. We're going home. I mean, no, okay, 2 hours and a half. We're going to sleep.
I would really like I think Maposhko was actually the first player to.
The only thing missing from his entrance was an HP bar in the middle.
They even ran a couple of specials. They actually go with the Weaver, which. I mean, it's a bit flexible, but honestly, I'm a bit surprised. I thought this Weaver, it's a bit weaker into Gaming Gladiators ball, but what it can do is you can break down the laning stage a lot. If you get ahead of these ball,
oh, that's an animal handler. That's true.
They can't group up in this way that they want to.
And an animal too at the same time.
The way I look at this Weaver a little bit is Team Spirit's. They're playing with Gaming.
At least with LGD, they ban both animal handlers first phase every time.
Oh my god, I can't listen to Fear's mic. What did they do with it? There's like a super high frequency noise when he speaks.
Never mind, always Tofu Muerta.
What the fuck?
Muerta. It's not bird
They don't have equal bans in the first phase?
Yes.
What?
Both teams have.
Alright.
But it's Puppet Master.
It's just me, there's no fucking way.
Ringmaster, he's the master of the ring.
Every time Fear speaks, there's a super loud microphone whining noise.
So it's a little bit different for both teams. So it's very interesting that Team Spirit stealing this Weaver away, like from Gladiators, and Yatoro played an amazing Weaver like a few days ago.
Bloodseeker? Wait, has anyone even played Bloodseeker this tournament?
I think once.
It's good against Weaver.
I mean, you care about Rupture, but then you're just rupturing a support. I think you would only ban this type of hero if you want to play the Weaver on core.
I can put him up.
89th Morta game of the tournament, so I think that's like Gaming Gladiators. They should actually feel really comfortable right now with this opening.
I guess another thing about the Bloodseeker ban is that it kind of feeds into Gaming Gladiators' general approach to the game in terms of pace, right? This is a very aggressive carry that wants to fight and bring that pressure early. It doesn't mind diving towers, which I would say Gaming Gladiators have done more than any team this tournament. So it's very clear here that the teams are targeting different players. You pointed out you're banning carries when you're Spirit here and you're stealing one away, whereas as Denny was talking about, Laurel is playing more of the aggressive style for Team Spirit. Do you think Gaming Gladiators would be wise to try to match that idea, so to speak, by targeting Laurel as much as Spirit are targeting Duracho here?
I think the best idea would be to pick an extremely strong laner for Queen, which usually Gaming Gladiators do in every game, and it's working perfectly because Queen is one of the best laners out there for sure, without doubt. So I think this is a part of the plan that should be to lock down a little bit on Laurel so he doesn't have a good game. Yeah.
I think if they go with that plan, they can probably look for the Enchantress here. I'm honestly surprised that they're giving it to Gladiators on the second phase. I think both Ench and Chen are two heroes that if you have the winning mid, you can snowball the matchup really hard.
Yeah, it's one of the best heroes to rotate for 5 minutes siege and create insane amount of pressure. And we saw how Gaming Gladiators took taking towers from their enemies. Like if you look almost every game, like minute 10, 12, there is no tier 1 towers on all 3 lanes. So it's crazy.
Yeah, I think just going to the series in general, Gaming Gladiators, they like Tofu playing.
How do you not hear that?
Gives Ace a good game. They can get the Enchantress you mentioned. That way they can snowball the game. It's very clear.
How do you not hear that?
To play, they're gonna want to play fast.
It's super loud.
Greedy, they want to punish it right away. And Team Spirit, they seem.
I have to lower that volume. There's no way. It's super fucking loud.
They're versatile enough to do it.
This is quite the curveball, right?
There's like a whine sound from his microphone.
As much as I'm sure all the meme enjoyers out there are happy to see Quinn play the Pango.
I can't believe people don't hear that. Oh, sorry. I was supposed to mute.
What?
No, the microphone on
my god,
Fear.
yeah, me too.
Truly counterpicking mid here. We've seen Laurel and a hero such as Dazzle destroy mid melee heroes. Is that a good matchup against Pango, or is he one of the heroes that can kind of float that lane?
It's pretty good. Dazzle is destroying almost every melee hero on lane, but I don't think that Team Spirit...
Treant was ignored actually, last few games.
Switch them from the more of a comfort strategy. Even
Did Treant change?
Sure they can...
He's broken.
But,
yeah.
The last time I liked Treant when he had
I think
the Invis fucking level 1 and
the
the
root.
root.
He has an Invis on... Invis on Shard. His...
What kind of heroes left here to punish?
Does he have the root when he attacks out of Invis?
On Shard.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Okay, so he's by Shard and it's the same as before.
How conditional? How do you not hear that? Listen to it.
Like you can get away.
Weaver should be good versus Pango for sure.
Yeah, and then now you get the tree to lock down the Pango in these earlier fights, and also you get a counter.
How do you not hear that? It's like
Pango game by any means, but they're just showing that
it's super loud.
Confident on this hero, and that's about it for me on this pick.
Okay, here I can talk a lot, or I can just be quiet.
There's no way you don't hear that.
I played around 80 games last month of PUC, and I enjoy this hero a lot, and I really like how Laurel played.
Fucking hell.
He have a bit different, interesting ideas on it. Like it's he switched.
It was way too hard. He just killed with WQ.
Yeah, because when last played that spec kinda sucked. He did no damage and didn't do anything.
But if you do 50-50, you're very happy, and Pango one of those heroes that you can.
So I was sad when they revoked Tree.
Nowadays. So I believe it's a great answer. In addition,
Puck with the Mjolnir build killed Pango every single coil, by the way.
Honestly, I'm a bit worried for the lane. I feel like Quinn has played this matchup like every single puck since Pango every single game.
But you have to get you buy Ghost Scepter, no? I feel like you counter Puck by just buying Ghost Scepter. You first Ghost Scepter in coils, so what does he do?
Brooch.
Then you're in Ghost Scepter as Pango.
I think they watched the Liquid series that
That's the...
I'm getting old as I'm hearing things. I think your ears are fucked and you can't hear it yourself. You have non-functioning ears.
So that's why they picked the Treant. This Weaver might be carry. I'm not too sure the matchup against Lone Druid at all, but I assume it's fine for Weaver.
It's absurd to me if you can't hear it.
But I'm not too sure if like Puck fits into that well, because if you're shutting down the safe lane, generally like I don't know, like I'm not the biggest fan of the Puck hero. I think he sort of lacks some damage, and I feel like he's a hero that can actually get run over on mid.
Absolutely, that can happen. This hero
People lose the ability to hear some frequencies with age, but that doesn't make any sense. Then why, if you're trying to make me sound old, then how come I hear it if you lose frequencies when you age?
Getting strong now, more late game.
Is your brain working backwards?
I also agree with it's kind of like might be a problem to stop Gaming Gladiators like pressure with a Puck, because it's not a hero that's stopping pressure for sure.
So, for a lot of teams, I feel like this Lone Druid could be considered a flex here between carry and offlane. I don't think we've seen Duracho play Lone Druid this tournament at all, right?
No, not
right in saying that. So, does that mean...
Even with not loud volume, even now in this volume, I can hear it super clearly.
Offlane Lone Druid because you could put the Weaver on support like AOI was pointing out, or you're kind of committed at this point to putting a carry? Because in reality, is there a safe lane hero that can truly challenge Lone Druid in the lane together with Treant? Is that possible?
I think Weaver's fine, and I think you just pick the strongest offlaner here, most likely, because they're going to target it next. So, like, the Weaver tree matchup versus Lone Druid...
But you don't hear it right now.
One rotation, or if you manage to get on top of the Lone Druid's real hero and you Sakuchi in with bugs, he could die pretty easily. But Lone Druid, no one's going to, like, just straight out CS this hero. That's why he's so strong in the laning stage. but there's definitely threat to kill him. And Weaver doesn't have problems like CSing because you have the Gymnade attack. You also have like a Sakuchi. You're gonna get CSing just fine against the Lone Druid, at least go even with kill threat. So I think it should be good enough.
Where did this hero go? He was pretty much top tier a couple of weeks ago, and we've barely seen him on the main stage at all. So what makes this a good Beastmaster game?
And the hero got some pretty significant nerfs. I think the Hawk, especially level 1, it used to be completely OP and now it's sort of pathetic early. I think it's a really good pick here though. I think generally when if you just look at Gliders lineups in general, but also this one, a lot of times you can run out of damage. We've heard from the Quinn clips, like something they talk a lot about is like keeping the formation. And when you play Dota in that style, the enemy tends to, you try to burst one guy, they save him, and then you run out of damage.
It's even worse in the stream. I bet so. I'm watching from the stream.
You keep throwing these axes, your damage keeps ramping up, you're summoned. It's also like sort of a classic counter to Silencer, just because if you get to the levels on Beastmaster, Silencer doesn't really do anything to your summons. Curse doesn't do much damage, it's too much mana, and once you kick a sort of weak laner like Silencer and Beastmaster, it's one of the offlaners that really snowball really hard, take over the map.
I think Willow would Phoenix be a good
Oh my god, dude. The moment he starts speaking.
I know Lone Druid hates playing this out hero. And I think Spirit's looking for a position 4 here as well to lane with that Beastmaster most likely.
Do you even feel like part of the Silencer pick here was a protection pick, so to speak, against a potential Phoenix coming out when they picked it on Game In?
There.
Hard to say, because like, yeah, you can silence them, but at the same time, you could buy ways to get out of it, and you don't have a good way to kill Egg, because Pango's just rolling, he can't attack. Lone Druid Bear is ineffective versus the Egg. Morta can sort of do it, but that's like going to be your support most likely, so... I don't think they have enough, but they're going to leave it anyway, so we'll see what Team Spirit wants to pick up here.
I feel like Team Spirit need a partner for Puck to make some plays on the map, because with Trent it's going to be complicated and we will need something to be happening for sure. Maybe we don't need to do anything and Gladiator's just going to run at them and we're going to just
like
take
Skywrath maybe?
I can see Skywrath working.
Yeah, now you can hear it too, of course.
Right now is making sure that Beastmaster is a good lane. If Beastmaster does not have a good lane against Silencer, then oftentimes it can be hard to fight into, especially versus Pangolier, another matchup where, yes, you can roar his role, but if you cannot like burst him in that, then Pangolier becomes very good against Beastmaster in the fights. So I think the lane comes first, and then they can look at options after that.
Yeah, for sure. We're aiming some good carries against Beastmaster right now too, like with 1 terabyte. And this looks interesting.
I guess we'll see if the Weaver will be on that position 4 or not here, if they're going to go for a carry, because that option does still exist if they want to go it.
I wouldn't mind the Weaver carry at all. I think the lane would be pretty strong for Silencer. Weaver doesn't have to like commit. I mean, I think it might depend what carry they're predicting Gladiators to pick, but I'm just not too sure like what carry they're looking at. Honestly, in my head, I'm like some Drow Ranger, but that hero's not very strong right now. I just see Yatoro, you know, and I'm like, oh, TI, Yatoro, Drow Ranger, it might come back.
Nobody's been picking that hero though, right? But it is a really good game for it.
Unpicked.
It's super good versus Pango. It's so annoying for Lone Druid.
I feel like it's
enjoy your free tinnitus.
Hero, but if they would pick a new carry, like I want something like that with really high damage.
Oh, toss.
Oh.
Okay. Is this
I think they're just punishing the Silencer, right? In the laning stage?
On Team Spirit, I think they've been playing Nabushka on the Tusk more so than Mira, if I'm not mistaken. Is there a world that this is a 4 Treant, or do you think you just have to put the Tusk 4 here with Beastmaster? And how good is that lane against what you're supposedly facing here, especially considering it's a blind carry so far?
I mean, I wouldn't mind a Treant on 4. I think, like, honestly, committing really hard into the Beastmaster.
I get ready for the 66. Oh, jeez. I think I will watch this mid for a bit.
That's an old Weaver.
Really good versus Beastmaster too.
I bet Puck is fine against Pango now. Before it was already like, it was almost there. You could comfortably play against Pango if you dodge 1 or 2 spells every now and then.
In the very first game, amazing stuff. So yeah, Beast and Gyro. Dare I say it's their
if it's a Tusk Weaver lane, they can actually kill the bear.
I haven't seen Gyro on the main stage since TI5.
Isn't it gonna be 3 Weaver?
He's back.
No, Carry Weaver. Carry Weaver Tusk is support with on Lone Druid, but it could also just be Weaver 3. But I'm not sure if that kills the bear.
You know what you've seen from the team so far in the tournament that makes you lean one way or the other.
I think this game's gonna be completely decided in Spirit safe lane.
And they actually picked that hero for Jirachi to farm. Wow.
Just to be strong, and Lone Druid is honestly sort of the same. Like this hero really wants to win his lane. Depending on which way that lane goes, I think he'll determine the tempo for the post-lane phase.
I also feel the same about Gaming Gladiator's safe lane as well. If it doesn't
you can ghost up to while rolling, right? You just press ghost up to when you're rolling.
Kills with Mira.
Okay.
That could change Spirit's momentum a lot with this beast.
Yeah, very depending on lanes right now. How the lanes go will decide.
I mean, otherwise Puck kills you during the coil.
So how's the mid lane matchup gonna go, Dendy?
Spirit notorious for losing all, like, pretty much every lane.
No, not
I don't
really.
think Spirit is bad lane.
It's pretty risky in my eyes to pick.
I don't think it can be this good of a team while being bad lane.
Still 2 silences, so you wanna buy a defensive fight.
They're more known for coming back after losing laning phase. Not that they lose laning phase every time.
So yeah, a bit scary.
Even if they lose lane, they don't care.
I mean, they care. There was one game where he got fucked in the ass.
What game was this? Once. They wanted to try. It was curious.
It was against VP.
And they fucked their ass.
They wanted to try, dude. It's curious.
What do you guys make of the Tusk here that Spirit ended up going for into Sound?
I think they should lane this Tusk with the Weaver, and they will actually punish this LD. Especially LD players that don't buy TP scrolls in their bear.
On the risky side.
Yeah, I think.
I really want to see.
You can just like get on him and kill him right away. It's gonna be
no, I was gonna say Weaver Tusk.
Instead of a defensive.
Yeah, I really want to see these stupid LD players that don't buy TP scrolls. They get punished for it, actually.
Alright.
I actually can't take it that they don't buy TP scrolls.
Okay, what is the time? At what time do you flame him if he doesn't have a TP?
I mean, the moment his bear dies, for sure.
Silent of Team Spirit as we get ready for this grand final, a best of 5 grand final. Not many teams get the privilege of playing best of 5s, but you've been to many of them. So to you, is there any difference between best of 3 Dota versus best of 5 Dota?
For me, you have more chances to do a mistake. Best of 3, you can really don't figure out how to play against your enemy and what might cost you serious. But here, lucky it's best of 5 because gladiators have some. We play way too fast, and I think we need to adapt somehow for that. That's the point.
All right. Well, we got to get that data with a game number 1. So Seattle, are you ready to start grand finals? That's what I like to hear.
They acknowledge that gaming players play fast now. It's true too. They play really fast in the last like 4 games they played.
That's right, it's time to make our grand finals head underway. On one side, we have a team that is absolutely the best.
Oh, he is going to cut trees,
but on the other side,
or is
the
he?
strongest team of the tournament. On one side, we have 3-time team.
Grand final side?
And on the other side, TI.
Hype.
Hi.
Bye.
Laurel won the clicky battle.
We have seen First Bloods, we have seen Roshan.
Mira?
Absolutely clear to me. Right now,
Mira won the Death Lottery.
Hello. He didn't even get the rune.
Hello?
Wait, I mean, this is...
Oh?
Ace?
I mean, now it's space.
I don't think I'm killing him.
And you sent Tofu there because now he got a TP away.
Imagine if this was the Mighty Minds. He would be full HP already.
Dude, isn't Gyrocopter tier F, Gary?
No.
That's what the Taurus is.
There's no way. It was S tier and it got like minor nerfs. There's no way it's F tier now or minor nerfs.
I'm gonna call
I mean, it depends on the player. The Toro actually thought this hero is shit, but we'll see.
His reasoning for it was shit that is like enemies are buying hard blade mail and you just kill yourself on flak.
You also just feel like Gyrocopter's timings are not as strong as other carriers.
When you see a Toro come out of that player walkway,
What are 2 D-Knights against Pango? What is this?
Yeah, Spirit has 3 cores that are not hard or blade mail.
Whoa, this puck skilled phase shift!
Ow. You can't not help but be a little afraid of what he's willing to do.
Oh right, Jerry is
But that
0-5 in
was,
this tournament.
who was it? It was Somnus that didn't skill phase shift, right?
Yeah.
And died.
Oh yeah, he died to DK.
He died to just Breathfire.
What?
Yep.
Did you miss that game, Steve?
What are you saying?
Did you miss that? He was puck against DK and he got solo killed like 3 times, I think.
I mean, he did the classic Coffee mistake. He went for the range creep when he shouldn't have.
I saw once when Quinn played, was it DK with puck? When he played DK puck, he was a level higher than the puck. Like, without any kills.
Oh man, these Muerta players think they're so good.
good.
They are so good.
They do though.
I mean, they actually have to be good. We've seen shit Murtos in TI.
You said it yourself, Paul. You can't pick Muerto because she needs skill.
I know. That's why I'm mad about it.
It's not even entirely true. Just click your death shot on the enemy and put W on them. Oh, that orb is not it.
It was too far.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
Well, you're happy here, right? Just don't do it.
I
Easy
don't
arm.
understand. Player, they need to ban this LD.
What the fuck are the rules?
Whenever there's an LD player, you just ban his first phase. Like, that's just the rule.
Oh, is he gonna die?
If he gets a root in his life...
Die on the bear, though. The bear's
No, he fed the bear.
Oh, okay.
You know, this is where Ace should have leveled up the bear and resummoned it.
Big turnaround for Yatoro, honestly. This lane was...
They already leveled it to refresh it, so he could...
I wanna see when he
Yatoro got the bear kill as well, right? So he just got...
He tried to get 3 kill with the level up. He just got very unlucky.
But they got the kill with Tofu.
Committing? Yeah, fuck it.
Jotaro!
Jotaro?
Yeah, Totoro.
Totoro.
Jotaro.
One tango? Gaben?
No, he just he leveled up his bear casually. Like,
Yeah, but
the moment he could level up the bear,
tango.
he just leveled up. Yeah, sure, but I don't even think it matters. Like, I don't think the one level higher matters for that skill.
I think CK is the other one that I point to.
No, I mean the 10 auto attacks he did. Where tango?
Oh, you mean like that? Yeah,
What the fuck is happening mid?
Robot?
You can take every single fight with this carry hero. Try and match
Robot?
Dyrachio's pace.
Yeah, robot.
I almost feel like it doesn't matter what hero Dyrachio.
Who robot?
No, I don't care.
Castles.
Oh no.
There's sometimes robots standing.
Yeah, random bug.
Fine for me.
Either get some trades, be ready
It's a feature.
yo, even though Puck is complete garbage level 1 on stats, he actually has good
Is the
stats
bear dying
game.
again?
Oh, I'm so glad. I want to see this bear die. Please die. Yes.
Oh.
Yes, the bear's dead. Feels good, man.
Weaver is almost level 5 because of it.
That's so...
Check the
600 gold.
Dude, he's 3,000 net worth at 4 minutes!
Yeah, it's because he's killing the bear, man.
What?
2 bear kills.
Oh my god, 2 bears.
2 bear kills and 2 kills.
Look at GPMs. The second highest is 360. He's 500. What the fuck?
Oh man.
At least comparatively to those other games, right? This is
Weaver hitting good today.
Oh, he just has power treads now. Okay, power treads, Falcon Blade, Wraithband.
Okay.
Power treads components.
When you see that puck orb missing at almost point blank, you know something's wrong with that spell.
Oh, big rotation.
But Tofu with the TP.
Oh, that slow is the fucking me.
Oh,
that big stick.
How's Morta balanced again?
It's not.
It's not.
Well, it's okay.
But she has guns, so she's cool.
It's okay, Jorkot is underbalanced, so...
That is fine.
I don't even think he's underbalanced.
He's a fair hero in a game of fucking balanced heroes.
Dude, he's like 0-5 in TI. He has actually 0% win
games,
rate.
dude. It's 5 games picked by losing teams, I'm sure.
I wonder who's picking those heroes.
Yeah, like, if LGD was losing with it, I'd be like, sure. But it's probably, I don't know, some other teams.
South America.
Come on, man. But yeah.
If the shit teams are on the old meta, you know? You don't know what to do. They just pick Jericho.
Oh.
I'm so good at playing Muerta, holy shit.
Look at those ghosts. That's a level 25 talent. Right there.
Wait.
TP the back to base. TP the back to base.
Oh, the bear is oh, not the root.
Oh my god, so lucky actually.
He would die.
So lucky.
Oh, fucking lucky.
Oh my god.
This is where TP the bear to base. TP the bear to base right now to heal it. So it's full
What
HP.
TP?
TP the bear to base right now.
He needs to buy TP for that.
Does he actually want his bear to die again? Oh, that's another resummon. So. Okay, it's fine.
Is this fine?
He can feed 300 more gold.
Fine, he's already fed it twice. What's the third time gonna do?
He's going to try and bait it out here by using the illusion rune. The first power rune was an illusion rune. Not necessarily one that you feel the best about, but he's going to try and bait it out by showing
He's going to get there. They're a little bit too slow.
He's going to be get there in time to snag
well, Tofu is dead.
but they can get this one kill.
How does that always miss that? On an 100. Come on.
I don't know, this move is kind of weird for Puck. I don't even really like it, really. Like, because you don't get the experience. If you get the experience, I think it's okay.
Yeah, they were just 5 seconds late. I think they just miscalculated.
Any of these wisdom runes, and if you studied them, you know it's coming. The 7, the 4.
Wouldn't it be nice
Yeah, grand finals miscalculation.
Imagine if Ace resummons here and then dies. But imagine you have a TP, you just TP the bear to base, and then now you don't care if you die.
That helm is up to try and push this tower or kick the Rachu out of the lane. And I feel like every time you make one of these aggressive moves on Gaiman in the early game, you're pretty happy with it, right? Because it means they're not going to ace, they're not pushing your
Look, his bear's gonna die! Free gold! Kill a bear! Kill a bear! Kill a bear!
No, dude. The bear's 700 HP left.
Oh?
It's sounding like LGD. Or was it Azure actually? Never mind Azure.
Oh my god.
Do you think GG is weaker when the Ratio is on a hard carry instead of one of those semi-carries?
I think so. I think he's better at playing the Razors and the Weaver. I mean, I think their team actually needs him to win this lane.
Yeah, I think often the Ratio acts as an offlaner from the safe lane.
Yeah, he's the 3 position, true 3 in this team.
Just like me, for real, for real.
I don't think it's super Gyro as a hard carry.
What are you saying?
No? I don't think you necessarily play Gyro as a hard carry.
Nah, you kinda have to.
You always play this hero as 2K. You max flak and you just farm.
You go flak and stats in this patch, dude.
Oh, my guy's gonna die.
He
He's
does
no bear.
true form.
He has an ulti level 7, bro!
Wouldn't he die either way, though?
I mean, maybe, but like now he dies for sure, you know? But
without ult, it's a guaranteed kill.
Level 1 ulti gives 8 armor, 500 HP.
There's poor heroes and there's rich heroes and there is Weaver.
Weaver has 5,000 net worth of that.
I'm actually glad to see him getting punished for his build. I hate it.
Damn, haters.
It feels validated.
Yeah, I mean, it feels good, yeah, because his own stat is validated here.
Yeah.
Like, if he played in this specific scenario, he would have done better. Probably.
Yeah.
Despite them being Grand Finals TI.
Fortunately, the Pango versus the Beastmaster doesn't necessarily leave you the most options. Can't really put to use that Rolling Thunder super well. He's going to try for it anyway, perhaps.
Oh!
Around the roar. Clap now going to try and back away with that extra bit of movement speed. Does get hit by the Dark.
That zone.
Oh! I think it's fine.
It's gonna die still, because that no ball.
Turning in. I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
No, dead.
Oh!
Radiant might be fine.
If that coil lands on 2!
No, coil.
Oh!
Team Spirit!
I have to keep checking whose team Reta is on. That's one of those skills I also just auto-dodge in pubs. Even if it's on my team.
I dodge Willow Brambles a lot.
Yeah,
same actually. Earlier today I was playing and I was like, I forgot if Mert was in my team or not.
After a triple kill for Yatoro. And Yatoro straight
Maybe Queen is going for the nothing to say cosplay.
Roleplay.
Dude, this Weaver is 6.5 at minute 10.
Yeah, I know. Like, what
Yeah, it's ridiculous. He has like half a decimal.
What the fuck? His items.
800 of the gold is ace.
It's like he sold his hair.
He did sell his hair for power.
Is that our vault? What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he shaved right before this match.
Yeah, that's why it's over.
I didn't see it.
It's a pact with the devil.
The hair devil.
His hair will never go back, but he will win another TI.
Every time.
Oh, they got him.
Oh, they got him.
That is bull. Fuck LD. Fuck that hero, dude. First hit, root every
Refund
time. First hit every time. Fuck that hero, dude.
I actually don't like the fact that Ace also levels up his bear instantly. He actually does this every single time. He should max W first if he wants to do
Does
this.
it feel like Yetto's net worth went up as he died?
Wait, look at how much gold he fed.
He spent
He's still ridiculously farmed. He's 7k at minute.
Yeah,
11.
like what the fuck?
It is pretty unreal how farmed he is.
But now he feeds an insane amount of gold whenever he dies.
We've not seen Gyro too much this tournament.
What does he feed?
Big upside for this.
He shouldn't be dying more than that one time.
Nice score.
Something we've seen Gaming go back to a lot as the game's been very fast. But
6-2-2.
getting stacked and is waiting for
Oh, 69 actually. That's so good.
also doubled up right now. This is a lot
Wow,
of
dude.
golden XP sitting in the bank for Gaming if
Wow.
they move Durachi over there, start to clear through with the Max Black Cannon. Something that Team Spirit might think about contesting.
So BO5, huh?
They can push these towers
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that in this game, it's funny, but I feel like the game plan is kind of swapped where Team Spirit
Larley is gonna crush this game.
He is! He got away with puck anyways.
No, it's fine.
Silence.
Nice.
Fine.
Not enough damage. I mean, they got a lot of heroes, man.
I like how Murta W zoned 5 heroes.
Quinn just going in.
He pushed it in there.
Oh!
Uh,
Wait, they're still fighting this!
How much space,
Oh my
dude?
god, the brain, man!
Treant
It's
made
Quinn
so much
fucking
space
stuck.
there, holy shit.
Classic Treant space.
Oh my god, dude, Muerta.
There's no way
Yes,
Murta's
instant silence,
balanced.
why not?
There's no way Murta's
I
balanced.
mean, instant silence is luck, right? Like, you cannot
No,
decide
it's
instant
not
silence,
luck.
right? It's not?
If you
No, you
have
can place it
either
where
if
you
you have
want it
quick
spawn.
cast on button up or normal cast, you see where the ghosts spawn. They spawn on
Cardinal directions, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like it's a like Bramble Maze? Or?
Like a Bramble Maze.
Yes, it's like Bramble Maze.
Oh, I remember. I played Morphing Willow the first time, and I lost like I think I lost a game because I didn't cancel enemy carry TP because I didn't know how Bramble Maze works. There's no Bramble in the middle.
Yes.
Wait, what? Okay.
Fucking hell, the access do so much.
Can.
Can.
Level silence for what?
Or can.
Can.
And
This is looking all Spirit in this first 50 minutes here.
Quinn.
Getting a lot for their beast.
The Quinn.
And now it's just gonna have
you
to
know
come
Quinn's
back down
backstory,
to
Coin?
Black Cannon clearing through the ancients, put Durachi
He's notorious
I've been
for
shown an emote, but I don't know where it's coming from.
he's notorious for dropping items, destroying items, and giving up at 10 minutes.
Oh.
In
He
pops.
does it before 10 minutes. That is like minute 3.
Okay, 3 minutes. Sure. I thought it was 10.
Oh my god, this ancient farming. Ah.
the resiliency of this team, right? There's a reason they're doing
Uka just busted a knock right there.
It's like me for real, for real.
I mean, this guy just wanted a 4-stack Ancients. This Weaver is still 1.6 thousand gold higher than him.
Yeah.
surprised at how rich he is. Yeah, he's got 3 deaths. I think it's fair. He
Yeah.
died like 5 different times in this game, but still second in the network chart.
He's a good
Wait, is he
carry
going
player.
Radiance on Ace? Because I
That's
saw
what-
a
that's what he does,
Talisman
man.
of Evasion in his quick buy.
Yeah, he's going Radiance. He has Sacred Rally.
He did that before already.
Oh.
Seems fine this game.
There.
I think it's us, but you know.
You know,
Admirable
Quinn is not
dog.
happy in this game because now he's actually delegated to the 3 position because his carry is now 2 position.
But no, Queen is 3 this game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Quinn is usually the 2. Usually Durachi is the 3. But Durachi is playing a farmer now, so now Quinn is the 3. So he's not happy about that.
So do you think Ace is still gonna be top 1 net worth?
What do you say?
You think Celebrity is still gonna be the top 1 net worth?
Yeah, I mean Ace is the true one in this team.
I think it's gonna be equal with Gyro though.
He's the one who farms always in this team.
That's gonna feel really nice with this Stream Protector lineup.
Oh.
Poshka did not
Quinn.
armor points early, hasn't even needed them.
Skymore missed.
It's not even close.
That was not a kill.
Well, they forced the rotations, so it wasn't terrible. Ace died. Ace died, what?
Wait, what the fuck?
What?
Ah?
Yeah, Ace died top.
Ace is not having a good game.
That's a Weaver.
I mean, Weaver has a... Just click on Weaver items.
Oh my god, dude. What am I looking at? How is it 16 minutes?
Any hero in the game.
This is 20-minute items. What is this?
Like to have found that stack, but he will be
Hey, that's a better than Mjolnir on Weaver.
For killing?
Yeah. Yeah,
I think it's better.
When you're this fat, you might as well pick an item that will let you murder anyone on the map.
Blood in the water.
But I feel like attack speed is better, no? He has no attack speed.
But no, German.
No, attack speed sucks. No,
you just kill with
sucks
German
on
attack.
Attack with German.
Sucks on Weaver.
Okay.
It doesn't suck, but it's less important for sure.
Yeah, damage is a lot more effective.
Also, there's the shard build. I think he's gonna buy shard if he wants to farm. If you use Shikuchi through the wave with Desto, you kill the entire wave with one right click.
Isn't Beastmaster a rare pick this tournament?
It is.
It was picked a lot in group stage.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he 7 games got picked and he won only 2 games of those. So.
His spells got super nerfed. The bird is extremely sad now.
Never forget 2B spamming axes at me constantly. For 50
Well, that was
mana.
fun, wasn't it? You had fun.
PSM and Bud won with Beastmaster only. And Team Spirit actually lost, I guess. Oh no, he won. Team Spirit won against Beastmaster.
Not able to do much besides just kind of make sure Durantio doesn't get smoked.
BKB Puck.
Oh, he has the shard already.
Click on Puck quick by the way.
I know, BKB Puck. I mean, you can't go Yules this game, so...
I tried BKB Puck. It actually doesn't feel that good. But you can't stand there and right click anyway. You can't just run away anyway.
Yeah, but this game he can't go Yules, because there's silencer.
That's why this build's starting to come together for
And Murta even, so Yules is unplayable.
The global's still very effective here against.
Oh, how does global work with BKB now?
Same as
Does it
ever.
not silence you?
Oh, no, it works, but you can dispel the global.
Yeah, it's the same as before.
It's still, like, the global silence still pierces debuff immunity.
Okay, okay.
Like it used to.
Where's he going?
Oh.
Why is Ace dying every time the kill is a kill?
Dying as if it's nothing.
Ah, man.
This LD is gonna have a bad time.
Quick!
This LD is stacking
Another
breakpoints
so you
real
don't
soon.
feed the gold!
I mean, he can't farm. Everywhere, anywhere he shows up.
He died in Shuri auto attacks, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deso tag team, GG.
I mean, you don't really expect when you play Slumber to die so easily.
There's no way you go BKB on Puck, actually.
I mean, the game is so bad.
I'm pretty sure his build is Sanj Kaya into Condom.
Condom?
Yeah, Aeon
Eon
this.
Dick.
Oh my god, he deals so much damage.
Turns out, Metroid gives you a lot of damage.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Why is he so tanky, actually? I'm surprised.
Power armor.
They're completely insane. How is he diving with one hit to go to die to a tower?
He has ages.
Yeah.
But it's still insane. His teammate too.
That's a standard play.
That's how I played Morphling yesterday, without the Aegis.
Yeah, that's the play you'd make without the Aegis.
I mean, there's nowhere to run, right? You need
He really wants those Desolator charges, dude.
anything done right now, and instead it just keeps Spirit going on you.
One of the very nice things about this Desolator is that you can solo Tormentors.
Fuck Tormentors, man.
No, they're Tormentor. Good.
This is gonna escalate fast. This is a scaling lineup too.
I'm a fan of solo heroes who can solo Tormentor.
I think Tormentor is imbalanced. Like, you have to balance it differently.
What does imbalance mean?
It's like some heroes can do it alone, but they made it so that certain heroes that were able to do it alone can't do it anymore. So it's super whack. Like, what is Tormentor supposed to be for an Ricky used to be able to do it, and then backstab doesn't work anymore. Unlucky.
Doesn't have a back.
Yeah, but Phantom Lancer's illusion made him able to do it, but no, illusions don't tank damage, so you can't do it alone anymore.
It's a weird fight.
It's a
Yeah, this
hectic
fight is
fight,
very
dude.
weird.
They still have Roar and Puck Coil.
There's just Weaver randomly poking at. Oh, he has a TP on the banner! Feels good, man.
TP!
Something's going wrong with the detection on this tree, and for sure, he's just getting way too much information, way too deep right now. Team Spirit will play it safe.
He wants it.
Pop goes the rat.
Jesus.
Later charges.
Dude.
Yeah, this is time to spend the Aegis. Yeah.
Oh my god, this game is done.
Yeah,
this
on
is,
He's GG.
The panel was talking about Team Spirit having to outlast GG. They just running them over, bro.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking blät!
So close. He needed one. He didn't crit, right?
I don't think so, yeah. One kill would have killed.
Yeah. One single crit.
He is just taking everything and more. He has the auras to back him up. This aggressive item build has paid
Yeah, I thought he's getting pretty unlucky too. And he's still the second this
He doesn't need luck.
Luck is no excuse.
Yeah.
No, that's the title of the tournament.
You gotta play to win,
oh,
not to lose.
Oh, is it?
Will happen.
It's not.
Right now,
Did you never watch Luck is no excuse?
It's Holy Hexer's videos.
Oh yeah, right. No. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
The Shadow Fiend one.
Of course.
Holy Hexer.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I remember it now.
Hexor plays.
Dude, shit's old.
And of course, the vision's really nice versus these silencer lineups, because if you're the one initiating on game, forcing out awkward global, taking some damage on your backline, the fight gets very weird.
Old, but old.
Well, this silver pick doesn't seem strong at all right now.
It's really bad against Weaver, actually. The Weaver fucks him.
Once more, Bapochka just scouting out the moves from game and gives him all the setup in the world.
Support Weaver's whatever, but the core Weaver kills Bear too fast.
From Spirit are converging on top lane. Look at
Lone Druid loses some matchups where the range hero deals too much damage. Because you can't fear the range hero.
Ursa still also destroys Slark. I mean,
Ursa also kills the main hero too fast. Like, if you BKB and you jump the main hero with an ulti,
oh
you
my!
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness.
Yay.
Oh.
You can end. You can end. You can end. Yeah, you can end the game. Go drone.
I think this is the last time we see Jirachi play a hero that actually hits creeps.
I don't think they're gonna think about it like that.
I think they will. I think Jirachi is not playing a hero like that.
Puck shard.
Puck shard, that's actually pretty good. 20 magical damage.
He's going Maelstrom now, let's go.
Puck shard is imbalanced.
It's
Yo,
not
it doesn't say in the
imbalanced.
description.
It's 35 damage, by the way.
I mean, 1400 gold to get 35 damage?
Didn't I read that it gives you constant 20 bonus magical damage?
It's 35 on every hit.
Yeah.
Change.
It's almost as much damage as Maelstrom on average. Maelstrom is like 45.
Oh, just use the... Okay.
The shot just gives you damage, that's it? Oh no, I mean just passively always?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's permanent.
It makes it sound like it's only the phase shift attacks, but it's every hit.
But, what?
Yeah.
Does it really?
It's every hit.
Yeah, every single hit you get 35 damage.
Oh, that's pretty
Magic
nice.
damage. Or is it magic?
Yeah,
It is
magic.
It does say magic damage.
So it's really good.
Yeah, it's broken.
It's not broken.
I mean, it's broken for the cost.
I mean, Puck is Sing is crying about Puck, but Puck is a good hero still. It's just not broken. Also, it's garbage in the lane. Yeah, level 1 he's complete dog shit.
I mean, he's dog shit until 6, and then even then he's kind of dog shit.
Did you see Sumness Puck?
Don't look at the China pucks, they all fucked up.
Cannot output the firepower to match what Team Spirit are bringing with the ball right now, and everything is looking towards this next Roshan, which Team Spirit would be very, very happy to collect and put an Aegis on Yatoro with his aggressive DPS build.
It's a good stats game. 2.4 strength, 3.8 intel, 2.5 Agi.
Just going for the Maelstrom right-click puck.
I mean, it still dies like a dog when it gets caught.
And you don't gain at level 1.
Yeah, because you don't buy any stats items. Like, you know, Raid King without any stats items? He's like 1200 HP at level 15.
Ooh.
He meased.
Meese. Hey, is he just going in, dude? He doesn't give a fuck.
He's out.
I mean, it's Weaver. Is Weaver with no instantaneous way to catch him?
Oh no, he's going Skadi. Skadi is the worst hero item in the game.
There's no way. I think he just needs to survive a silence, and then he's invincible this game. And Scotty lets him do that.
Satanic or
Scotty has a lot of HP.
Manta then.
Oh, he's going. I mean, Scotty is
I kinda like Satanic
Scotty
more.
is fine. But yeah, Satanic is usually better.
But he's Yatoro, so I follow his build.
Well, you know why he's going Skadi? He's going Skadi because he thinks he's gonna destroy Syllaber's heal from W.
They got a EM.
I mean, it's better for the gyro than the Syllabus.
I mean, they have 4 ranged heroes. It's actually pretty nice. The supports are very vulnerable to it as well.
I mean, you don't generally count how many range heroes there are in the enemy team when you play Skadi.
It matters so much though for the slope.
Oh, he gets the quiver on Weaver, dude. Oh, dude, the hair he sold to the devil.
Dude, when I play Weaver, you always get
Double
this
is good. Or triple is good. It's almost triple as good. Versus ranged heroes.
You mean the Skadi?
Yes, it slows way harder on ranged heroes.
I mean,
It's a
sure, but
50%
like,
slow.
you generally don't count how many heroes are ranged in the enemy team when you buy the item. You just look at the enemy core, and if it's good on the against enemy core, then you buy it.
I mean, yeah, but this game it's also amazing against the supports. But then again, they're so fucking poor, anything will kill them.
I mean, I do think this game is somewhat throwable, because...
Weaver is a very throwable hero.
Yeah, Weaver is a very throwable hero. Weaver is the kind of hero where, like, if you have like, two deaths in late game, you just lose.
I would agree with you if Murta was scary and Jerkopter was support.
What is Murta going for? Bearings, Pog!
Weaver is a throwable hero, but Yatoro is not a throwable player, so...
That's true.
The thing is, Weaver, I think Weaver wins late game. I think Weaver just loses games that he doesn't get to play comfortably with level 25. Because level 25 is giga broken.
Insane. Yeah, the choice is insane. Wait, which one would you take actually? Because I don't think it's
more Germans.
Always German attacks.
German attack.
You got all German attack talents, it's insane.
Yeah, okay.
Well, he actually took mana break even. Wow, I thought Swarm
Yeah,
was normal.
you get mana break. No, you get mana break.
I mean, mana break is, I think it's 20 damage. It's 1-to-1 damage ratio.
Oh. I mean, I don't think Dota buff agrees with that. I'll check though.
I mean, most of the times it's not good, but in this game he just wants to kill faster.
No, most of the times people play support Weaver, that's the reason.
Yeah, even core Weavers usually take the 2 Swarm attacks.
He died in 1 attack.
I has Didi run down.
Oh my
He still
God.
died in 1 attack.
Can.
I just called it, man.
Can?
Cam.
The puck has BKB.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. Like, you don't care about attack speed on Weaver. Like 25 of Germinate, you only care about damage.
I'm telling you, man. If you go this build, just skip Witchblade. There's no way.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I think so too. I've tried this build without the Witchblade. It feels better.
I really think it should be. Or maybe he really wants the armor.
Holy shit!
Oh,
Boy, he's
gonna
going for
go,
it. He's going for it.
He's actually going for it. No way.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, he
That's
gets
it.
His team just walked away.
That is 100%. You always make this play on
That
always.
is...
No way you don't.
That is mental damage. Morale damage.
I mean, you usually go next, dude. Like, this game is just done.
Can.
Fucking Jatoro Kujo.
I think Radiant should ban Weaver or Picket.
How do you deny Pick Yato, dude? You deny
don't deny
Weaver,
Pick
it is
Yato.
19 other
There's not a lot
heroes.
of heroes lanes against LD, actually.
Oh,
You
you mean
need
if they want to play
a
LD?
matchup where their offlane can win.
What Weaver win rate versus Syllaber?
I don't know, but I just know that my bear actually dies to Weaver. Ursa and Weaver actually kills my bear. Like, most
I mean,
of the time,
Weaver
my
is-
bear don't die.
Weaver depends if he needs a decent game.
I mean, the
Weaver's not
game
gonna
itself
be a problem.
is good.
He's also very boosted this game. He has 50 attack speed from Inner Beast and 30 from Quiros. He has team tag, like it's a dream Weaver game, really.
If this LD was mid though, this Puck would be level 5 when this LD is level 8.
It's true. It's the spam matchup.
Yeah, but people don't. That was one of the cool things about C9. We could actually just fucking put Sing on offlane or like Envy on mid or me on mid or whatever. It's really annoying when one mid players only play mid lane and stuff like that. It makes absolutely no sense in my mind.
Mean, it's also just like these mid laners, they don't play LD for some reason. It's like a broken hero.
I mean, LD is a rare hero for a player to have at all. It's a very high maintenance hero.
Yeah, you 100% understand that, but like you can practice lanes, right? You can learn how to play the side lanes and the mid lane. It doesn't take too much.
He just TP'd base and brought someone's dagger. Ulted and brought someone's dagger on Weaver.
I mean, it's only 40-second cooldown. Easy play.
I mean, what if he gets punished now though? I guess it's ages.
I mean, yeah. I can just play, sure.
I think the reason he did that was because the courier was dead, maybe.
Imagine you are the kind of guy who makes Jatoro be your courier.
I don't know, when you say Yatoro, I feel like you're saying Jotaro.
Yes. He said Chato.
Yes.
On purpose.
Jataro.
Say Yatoro Kujo.
Oh. They did it intentionally.
What weeb thing did he take Yatoro from anyway?
Yato, Noragami, I guess.
I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, there's a character called Yato in Noragami.
I don't even know that show.
The scary part is you can still work towards a Tusk.
It's an enjoyable show. It's a shonen show.
You're talking about a high ground break mechanism.
And it's not too long.
He's just gonna kick someone out.
Like, it's nothing special, but like, it's really enjoyable.
Cannons.
Oh boy.
He doesn't even have ulti.
Oh my god, the Weaver is oh.
This time he did not have
This is GG. This is when you GG. Okay.
Just die.
Like it was like one germinate for the carry.
What if the whole grand final is gonna be like this, dude?
32k advantage.
I think Range just outdrafted themselves, honestly.
And imagine 2 more games like this. TI over in 1 hour.
Please.
I don't think.
Please.
TI over in 1 hour. Calling it.
I don't think Radiant's outmatched in skill in any way. They just outdrafted themselves.
Wait a second. This is in Dota 2. This is anal sex.
Leading up to this, right? They lost one game in this playoff run of theirs, and that was against Team Liquid. The only team who managed to take it in
Queen 175. Definitely way better than 060.
No, what do you mean? They didn't lose only one game. They also lost a game to VP.
Make it look easy.
Huh.
Just run
False stats.
You had a couple power runes go Quinn's way.
Dude, Virtus Pro was actually quite scary this tournament for a second there.
Pressure mounted way too quickly. You had Ancients to fall back on for collapse. Yatoro is just slaying people. Ends this game 18-2. This man's just padding his legacy stats at this point. I mean,
seriously. He's trying to make a name for himself here, as he already did once before at TI-10, but if he can become...
To be fair, the Gaming Gladiators also got wrecked by Liquid first game, and they recovered, so...
It's different though, how they got wrecked in that game.
I'm pretty this was just a strategy thing. It's not like they out. I mean, they did get outplayed, but you know. I think if they change their drafts a little bit, I think it's gonna be fine.
I mean, you have to think about the lanes going a bit better for you and who you're going to play around right now.
Queen has to shave his head now. Right now, in between the games.
I mean,
counterbalance.
Weaver was just an outlier farm, you know? Like, this is not normal. It's not supposed to happen.
He's just going to pop off on it and never...
I mean, I also don't think the bear should be dying twice within
it
like
definitely
3 minutes.
Showing why, and the panel sure to be able to talk more about that as we head into game 2.
I'm going to watch how the bear died.
Thank you very much, Cap and SVG.
Was there some cool in-between game stuff?
It was mostly talking between AOI, Fear, Dandy and Jarex.
It was a broadcast.
It was okay.
I was watching the last episode of Season 2 Better Call Saul. I tapped in to see, and I saw that there were some Half-Life 1 and 2 Dota 2 thing.
Oh right,
contest.
You missed the hero review, the new hero.
watch this play are like, why are you guys fighting
It's
them?
the
Ringmaster.
Ringmaster.
Hyper.
But I feel like what
Well, what?
Yeah, I
I missed it too.
Yeah, it's the
It's
Ringmaster.
true. There's a hero.
Puppet Master, let's go!
Because I heard someone mention Ringmaster earlier, and I was like, okay. Someone's on their horn shit again.
Oh my god. I actually think if Ace did not throw away this bear, you know, when he tried to dive this tree, they would have actually won this lane.
But also, when he's by himself trying to recover,
It would be a big difference too.
Hitting the bear is historically a very bad thing to do.
At the international, he was just completely shut down.
Because, so before the bear
kick.
kill,
felt impossible for Lone Dart to ever recover because
before the bear kill, LD was 1-7, Weaver was 1-2. After bear kill, this Weaver's 1-6, and the Lone Dart is also 1-6.
Did you see that clip just now? Half the people weren't even watching Dota. They're like, what the fuck is this? They're just eating a dinner.
And that's what happened. They killed the bear a couple of times on lane. They were able to constantly pressure and dive the Lone Druid, and it made it so that because that lane went
So I wonder what's gonna change in draft because of this game.
Weaver.
It's, I mean, how do you draft against a carry that plays every carry?
I think you ban the Weaver. I think Weaver is actually S tier from this tournament. And both these teams played the hero really well.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Weaver. I think it's a nice tier hero, but people don't generally play it.
Yeah, unsuccessfully so.
What makes these two teams be the ground?
A lot of characters are just scared of playing tempo heroes, but they're scared of making mistakes. They just want to win by farming.
That fucking copy pasta. That's the Bulldog one, where you just ban Philion and you win. But now, like, it got adjusted to Yato, and there's just 20 heroes instead of 1.
20 heroes and you still don't know.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
In the clear.
Enable ourselves to play our own game. So
Also, Gyrocopter went from 0.5 to 0.6.
and then they go again.
Like, Collapse didn't even die a single time in this game? Okay.
Cool. And if gladiators can take control of the map and really, like,
And the second bear feed is also really bad. You just have to have a TP on the bear.
Collapse
There's no way
is,
to avoid it.
he's the silent pillar of the team. Always good every game.
Yeah, very solid player.
Yeah.
I mean, they could also just be saying, Ace could also be just saying, I fucked up, just give me the hero again while fucking.
I think you should, because they have a good strat around the Lone Druid. They play good with it.
Yeah, I do think that they just fucked up, actually. They were winning the lane really hard, until they started throwing.
yeah, and they closed out their second phase with that Beastmaster.
Shouldn't alone just
It will take a lot of balls to do that though. Grand finals.
Like what? I mean, I think his build was okay. You just need to have a TP skill at some point.
But do you
No, I
really
meant like
want to...
it'll take a lot of balls to be like, give me the Lone Druid again, I fucked up, but I won next time.
Talking for people, you animal.
Right.
What did you say? About him wanting what?
I don't think that when you're behind with your lane, you go for item that costs...
Oh, Radiant! Yeah, I'm not a fan. Especially when you have a Jara on this team, right? I don't think she should have gone Diffusal. I mean, Radiant. I think she should have gone Diffusal. Well, actually, you can even go Orchid in this game. On Diffusal Orchid against Weaver.
Dude, you should always go Diffusal Blade on Syllaber.
Who?
You should always go Syllaber Diffusal. It's
You should?
too good.
Yeah, I think so too.
What the fuck am I reading? Thank you, Hobo Harry, for the raid. I checked this guy's link that just raided, and his FAQ says, "Why are you shirtless? I don't believe in clothes. They're a form of societal control. Do you have a job? Yes, I sell drugs in a pharmacy. What's your workout plan? PPL, push, pull, leg, 7 days a week. What's your favorite game next to Dota? It's Sekiro, Dota War 2. What the fuck?
very like offlane.
This guy's a fucking animal.
You know, like collapse. They're
thank you for the raid.
Very much so, and we heard our draft.
Thank you, Magenta, for the 14. Glad you're enjoying it. Harker, thank you for the 42. Dorado, thank you for the 26. The Mega Dinison, thank you for the prime.
To stop that
And Theo Zimsi, thank you for the prime.
Pairing it up with the Treant made it so that not only was it a strong kill
Oh, that game was such a stomp. I want to check stats.
against the Lone Druid that they didn't even have to prepare for or think about, or maybe they did it in the preparation.
Oh my
knowing
goodness.
That
damage
that. Yesterday. But if Lone Druid can't have a good start in the lane and his
is he lowest damage in the game? No, only in his team. The 2 supports were less.
Then where do you go from there?
Oh, that's such a bad Lone Druid game.
For Lone Druid to rotate bottom when there's a team fight going on. He's too busy recovering in the mid lane.
Oh wow, replay available already. Fast on TI.
Never really did do that, so they're now 1 game down in a best of 5 grand finals. They have some time to reset, and while they do that, we are gonna check in with Keisu somewhere in the crowd. Yeah. Oh yeah. What up? Wow.
Grandma's here trying to look hip. Sorry about everybody. All right, we are coming in to talk to some crowd.
Look at that. A third of the game is just fucking draft.
Oh my God, you're making me nervous.
How short it was.
Sir, yeah, I'm talking to you. I have several questions for you. I'm not sure whether I should put the microphone in front of your face, but I'll give you one chance.
Hey, I'm sorry. I lost my voice from screaming at the game so loud. Team Spirit LGD.
Well, luckily you're drinking tea and getting better.
Crucible of greatness.
All right. What was the... Do you really think I can't see you?
Why do you always pick the drunkest people? Why do you do that?
What was the best part of that first game?
Yatoro just deleting everybody.
You know, Yatoro, it's funny you say that. That is what we call a sexy transition to what Slacks was going to talk
Absolutely. I asked these peeps up here who was the biggest Yatoro fan. You guys said you were Yatoro fans, right?
Oh, yeah. He's getting me all my fantasy points right now.
Oh, the fantasy points. Thank you, thank you. And you especially, when I said, is anyone a Yatoro fan? This guy ran up on 3 levels up and he just started sprinting. Why do you like Yatoro?
Yatoro is the best carry ever. GOAT!
Let's go, Yatoro! Ame is watching it! Let's go! Ame is watching it!
Yes, that's right. Poor Ame. We're so sorry, Yatoro, about Ame. Keep trying, my friend. Nothing is forever.
Okay, wait, what thick-haired beast said that they were the biggest Yatoro fan?
Yes, we have to find some way to find out who is the biggest Yatoro fan. Now, if you know the Yatoro lore, he does one thing before he goes in the grand finals now. You guys said you were the biggest fans. Who's willing to shave their head for Yatoro?
No. No.
I'll do it. Fuck.
No. Just a little bit, okay? Just a little bit.
Wherever you want.
Straight down the middle.
Wherever you want it. However
Like
you
Moses
want it.
splitting the ocean.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We got it? We got it? All right. Right here. Oh. Just a little bit. Love you, Yatoro!
Back to you.
Thank you very much, Casey and Slacks. Zany, have you ever tried that? You know, maybe something's lacking with the squad.
We had this last year. You know, our coach said, if we get top 4 at TI, I will shave my head. William looked us in our eyes and said, I promise you guys, if we get top 4, I will shave my head. Yeah, so we got
Pushes
top
the
4,
wave right away.
And then we're like, all right,
Interesting.
William, you know, we got 4 days.
Where is it?
Let's shave it. Yeah. And he's like, no. I said top 3. But we had vlog footage, so we went back and watched the vlog, and it's very clearly top 4.
But
and
you
then,
guys also got top 3.
And then we got top 3, and we're like, William, shave your head. And he's like, you know, like, keep Williams out of it. And then, yeah, no, shaving your head, I think probably would have...
This lane didn't look so nice for Weaver.
I mean, next year.
Yeah.
There's always a chance. So maybe, you know, there's a 15-minute break in the meantime. Maybe Gaming Gladiator.
Dude.
Finding a razor as we speak.
He's
for their head.
he's 2-0 against 6-6. What?
That was very good.
This lane is absolute dog shit. How did he win?
What I do want to say is, I mean, we've got some very dedicated fans. I am sure that if Slacks pushed it, that
They absolutely stomped the lane. It's not even close.
very dedicated fans all around the world. There are venues packed.
They even get a kill?
Dedicated fans watching
What the
Dota
shit?
from afar. You guys are all with us here in spirit in the Climate Pledge Arena, and a lot of you are also with Spirit, as we saw a lot of cheers there where Team Spirit take the first game of this best of 5.
He even fucking
grand
dies?
finals. And we gotta talk about adaptations because it's a best of 5.
What did they
Been here
do?
before. Both of these teams have shown that they have what it takes to be able to adapt on the fly in the break that they get. The question
Here.
is,
This is
where are we
it.
gonna go with the
This
adaptations?
marks
I
it,
have to
right?
address a little bit, it's not really an elephant, it's more like horse size in the room.
Oh
I wanna
my
talk about
God.
The helicopter that came out as the overall last pick, Effie. It's not a hero that we've seen.
Everything they did was just gone from that bear
Has
death.
been very popular over these last few weeks. Why What was this attempted and why didn't it work out?
I mean, it was just a response to the Beastmaster, right? It's like, at that point, what do? You're playing against
Actually, this kind of happened too. This would have happened without the beer feed too.
Because he's playing against the puck. Pango alone isn't enough. You go for gyro.
Although he did get how much XP does it give?
Type of carry, but this hero fell out of meta for many reasons. I feel like he plays a little bit too slowly. If the aggression is brought to you in the way Team Spirit brought it with that Weaver, Gyro does not have enough time to respond to that.
Also 300 XP? Jesus, that's so much.
2 or 3 items, and they couldn't reach that point.
Yeah, I feel like maybe the main question for me is going to be Lone Druid. I don't think gaming will pick it so openly now, knowing that Spirit are going to be able to play.
I actually don't think Weaver is that good against Lone Druid like that in lane. Like it's average at best.
You have a Gyrocopter as well, who also wants to hit Ancients. Like Lone Druid wants a lane.
Ace is fed. He fucked up this game.
Hero's going to do everything else for you. So I think the game in LD, that's going to be the big question mark for me. Maybe they pick it on like 18 or kind of like a closing part of the phase rather than so openly.
Yeah, with LD.
They had this lane. This Weaver was gonna be in poverty mode. Instead, he was the richest hero in fucking all of TI or some shit.
The plan, Insania, that Gaming Glad
No, it's not about Root Gamba. It's nothing to do with Root Gamba. If he just played how he did before, he just keep his beer healthy and go for denies and last hits, he would have been doubled up.
Be very dominant with.
I think the idea was to try to.
But he went for the kill here on 3 ends, and then everything went to shit.
Lane, and then you have Tofu running mid. We call it cringing in our team. It's like when the 2 supports show up mid, and they just cringe the mid laner. So I think they wanted to like cringe Laurel, make sure his game is terrible, but it kind of relies on the laning phase going well. And I think the Gyrocopter in many ways is picked to enable that.
Really should have had a TP score in his bear, huh?
You just want the lane to go well, to free up Celery, free up Tofu to then go pressure.
I do trust Steve's opinion on Lone Druid because he's a fucking 1000 game nerd on this hero. 1000 games Lone Druid, rank 100.
We should mention the mid lane a little bit because we've talked a lot about Pango.
He was absolutely right about it.
And this entire event so far. In other people's hands, other than Quinn, the hero's not looked great. Overall, he's had a fantastic win rate with it this time around, T-Gov. This game, though, he wasn't able to get the...
Yeah, like here, for example. I think this shit. And Steve thinks he should have gone ulti at 6-2. Well, like every game, basically. I wonder if it would have mattered on the time he died. It was like a little bit later here, I think.
Which one to capitalize on, which one to punish. So I think they shouldn't be deterred from picking this hero. It is a matter of just so many.
No Steve? That's Excalibur. That's one of our watch reference here.
The issue was he couldn't rotate on the lane that he needed to rotate, which was the Weaver lane. Right? If he's consistently putting all of his efforts in playing on the Beastmaster lane, you're not really solving the crux of the problem, because even if you can get a couple of kills on that lane, Beastmaster's just going to sit in the jungle and farm for a little bit, while the Weaver is playing a supreme.
Yeah, he just lives here with ulti, right? Doesn't he? At least his teammates would help, and he would just live.
It's usually come out later in the draft, right? Yesterday they had it close out their second phase versus Azure Ray when they saw the Enchantress and the Naga, and it looked great there. Today they brought it out after the Weaver, and is seeing a Weaver enough to pick a Pangolier that early?
No, I don't think so. I also like the fact that he picked it on the flip
like
side.
He wouldn't have won 1v2 maybe, but his teammate would have reached in time for a 2v2.
Whatever of these melee heroes wants to go to the Weaver, it's going to be a kill lane, right? It's like you can use that twin gate, get a kill, so it's a bit difficult for that.
I don't think you can go Radiance on Bear when your safe lane is a Gyro. I think it's fine if your safe lane is something that fights early, like the Weaver and CK and stuff like that. But Gyro is way too AFK for too long. I don't think it works. I think it's too greedy. Everyone's waiting for the item timings and no one can fight.
Put stock into the game that has been played, not just today, this morning, but throughout the entire tournament, because I know a best of 5 generally also has like its own meta developing.
Yeah, I mean, usually what's going to end up happening is you kind of get a good understanding of what it is the other team's trying to accomplish in the draft, and then how to adjust to it is usually...
Jeez, he just had like a moment of no beer for like, what, half a minute, a minute?
Yeah, you definitely like develop your own meta. You kind of understand, like, usually game 1 is like a feel your opponent.
I don't think Gyro's a bad hero. I just think he's not as good as other ones, but he's very average otherwise.
They have to kind of pick something up. Probably won't be seeing Gyro again.
Don't like Weaver against, sorry, I don't like Gyro against Weaver. I think Weaver always plays well against it.
Yeah, gyro enthusiast myself. I don't mind seeing the hero. It's nice.
Do you think they mispicked this?
Oh my god, dude. I'm watching the replay and I don't understand. Like, where is this gold coming from besides the bears? It makes no sense.
The cosmetic that he had was the one that makes...
What the fuck is this farming pattern? Okay, gets a kill again.
Why not? But I'm actually curious, Aiden. So when we're talking about this Pangolier coming out early and when it doesn't look good, how much stocks do you
Rotates like fucking crazy, joins every fight.
Because obviously you're going to consider it is Gaming Gladiators, but they did let it through a few times.
I think we've been letting it through.
Yeah, no wonder, dude. He just joins everything. He cleared the wave, killed 2 camps, TP'd bot, killed 3 heroes, got back top, clears the wave again before it hits.
You're kind of surprised because every time you play against it, you're like,
Holy
oh,
shit, dude. What a perfect game, like stars aligning.
Like, he makes magic happen. But I think the point about the Weavers is, like, it's very difficult for Pango to, like, run.
And he dies with 0 gold loss because everything was reliable gold.
That I feel like every time when they make the Pangolier work, usually they manage to bring the 2 supports mid, snowball the game, and then like you're scared on both sides.
Good carry players are so fucking scary.
What is happening in game number 2 as the draft for it is right around the corner. Climate Pledge Arena, Dota fans around the world, get ready!
Team Spirit versus
Reliable gold is not a thing in Dota? What do you mean? You literally see reliable gold here. Like, you literally see it with your eyes.
Back to the draft panel, everybody. This is going to be game
Reliable gold.
Spirit and Gaming Gladiators. Game 1, Team Spirit kind of ran them over, I think is fair to say. So that begs the
You
question.
literally saw him not lose gold on death.
Teams are feeling each other out. It's a best of 5. What is the adjustment going to be for gaming? Ali, what would you like to see them do first?
Honestly, I would really like them to not target
Hey, better be sorry.
I think that they should play more to their strengths than what I felt was like a little bit of fear of the opponent. I feel like the Magnus ban was maybe a bit overboard. I'm not too sure. Maybe it has some scrim experience versus or something. But I think gaming strength has always been playing through Quinn in the mid lane. And the way that you have to do that is that you need stronger silent supports. They target their bans towards maybe a bit of Law, maybe a bit of the Spirit safe lane. I think they would rotate on mid a lot easier.
To me, it looked actually pretty decent at the beginning for Gaming Gladiators.
Kind of slowed down after those kills. Not like you have to play perma-active, I guess.
Super hard, like, I'm being
Oh my
super
god, dude. What is Ace doing this game?
Like this 10-minute rotation, like, kind of break the game apart for Gaming Gladiators at that point. Maybe we should have not reacted to that.
Oh my god, I went on someone else at the same time. Oh, there was this move. The impossible Pango kill. And this move killed Ace because they left him. He had 2 heroes with him and they all just left, and Gyro, you know, he closed his eyes.
He has played other heroes like Alchemist, Razor, but those are much later picks. And if they are on the first pick, by the way, Gaming Gladiators, they chose first pick this game, so
I thought this gank looked like shit to me. But in hindsight, they're forcing heroes bottom to the shit lane. This tower comes for free. Like, even if they didn't get loan to it kill, they would have gotten a tower off it. What a fucking crazy move, actually. It looks so shit, right? Like, you go for a Pango kill and you lose a hero instead, and the Pango is like 80% HP. But then macro-wise, you dominate the whole map off it.
This opening pick from Gaming Gladiators, we've seen quite a lot. It's been respect banned against them a ton of games in this tournament, but obviously at some point it will make its way through. This is not the first time they get to play it on the main stage, and you know, that's usually what happens when teams get all the way to the grand finals, is they just have so many good strategies that you pick your poison, right? And you see here Ace with the 3-on-1 scoreline on the Primal Beast, and you know, Spirit probably feeling pretty good about breaking his 0 loss streak on the Lone Druid. It was 4-0 before the last game. They took that one out. Now it's time to take out arguably maybe.
Ah, thank you, good guy Blend for the 2.
Yeah, I think that just speaks of
Breaker as items, it's very Spirit Breaker favorite.
But like, you know, just how much you think about the hero, like Spirit Breaker and Primal Beast. Spirit Breaker always scared, and like, you know, I feel like Spirit Breaker is a better hero, personally. And the Primal Beast is not perma banned in pubs. Spirit Breaker is.
Diracha doesn't play these aggressive carries, and keeping off the Weaver.
Yeah, because in pub it's
really
not
so I think they'll continue to
super easy to play first pick. Just you can just pick first picks Primal Beast because you play alone, right?
Hola!
Oh my god, what? Give up Spirit Breaker?
First pick, Magnus.
Apparently Spirit Breaker is not that good anymore,
That was in their last series.
No, Spirit Breaker got picked, but I mean, they want high pressure laners. Like with Spirit Breaker, you can't win laning stage.
I don't understand it. They just picked Magnus because they want to counter Primal Beast on mid lane, but they can put Primal Beast on offlane anyways.
No, it's collapse.
It's a comfort pick, and they just give him the hero and they win.
Take it. This looks like a really good LD game.
I watched the replay, by the way. The LD was stomping the Weaver until we fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too. Like, he would have won the lane if he didn't start
He would
throwing.
have destroyed the lane. That Weaver would have been fucking 30 CS at 10 minutes.
Yeah, he just threw the lane.
Yeah, he definitely threw the lane.
Is there anything else you
And Ace is playing Laundry to like 50% of the hero's potential, honestly. And the hero still looks broken.
Man, in the sports of 10 minutes, you're going from 50% to 30%.
Is there anything that is
30%? No, I said 50%.
Yeah, before, and now you said 30%.
No, I said 50. No?
He said 50. He said 50 now.
No, you said 50. Oh, okay, I'm something.
It's just leaving me when I see people play Arc Warden.
On top of that,
what else people play PL?
Quinn has played Primal as well.
I would probably think they want to wait just because there is that potential of the flex. I think when you play with Magnus, you actually don't need to think about the Empower too much. For example, when you play PA with Magnus, usually you actually still buy the Battle Fury, just because Dota's there's a lot of camps. You don't want to make
I don't understand people who bite their nails. Why would you have that instinct?
Anxiety.
It's a shitty habit. I used to have it too.
I do it.
Way younger.
I think probably. Do you know if A was banned last
There's some people that would bite the skin off their fingers because of anxiety.
Has anyone seen The Fly?
The Fly?
It's a horror movie.
No.
I watched it when I was young, and it depicted some nail stuff. It was not nice. I do not touch my nails. Like that.
Don't touch them.
I just screamed when I told it.
We actually talked about this movie earlier, and none of them knew that movie except for me, Bone.
What?
Which one?
Fly.
Oh.
I knew it, but again, German. Different name.
German.
Oh, talking about the fucking movie?
Yeah.
Oh, that. I watched it like a few months ago.
Is that a Carpenter movie?
No, it's no, what's his name again?
Having that early game pressure can help a lot, and we'll have to
It's the dude from The Thing, isn't it? Or am I misremembering?
Yeah. It's Cronenberg.
David Cronenberg.
Yeah, David Cronenberg.
Full game and also automatically think
Because I think someone told me, it was like a friend told me about, oh yeah, the Cronenberg movies, and I was like, oh no, I don't know. And then he was like, okay, you gotta watch The Fly, and then we watched The Fly, and I was like, what the fuck, I get it now.
I watched it when I was 10 years old. I had nightmares.
Oh my god.
I had.
Oh no. that sounds like. Yeah. That shit will fuck you up, man, as a kid.
Something interesting to that point is I was reading over a breakdown of Team Farm District.
I had a lot of. I watched a lot of horror movies when I was young because my mom wouldn't give a shit. Watch this. I watched. I don't know if you guys know. I don't know if you guys know this movie, but I watched Irreversible when I was like 11 or so, or 10. I can't really remember.
I don't remember what it is. I probably watched it. Let me check.
Irreversible. It's in French. It was about a movie about this lady that got assaulted in an alleyway, and then his boyfriend took revenge basically because of the... I think she got killed as well. So.
What the fuck? I was randomly spelling irreversible in Google and I typed it correctly in one time.
A lot of times, so
it's not that hard to spell though.
It is very hard to spell.
Irreversible? No, it's fine.
Irreversible?
Yeah.
There's no way. How's irreversible easy?
Oh no, it's easy.
Like, I think if I try again, I would not get it.
I mean, maybe you don't have that word in a word that looks...
It should be very easy if you know French, I guess.
Yeah, because in French, we have it in French, so it's easy.
Molek, what do you think about Pagna being ignored?
They are just stupid to not pick it.
Okay.
I watched that movie too, by the way. It was a very fun movie.
That's true.
Like, how does this lane matchup go between what we're assuming is a 5-position edge playing in the safe lane versus a formware to off lane? Is that one of the matchups that Muerto?
Oh, it's me, Poshka Enchantress, the one that...
I think it's a pretty stable lane for
Yatoro Void! I'm scared.
Sometimes you want the hard cap.
Yatoro picked a hero, I am scared.
He has to be the best faceless Void player.
Yeah, he has to be.
Why would he pick Void here?
Because Yatoro. I don't actually know.
I like to look at a pick and see like what is it good with and what is it good against, and I'm looking at it.
It's okay against Primal Beast, because it's hard for Primal to cast spells on Void on lane if it is off lane, because you just time walk the QW.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but I think you should go. I am a fan of Tidehunter against Faceless Void on this game.
Yeah, it's very good on lane, but later on you get Chrono and you die.
Yeah, but you have the Anchor Snatch, the Dead in the Water as well to counter Void before.
Yeah, but if you just die in Chrono, it doesn't matter.
And I think if you're gaming
that is true.
If you're fitting the bill of like needing a Duracho,
but yeah, you do get bullied for like the first 15 minutes of the game. Then you start solo killing the Tidehunter in the Chrono.
A lot of the other heroes that he might want to go for, like the Razor, you're not going to pick that versus a Faceless Void. Potentially, if they want to, it could be an okay Wraith King game to carry.
Hey, that looks like the ball I play with my dog with. Why does it have it?
I think it's a hand.
Fidget boy.
It's a hand massage thing, I think. I'm pretty sure. I have similar things.
This allows Fiorun to make the plays. I think right now their #1 priority is making sure that their supports are freed up to rotate onto mid.
Who's organizing this TI?
Will this fit the bill though?
PGO and Valve together.
PGO.
Really fast timings and running at you. Definitely the same style as like an
Wraith King!
PGO changed so much since we played, man.
I was thinking that dude in the booth was looking Romanian.
Do what they need him to do.
Are we getting a little bit ahead of ourselves here? Is this guaranteed?
Yeah, I used to know people who worked at PGL, but from the time that I knew them, they all, like that was in 2014-15 I think they all quit and they moved to ESL if I'm not mistaken. And this is a new crew.
I'd be really happy with the Primal Beast on 3 and Wraith King on 1, but they definitely could do it. They could switch it up if they, even like at the end of the draft, another hero that's flexible.
This is a good Wraith King pick.
It's very good. It's a very good.
It wouldn't be a bad idea, I think. Personally though, like
the lane should be good actually.
Void
Void can't do anything against the Skeleton.
And I'm not too sure like if he does that job better than Wraith King. I think he's a bit more susceptible.
They did ban pressure, so they are.
They don't think it's scary.
It can be an off Wraith King in mid-primal.
There has to be off Wraith King. Duracho has not played this hero this turn.
It's a very easy hero to play though.
He definitely played Wraith King, but I'm telling you, Duracho is post 3 in this team.
What carry heroes are left that?
Yeah, I actually think so too.
Is Wraith King going to be?
Have Gaming Goddess played Murta carry yet?
No, they even in really good Murta carry games, they don't put the hero carry.
Yeah, interesting, right?
Yeah. But just the way they prioritize stomping lanes on Duracho's hero than anything.
Are probably just going to get removed.
This is quite a rare.
They still have Turbid. Turbid is winning it.
Watch them pick Razor.
I think most of the time you kind of commit to
no, it's a Turbid pick.
The biggest threat is that they put the heroes in this way, but the way Spirit seems to be approaching this is these are the two specific heroes that cause the most problem for our Faceless Void, it seems like. Do you guys think this Lone Droid ban would have been, or this Lone Droid would have been a really big problem for their safe lane to deal with?
I feel like that should have been a Spectre, maybe, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I also watching a Spectre.
You say he doesn't play Naga.
Pointed out, like it's,
I've not seen him play Naga.
Because Naga is so good this game as well, I think, right? Isn't he good against Faceless and Magnus?
Yeah, I'm not sure about Magnus though, but I mean, Yatoro beat Naga in Riyadh, but I'm not sure it was just because Zai doesn't play Naga.
Global to get the Aghanims, but still, whenever you think about playing versus a Faceless Void, you want to play a hero that just doesn't show up to the fights with illusions, or has 2 lives, or can just have infinite jump from like anywhere on the map. So that could be a good choice if they do want to put this Primal into the mid lane.
These actually are 2 pretty decent mid bans for Primal as well. Both Necrovals and the Volcar I think have pretty good matchups for Sim. So I think they might be looking to get a new carry here.
Just the Invoker ban protecting against the EMP for the Wraith King regardless of role.
I think it's there of course.
Waterman!
Shit, man.
Oh no, oh no.
I mean, he good against Void.
No, it's not anymore, actually. The reason Morphing countered Void was because of Diagonals, but now it doesn't.
The attribute shift will help.
You can still let a shard to...
Here in the game, I think.
To Morb.
Yeah, I mean, you don't die to the Void, but it's not a free matchup anymore. You used to remove 70 attack speed on an attack speed hero, that's insane.
I mean, yeah, before it was pretty free.
angrily.
Circle here.
But
1-1.
if Morphling wins his lane, then he can actually.
Where's the copy pasta?
To kill on the map, and he's actually pressuring the safe lane.
Where is it?
In order for that to happen.
Primal Beast actually wins this lane, by the way. Primal Beast has like 15 damage up on Pango, and his spells are just stronger than Pango.
Is that correct? I think that was how they tried to solve
Yes,
the
they did.
nothing to say Magnus.
Yeah.
Do you think the conditions here are really good?
And if you get BKB on Pango, you can just stop the roll.
Or is there something to be worried about for Duracho?
It's a different type of game, I would say, because in the last game, like Collapse was
You mean on Beast?
just crushing the lanes, which allowed Yatoro to get the
Yeah, I mean, what did you say? Primal Beast can stop the Pango roll with BKB ult.
Right. That is
It's very nice to have in power for Faceless Void.
Yeah, this is a really strong teamfight lineup from Team Spirit.
Thank you very much. Yes, I am joined by CY of a Game and
Well,
Gladiators.
no Sinabra this game. It's gonna be a simple Red King offlane with a very cool item set, by the way.
Was LD in the pool? I actually think LD was better.
They banned it. They banned it.
Only have half the information.
Yeah, of course.
So
But LD is even better against Void than Brave King is.
this is why things went wrong based off of all the information I have, or do you mainly focus on forget about it? Here's what we're gonna do for game 2.
It depends a bit. Sometimes you need to readjust like how you value certain heroes, for example in the draft. But it also depends a bit on lanes. Let's say the lanes go bad. Okay, it's reset, go next game, right? You don't want to be too affected by it. It also depends, like this tournament I can hear the communication. So I can hear it's like chill still, like we're like not stressed or anything like that. So I don't really need to do any work in that regard. So I kind of consider what I have to say and what I don't have to say, and then take it from there.
How about the lanes for this game? We got good expectations on how the first 7 minutes are going to go for you?
I have good expectations, so I hope my boys can live up to it.
I hope you guys are up for it also, because we're getting ready for game number 2.
This game needs to start off very...
I mean, there is a chance he might randomly die to Magnus, Grimstroke spells.
I mean, he could, but he should honestly be winning this game.
In the scale, right? Void Magnus. This is a lineup that is very.
Why do I have Spanish casters or whatever? How do I change?
Why do you not have Spanish casters forever?
Click broadcaster and then the thing to the right.
I don't speak Spanish.
You do.
I only speak very bad Spanish.
Repeat after me. Pen.
Pen?
Dech.
Pen dech?
Dech.
Dech?
Oh.
Pendejo. What is
Pendejo.
that? I don't know what it is.
Is that son of a bitch?
I have no idea, but people in movies always use it when they curse somebody. I think it's like bitch or asshole. I don't know.
On Duracho, a hero he is perhaps more infamous
Let's ask Google.
Puta.
What does pendejo mean?
Well, I mean, the right kind of
Idiot.
performance on a TI final, that could change the
Apparently
entire
it's an
narrative
idiot.
about his
Fucker
performance.
asshole type you. Okay.
A stupid or contemptible person.
In the movies, they always like, yeah, ay, pendejo. What you doing, pendejo?
Last game for a good reason. He had a monster performance, but there's also some other big ones here for Team Spirit. I'm looking at that Maposhka Enchantress, man. I feel like this is Enchantress and Chens, they are really scary.
Dude, there was a trend in Romania, I'm not sure about other countries, where there were t-shirts with on the back it said de puta madre.
These teams really highly value and contest. It's a hero that's been banned against gaming a lot, so they opted to take it away here. It's also a hero that can deal pretty well with Primal Beast in those mid games with the enchant ruining his charge in.
Oh, Collapse is doing the it's really hard to block Dire, by the way. It's really fucking hard. You need to be gods at blocking to block the Waven's Tatar on Dire. I mean for Rainian, to block the tower, Waven's Tatar. See, it didn't work. They just helped him get to the wave to the tower.
Nice heads up play by Duracho to counteract that as they're gonna start 3 top.
Should have put a sentry.
For a cheeky kill on the Furion who's TP'd up here.
Yeah, that would actually be an interesting idea, but they quickly abandoned that as Celery waves goodbye to the Enchantress as Maposhka heads back down to that bottom lane, which is going to be Ace and Tofu in the Muerta.
Wow, you didn't go Quilling Blade in this matchup. Okay.
Against the Faceless Void of Yatoro.
Are you watching that?
Yeah, you didn't go Quilling Blade on Pango, I mean.
I kind of heard that Primal Beast with 68 damage went for Quilling Blade, but not
Yeah, exactly, right?
Really strong. You get the insta-stun into silence.
He gave up. He's like, I'm gonna lose anyway.
In your attack speed, so you can't fight
I mean, the lane is going very well for him right now.
Very high kill on this lane and a lot of pushing power to run away with it. So this is an off lane for Gaimin. They want to go very well. They want Ace to drive the tempo and the objective control of the game.
Oh my god, he didn't use uproar. He had 3 uproar, he just lost him.
Brought the gank parade to him, right? So that's a big question as well.
What is he doing?
Decide to commit the same resources into shutting Ace down this time around.
He's molding.
And does that just
Gwyn is doing something.
Mold.
I feel like has a better time this game than the Gyro did in that last one. He's the stronger hero in the meta.
Oh, Ace with a
fucking the doors.
Yeah, you said this combo is deadly. Any sort of fort position that can output some good damage off that Raid Fire Blast. You got to be careful if you're a support in lane. Gaming Gladiators will find the opening kill.
And this early game is going to be a question for Gaimin in terms of how much they get out of it, because they have the Fury on the can TP, accelerate the lane ganks. They have a Primal Beast who can just gobble up runes, gank side lanes very early. He is the king of it. Maybe not a hero we've seen Quinn play a lot, but one he has practiced very well in pubs recently and is very comfortable on.
He's gonna lose that melee creep.
Just in terms of the gank potential, not necessarily.
I've actually never seen Quinn play Primal. I think this is the first time I've seen him play Primal.
He plays Primal.
Did he play it this tournament?
Yeah, I think so.
Too much, and now they're going to turn back
Bash.
around with the nature's attendants.
Does he have Bash?
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't have
He'll take a bit of damage as he heads back in. But
Oh, he looked like he was trying to bash.
yes, right now, lanes are going pretty well.
He was getting bashed too.
That early first blood. We got the Pango taking the top spot on the CS chart. Nice dead shot.
See if Laurel can do this. It was kind of a quiet Pango game last time.
This
around.
time dilation spell is so annoying. So annoying.
It's imbalanced.
This is a hero you can get to play.
Level 1 time dilation is too strong.
Where Quinn wants to go with the Primal Beast. You can definitely turn some of those ganks around. I think that's what Laurel's looking more than being.
It really should scale with levels rather than just being flat.
Can he control the skeleton?
No, he cannot. The only thing you can do with skeletons is you can stun and then they hit the target that's stunned.
But what the fuck? It's just following him now.
Yeah, because it's
they can bug out sometimes.
What the fuck?
Sometimes when the aggro, you know, after they kill creeps and they get a hero aggro, sometimes they chase that hero until that hero dies.
That's so weird.
They will always chase
He
hero,
got stunned. It was because he got stunned. They will chase until the end of time.
I have to say I'm matched that when Void uses Chronosphere he stops cooldowns as well.
Yeah, no shit, it's stolen my Ench. I'm asking if he can use it. He can't. He can't control the skeleton.
Likely going to be behind a little bit.
Makes perfect sense.
Because Demon are pulling a decent position out in terms of the laning phase here. Doing pretty well on their cores in terms of CS.
He gave him the Harpy. That's going to make a big difference in this bottom lane. Dynamic, but does
Harpy
some
does.
decent economic damage. And he's got a small little hellbear to work with too.
Oh! He might kill him! Oh!
Not even close.
Amping up the pressure here.
Not even close,
A little bit
indeed.
of an XP advantage. Pushing out purple. I mean, this is pretty rare.
It looks very
Next
dramatic.
rotation.
Oh, building the hive, dude.
I mean, he might kill him now, actually. He has 5 stacks. He has 5 stacks. He's gonna kill him.
It's going in! Oh, the king!
Oh my god, he actually. Oh.
No, he doesn't kill him.
Oh,
Go,
He did
Kentron!
something!
Kentron!
He did not kill him.
Can he?
It looks like he's a bronze Primal Beast, honestly.
He's plat.
He's silver, which is worse than bronze.
Oh wait, is that silver?
Yes,
Yes.
He's over level 6.
He will survive for now. They wanted
Which
to
means he's
the
shit.
fact that Mira had to TP into that mid lane, but couldn't quite finish the job.
I mean, I honestly thought he had the kill, but I think he'd have Q earlier. If he had Q earlier, he would have killed him.
Oh my god. He's still dead, right? He's still dead.
I think so, right?
Or is the fucking Rave King dead instead?
Everyone is coming.
Yeah,
They see Yatoro low and literally everyone in the game connects this thing.
He'll be collecting some heads here.
Oh,
He, wait. Oh, what? He got Gabins! There's no way he bounces there. What is this game?
Finish the job.
oh my god.
Dude, I think Laurel actually got so much better. I think when he joined Team Spirit, he wasn't half as good as he is right now.
Yeah, for sure.
He's more toxic on rankeds, that's for sure.
What?
He's more toxic on rankeds. He wasn't before.
Toxic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean everyone does when they win, I guess. Surprisingly, Yatoro did not. He was actually more toxic when he was unknown. Oh, he got him, he got him.
Is he getting the kill this time?
Oh.
No.
He was scared.
He should have ulted him.
That was weird. Why didn't he
That was
ult him?
really bizarre.
Why didn't he?
I mean, he could have ulted the other guy too for the kill. I think that would have been enough.
He does not play Primal, that's all I'm saying.
That was so weird.
That was really bizarre.
That looked
He's
like
actually
tilted.
I mean, his CS is not bad actually. Like he's not really losing.
He's an actual silver tier primal. That's all I'm gonna say to that.
A move, but I feel like the teams have
Why-
been really good at protecting the
Fuck.
wisdom runes against invasions, particularly
Oh, shit.
against the nature's prompting.
Silver is worse than bronze.
Sometimes not, it seems like nature's prompting.
It really is.
Dirachi is winning his lane, he's doing his job.
Just a hard gamble. If you use your teleport for that, you're dead on the map for 60 seconds.
I'm bronze every hero.
It should be minimal.
I'm pretty sure Dirachi's role in this team is to win his lane and just stay on this lane and not let the enemy offlane have a game.
Oh, wow!
He
He
looked
grabbed
really
the mid
cool.
jump.
Oh, he got it!
Oh, that was so nice. I like how he just stops the fucking swashbuckle. He just grabs him. He just
It was
stops.
good, man. It was a shield crash.
Shield crash. He
Oh,
doesn't
shield,
even get the
yeah.
shield. That's it's a cool mechanic. If you cancel his jump, no shield for him.
Yeah, before he lands.
I also learned that it's the same with Earthshaker, by the way. If you don't land the W, you actually don't get the W.
Oh, I didn't know that for Shaker. What the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't know as well. I learned it at some point when I jumped at the call or something.
The earlier you get aggressive obs out, the happier you're gonna be when that period.
Oh!
Another power rune.
Grab.
Oh!
Quinn here.
Oh no! Wait, what?
He did. Oh.
Ah, he's trying to. He's too fat.
He's good!
Oh.
Fuck, he's dead.
I like when people skewer the trampling primal.
No haste. I mean that
Makes no sense anyway. Why does it do damage?
You know the worst thing is like when he presses trample and then Rubik ultis him and he literally just dies.
With those skewers against the primal beast, kind of movement could be deadly.
Look at this. Just
I mean Rubik pulverizes the primal beast.
Down 2/3 of his tier 1 mid. Yeah. Didn't even feel like that was a real move, but they still got a lot of this tier 1 tower damage out from it. Once again, it's Gaiman responding to some early objective pressure. The whole time this is happening, there's also space on the side lanes, which means the Toro got to catch up a bit. He's not the one getting ganked or killed by the calling here. Very happy with that. Ace not able to force him off lane yet. However, Gaiman doing a bit of stacking of their own, and maybe that's something they took out of that game.
As always, having the Radiance in quick buy on every hero.
Oh!
Yeah, he does. He's the true one.
Oh!
He needs to smoke himself for the ancients, right?
25. Maybe we go back to some of our other tricks, other things up our sleeves, like efficiency on the map.
Smoking for the ancients stack.
Stacked their whole way through the season.
They have a smoke on tofu.
A particular strength of Western Europe in general. So I love those DPC matches throughout
Yes,
the
they
year.
smoke for
Stacking was a big factor
Fight.
for all of those teams.
Holy shit, my Pasha is dying to the boys.
The skeletons.
Skeletons are not balanced in the early game.
Back though, Brothers chased away.
Brother against brother here.
They're all here.
Skeletons are better.
Right now, it's gonna be Quinn trying to jump
Oh, they're skeletons.
once again with the counter.
This is not good.
Yeah.
Za! Za!
So the corner, yeah. Wait, why isn't he? Oh. That's proud though.
Is Morphing coming? Morphing's connecting actually. Morphing's coming.
Morphing's already there.
Oh, he's already here.
How?
He's already here.
You're
What's he
streaming?
gonna do?
You can just watch his Wraith King and die with him.
Does he think he's Yatro?
Yeah, it is Yatro. Is he?
Feels good, man. +1 TP score.
Morphling didn't do any damage this fight.
That skewer was frame perfect the moment Wraith King was there. He just got skewered. He can play the entire incarnation animation.
So damn high, and time dilation absolutely ruined Dyrachio as he goes in that engagement, gets time dilated, can't do anything for the rest of the fight.
Oh my god, he's dead.
The big ults, still trying to make something happen in this early game with a very aggressive mid that can do it, but he's just
it's fine.
struggling. Feels a bit too tanky for him to bring down alone, and the combinations, they haven't been...
I feel like from the way Quinn is playing...
Really nice bump to Laurel, who is just...
They picked Duratio here that needs to hit creeps again.
No, but he won his lane. I feel like this pick is okay, but... I don't know. He's gonna die to this camp.
No. It's fine.
No, surely not.
Still looking pretty good for gaming, but the fights are just not...
I feel like Quinn is really tilted from how he plays.
Yeah, it does feel like it.
Like he's just going in.
He's not comfortable.
He's a hero, he just presses buttons.
He really doesn't want to have to buy that until at least after the Radiance. There's definitely a timing here where this Pango could punish Ace heavily.
Especially since it's just done. This is 11:30 Arcane Boots Defusal. This is crazy fast. In a game where they maybe expected Laurel to not have the freest time. Right? Up against the Primal Beast.
He's still top 4 net worth though.
It's the stacks.
They're supposed to shut him
He was like 1.5k behind, and then he got stacks.
As a Primal Beast,
Ooh, feels good, man. Your team actually cares about you.
Stop it immediately, right?
Look what's waiting for him. Some good old
And really trying to hype up the top 4.
Oh my god, so many stacks.
Top 4 what?
Top 4 network from mid. Holy fuck, it's so good.
I mean, he's kind of throwing, but he's still top 4.
So big right now. He's got a few room to boot. So they're going to be looking to take a fight. It's also going to be the
Lord is fucking rich.
Yeah, this Pango is morbidly obese.
It's like Yatoro obese from last game.
Yeah.
I'd like Cleave on Swashbuckle. It's so dumb.
No, it's perfectly balanced.
Yeah.
Quinn once more looking for something to get his game going here. Just can't find anything.
Good read by
I feel like he should just farm first item at least. Just finish your BKB.
Pango is going Lincoln's second item.
Like, past laning phase is actually not easy to make moves on Pango. I mean, Primal Beast. Because you don't have an instant stun. You kind of need to charge, and then you kind of warn the enemy and shit.
Charge makes a noise was a big change.
Yeah, I mean, the Primal Beast is really good at making moves between like level 5 and 6. After that, he's actually not that good. Because people stop laning after that point. And it's hard to read where people are
But
actually
he's
gonna be.
very good at clearing waves and shit, so he farms really fast.
Because you know this game is going to get extended. You're going to outfarm the enemy. You're going to theory outscale him. Now, a lot can happen in those fights. This lineup from gaming can scale very hard.
Oh, the connecting on Yatoro.
Oh! Silence!
Oh, he's dead as fuck.
Oh, he's dead!
That can also happen. Yeah, this is the move the Gaming Gladiators, they were trying to play off this, being able to get numbers movement, right? Like, the Primal Beast and the Nature's Prophet offer so much mobility around the map. They should be able to outnumber Team Spirit and find openings like that.
That's what Celery wants to do for
Don't you think you should have expected this?
Also the fear, and you get to farm their side of the map. You get deep wards up, it's going to set up for your
You know,
play,
hard to say.
and then your economy is just going to
I mean, they're not defending top, they're not defending mid.
He can control the fight. The Ags, very good this game with the root and disarm, right? This is a great Furion Ags game. Yeah, the Nature's going to do some mad work here. If he can get anything else to help his
Definitely could have played safer and let a 5 tank it.
Or he's going to be a force to be reckoned with and continue to shove these
I mean,
waves in as well.
you're gonna get picked off once in a while.
Continue to play this game slow.
Yeah,
Farm
sure.
up Laurel with their Empower going to work. That is a successful move for Game in a period where Collapse didn't really find that opening with the Blink. To settle for some farm.
Find an interesting note, there's just no hand of Midases in this game. Wraith King, Faceless Void, both heroes that have bought it throughout this tournament sometimes, but feels like as the tournament's gone on, particularly probably because the way the Gaming Gladiators has stomped through some games, there are teams who've been a bit wary about picking up that greedy item.
I mean, Midas is a crutch item. Midas is an item for, you know, the bottom 14. It's not really a grand finals item, you know. You gotta, if you're
Oh
really
no, Magnus didn't get the 10 seconds talent, so now Yatoro is not farming Ancients that well.
Can do that. Still trying to find
Are you supposed to take that?
Maybe he's just happy
Yeah,
empowering
yes.
cores and letting them
If you keep empowering your carry, yeah.
Untouched during this period is just going mass to madness in the mail.
Literally the difference between him killing the Ancient stacks and not there.
Void is going to keep up
Oh,
the
look.
farm, even with a Radiant Skeleton King. Am I allowed to say that? Farming up the entire map. He will match him.
Oh, Laurel?
Laurel is really rich, but he's actually not using his net worth right now. Yes.
Oh my god,
he
that
just
damage.
used it.
Oh my
What the
god.
fuck am I looking
Is
at?
he using it? Oh, what?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, his
That's
team just
illegal.
left.
Just.
Wait, what actually happened? How did he live? Someone must have fucked up in dire.
I mean, he got a 3-man shield crash. That's a 600 damage barrier. Even though he fucked up his swashbuckle, it didn't matter.
I think if he hit that swashbuckle, they could have won 2 vs 4 there.
Yeah, they were super low.
Yeah, they could have killed 2.
He got a 500 damage, 600 damage shield. Actually, 1,000? How much is this?
I mean, 5-man is 1,000.
400, 600. Just 3-man. 600 shield.
Raw just plays with his food, and they're gonna put those ults to use on Dyrachio every time. Anytime you can.
That's an illegal escape.
You're super happy about
it. Murta fucked up. He didn't use ulti to hit him.
This shit keeps happening.
It feels like it comes down to haste in a lot of games.
Murta's not ulting, missing kills.
Particularly right now, he's the strong hero on the map. He can create the pressure. He can do things.
Well, the shard healing.
Just solo create an opportunity.
Easy good.
Gonna find both supports. We'll walk it off.
Grimstroke E.
They showed so many heroes up there killing Mapochka.
This is not looking good for gaming gladiators. Morphing is way too underfarmed.
I mean, you see equal with Void.
This Enchantress seems to have a similar game plan.
Void lost laning phase and he barely gets in power.
And that does, even if it costs him a death every once in a while, it does create information and space for his cores.
Particularly when the chrono.
I mean, the game is definitely winnable for both teams.
Pretty much run the gamut of the map, choose which objective they want.
This Fury can actually turn into another core in this game. Oh, skewer him back! Skewer him back!
Oh! Skewer back into the TP. Collapsed.
Collapsed.
Great move from Dyrachio. Those are the kind of plays you need to see here. You want to be able to take down.
Was I the only one who thought that someone boosted travel 2 on the Void?
What?
Dude, I'm telling you.
No, I didn't see
Yeah,
it.
it looked like someone was TPing on the Void, the way he TP'd. The animation of the TP.
Very happy with that. And it's something we can see in a
Didn't see shit.
It's probably going to be the best field for Dyrachio.
I guess he has the compendium.
Yep,
Yeah, it's like a high level TP. Like, it kind of looked like someone's traveling on him.
Hi, Devin.
He's stuck.
Oh my, he has no mana.
Oh, dead morph.
No, he's fine.
He didn't
Oh
press
no,
it.
he's fine. Yeah. He's not fine.
He's not fine.
Well, died anyways.
Lord is bugged for me. He looks like he crashed.
But without their carry, it's not looking great. Is Ace going to be burned out?
Why is Law just kind of solo carrying this game?
Can they fight around the second one?
It's Laurel.
Because I feel like Quinn doesn't play Pummel Beast.
2 seconds here.
Oh, not in this game.
This is a really fucking dry ass morphling.
Not necessary, really, for Team Spirit, right? No reason to give them an opportunity like that. You could stretch out, claim all of this map space. You've just
Dry ass morphling?
farm away.
Yeah, I think
Yes,
he's dry.
That's what I said.
Yeah, Toro.
Holy! Huge chrono.
There's like some weird things that can happen with Wraith King.
Get support.
If Dyrachio gets a free angle in the fight.
Yeah, Toro uses 160-second Midas.
Power himself. Grimstroke Swell himself.
Yep. It's going to be tier 1 down in the bottom lane as Laurel marches forward confidently with his Linkens, because what's really going to catch him? It feels like he's most of the time going to have a chance to be able to escape if Gaming Gladiators ever try and jump him here.
Has a really fast Linkens as well. This is Mag Tango in its prime. Take a hero that is not afraid to fight off cooldown.
They're really going to farm it.
Oh my god, they go Torment.
Bash!
Tormentor.
Bash!
Crazy, but they just did it. 4 heroes, that's all they needed. Meanwhile, Celery being gone on by Utoro.
And Chandras with Dragon Lance, Grubo, and no throwing. Oh.
Ace will try and punish him, but
now what?
Radiance!
Yeah, he needs a lot more.
TP!
There's shit going on.
What the fuck?
Block him out with the Sprout, but Utoro.
They might get him actually with this time edition.
Oh
Actually
boy.
Actually true.
I can't believe it.
His team didn't fucking believe, man. He literally had to solo that play.
I can't believe that worked.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, this is this is another way to see how good at morphing is. If you turn while the adaptive strike is flying, you get the agi of the hero you turn into. So then it does pathetic damage.
So he did it right?
No, I did it incorrectly. He turned into void. So the adaptive strike barely does damage.
What is Ace doing here?
Oh.
He's wasting his time? Not at all.
Like at the end there.
So you wait for it to land.
Yeah, you need to. Adaptive strike looks at the amount of agi you have when it lands.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Toro, he's just still looking for that big dispel item. His choice will be man.
And he's playing the grand finals.
But until that's out.
Yeah, because he's a good player.
Yeah, it actually just leads Gaming Gladiators into
I saw Nightfall not know how to heal with morphing in Fountain. You're supposed to morph strength, not agi, because the Fountain heal is percentage based. If you morph agi, you will actually stay in Fountain forever.
First rank, then when you're full, you go back again.
Yeah, I mean when you see that you're about to get full heals.
No.
But his Pango is incredibly buffed.
Grimstroke, that's so much better for them.
He's strong, yeah. Although, he kind of slowed down, and he's dead.
Oh, he's about to
He's really dead. Finally! Yes!
They got him.
1000 gold kill, well.
That lane can speed him. He was confident to go there because of it.
I like watching Pangos die. Feels good.
Yeah. True. Fucking Pango players think they're good.
Wraith King with his own creep wave killing the tower, and the second creep wave arrives, and the third.
You have Wrath of Nature pushing all the lanes. The Morphline's not afraid to show right now. He has Manta Illusions on top of it, and the Primal, if he's in the fog, it creates a.
I have to say, I don't like
potential.
a Wraith King who doesn't have either Armet or Bane now.
I think Armet
just
is
support Wraith King.
I think Armet is really important on this hero.
You can honestly, you can rush Radiance for farming and team fighting, but like you can still go back to get an Armet. Armet is so effective for the gold spend.
This is a space.
It's a lot.
No way.
It's also the fact that he lacks HP actually. The hero had very low base HP. The armor gives you 500.
And the 10 armor, whatever the fuck it is, 9 armor, however.
Yeah, it's a very good restoration.
Yeah, absolutely.
Time to try and get to the dispel item on Yotoro.
I don't agree with this build, but yeah, he's a support, so he's buying AC.
Yeah, he's buying Radiance into AC, he's a support.
I mean, some games it's good, like if you have like a, maybe let's say a Jugger, safe lane, or like some troll or whatever. But I don't think it's good with Morphling, the Aquiras.
He changed to BKB actually.
Shadow Blade.
Yeah, BKB is better.
Driver, so if he decides that they need to force tier 2, go for Roshan.
Why Shadow Blade?
It's up to Ace right now.
On who?
Morbo.
Yatoro is top net worth, Monka Giga.
Silver Edge to kill Ench, I guess. Oh.
Wow, Ench kill.
Exactly. They're looking at the corner of the
And just high damage.
Yep, I mean it's an important kill for Morphling.
Gaming Gladiators say they
I
look
suppose.
inside, see if it's actually gaming.
Oh, they could have sneaked the Roche if they only knew. If they had map hack.
To deal with Yotoro with that shard jumping around with Inkswell on
If
top.
only the crowd.
Midway through his time walk and stop.
I feel like this is a play you can read, no? That the enemy is not here.
Oh, I think they're going.
Well, they didn't know if they were right above them or not.
40 seconds, can it?
If only they knew, but LGD already down.
Ace went for the skeleton talent.
You know, this version actually works in pubs, actually. Like, Dyers, in pubs, they're
He's
just
not
like,
gonna
wait for
dash
the time.
forever, he's not gonna die actually.
This is way too fucking slow now.
Is it?
Yep, they can't do it. They smoke.
Oh, it's gonna be a fight, though.
They saw the dead shot.
They also know that they're not rushing. Oh, what? Yatoro already a shard?
He got it from Tormentor.
Oh, is that why he stopped network?
Yeah, I was wondering.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's all
That's a lot of boys!
Boys!
Too many boys.
And then they are gone.
The boys
They're
are
gone.
Wait, more boys.
Oh
It's
no!
overruled!
Yeah! E.
Steve, click on the talent from Raid King, please, right now.
Congrats, you have
Kill
26 extra damage on the boys.
Well, to be fair, having the skeletons in this fight did more damage than any hero.
Dude, it's the stun against Bangor Faceless Void, bro.
I do think the Grimoire had dispelled it, like, right?
Wraith did 2,600 damage and he didn't get to click a single time, so the boys did something.
And the Radius.
And
the
Radiance.
boys.
But mostly boys.
Fuck the boys, dude.
Fury and pressed R, 1.3k.
I mean, did they get dispelled? Did they get dispelled?
They get killed in a Bango kill, dude.
That was a Penguin Shockwave.
No, he dispelled the void. Okay, I'm telling you guys, if Red King had the other talent, this Magnus would have died. I can guarantee you that.
Oh yeah, he went for the boys.
I'm watching that fight again, actually. Fuck it.
There's another fight now, by the way. It's like Roche again.
Rush fight number 2, this time on top lane.
But this time no chrono and no RP and no roll. Or the roll's gonna be up, I think. And the roll's up.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he died with an extra second stun,
He
but
does, because the Morphing gets a hit for another second. I'm pretty sure at least.
it doesn't. It didn't look like that. But that's not the point. The point is you get the talent that is good.
That's a surprising roast they got, honestly.
No, not so surprising. They used the big spells.
They used other spells for other
I guess.
They had to kill the Roshan while the Dire was dead. I don't like Dirachio's build, by the way. I don't know what the fuck she's going on.
Yeah, I was wondering what Shadow Blade just for Ench or what.
I don't really know. What is this?
It has to be for Ench. I don't see any other purpose in the
It does
full
remove
coverage.
time lock, so you can trade with Void, but
I mean, it's a good item to have for positioning.
It also removes Lucky Strike, right?
And I guess being Invis against Void makes it harder to get chronoed when the fight starts.
Yeah, and you can snipe. You can snipe supports.
Speaking of the Pango, his item timing was definitely delayed quite a bit, but he's finally going to get
Well,
talking to ports.
The Aghanim Scepter that he was looking for next will finally be complete.
Oh, yeah, it does remove the level 25 backtrack talent now. It's breakable.
Oh,
good, man.
that's actually meaningful then.
Yeah.
I mean, you should buy a third item, I think. I don't think it should be second still.
Mapochka is going to start to cause his own mischief in the fight.
Because you're gonna want an item that makes you live first.
What do you get? Some tiny butterfly.
You can either go Scotty or BKB or... Yeah, it's probably Scotty or BKB. And then you buy the Silver Edge if you really want it. You can even buy Butterfly actually here.
What if you live for killing an enemy supporter before he gets to play?
Yeah, you can do that if that works. But you also lack mana. You actually have mana problems when you don't have Scotty actually.
He has a Manta. That's it. He did not go for a BKB on the Faceless Void this game. He's just hyping up the damage here, abusing the fact he has Empower. Gonna go for a later Lincoln Sphere, but it will be collapsed with that BKB. So it's a question of who do you want to start on? Maybe the Silver Edge is going to give Dirachio the option to put his aggression to use and just start on a support, start on a core, give the Vision for a Wraith King jump. Vision means everything here. Gladiators as they try and take these next few fights.
Yeah, which means Mapochka is a particular nuisance to them, as he once again leads forward, just using the creep to be able to find information. They got the Harpy. Back. Now he does have BKB.
He's gonna die though.
Is he now? He just runs away.
He has heart.
Has haste.
This is looking iffy now actually.
Yeah, RP4, nothing.
Invincibility.
No mana on Morphling.
Look, Morphling already has no mana.
What the fuck? Oh, oh yeah, Bango, of course.
Banjo.
Yeah, it's funny, diffusal full value.
Prophet buy me mangoes. There was one game.
Oh.
He's got an opening here. Looks for it with the Chronosphere. They were so grouped up on gaming gladiators, but he does have the
Void on void action.
Oh shit! Oh my god! He says Chrono.
Is he gonna go in?
I guess.
I don't think so. I think you just get out.
Yeah.
There's no BKB breaking.
Nice.
Oh,
they get a yes, they get 2, they get 3.
How come no one stays dead?
Everybody's reviving.
Everyone's coming back.
Yatoro can die.
Even the
Yatoro
villain.
is trying to get to his children, but he can't. Nature's fought back where
people die when killed.
That is
Look at the boys.
The boys!
Attack!
The Pango's winning them the fight though.
Yeah, the Pango's fucking popping off.
He's out of mana, yeah.
Oh!
Yes.
Oh, he's dead.
Got him.
What did he die
This is
from?
fucking
The Skeleton?
bloodbath.
What did the Pango die from?
It's death.
Yo, it was the boys, and the boys always die instantly.
The Brave King was really far away from the Pango, no?
The skeletons did good damage in that fight, man.
The boys were.
How can you check how much damage the skeletons are doing?
I don't know, but they just hit so fucking
They
much.
don't do that.
You
Yeah,
can
it's
look
worse than
at
fight.
death summary, but it's
I
a
mean, you
bit
can
scuffed.
just. I mean, you can just see how much damage Wraith King did. I mean, I guess he's a Radiant, so fuck.
Fuck?
5 stuns, Radiance, hitting.
He attacked 18 times on Pango, for example, and did 650 damage, so it just counts the skeletons as Wraith King attacks, so it's a bit scuffed.
You can check it out. Just watch individually how they hit. Like you can see it.
Yeah, you need to watch it. You need to watch the fight. Like, watch it instead, I guess.
Like I really paid attention to this. They didn't deal damage, but I guess your argument could be like, oh, they had to use a spell to kill the
skeletons, yeah.
Maybe.
You would have to use anyway, though, without the talent.
Pango use W and they instantly die, and Magnus hit once.
Alright, the question is, which level 20 talent does Wraith King go?
It has to be the boys.
You have to
It has to be the boys at this
I
point.
mean, it has to be the boys, yeah.
I mean,
It has to be the boys.
the boys talent is better than Cleve, unless you're doing against illusions, anyway.
Even without the talent, you go for the
Yeah,
boys.
I
anyway.
take the talent even without the early talent.
That makes sense.
Also, there was one official playing in Celery when he had a Duza in his team, and he just kept feeding his Duza mangoes, and they won the fight because of it.
You just feeding him while they fight?
Yeah, he just had like 6 mangoes, and he just fed the Duza 6 mangoes.
Why not?
That's like what?
That's badass.
There's like
50
2,000
HP or something.
That's a fuck ton of HP.
I mean, one mango is like what, 350?
Yeah.
HP?
I mean, it was the old mana shield. I don't remember what the numbers were, but
It's so wild to me.
I just know that it made a difference.
Trust his team in this situation. I feel like so many other carries, especially carries in this tournament, would have gone for a BKB to help protect themselves, but he seems to just fully trust that Mira is going to be able to back him up, right?
I mean, you think Yatoro God is gonna buy a BKB?
Oh, I just gotta remember that. But you kinda need to buy mangoes for the Morphing to play, actually. Morphing has no mana.
Very tanky. Gaming Gladiators may not let him get to this point. Smoked for very, very far forward here.
It's funny how these players, I mean, Celery has blood grenades.
So badly out of that. They use double
Yeah, I mean, gives you 100 HP for, what, 120 gold?
Nothing. Team Spirit holding around their tier 2.
Oh, so it's just
something on that ward.
Extra oomph.
Smoke it instead. They're missing the Scotty from Yatoro. Big item versus Morphling.
It's even better when you have 3 in the same slot. 150 HP.
How closely were you looking?
It's more than Fluffy has, and it's cheaper.
Goes well with his sharp too.
It's plus 100 health, dude. Two blood grenades.
Yeah, but you used to be able to stack 3, and then
Yeah,
you have 150. And it's even cheaper than Fluffy had.
How much room are you willing to give up right now?
Die back.
Oh,
Die back, Furion.
boy.
Yeah, die back Furion, but...
Oh,
I mean, it's a support Furion though. He has no chrono now.
Just to support, but he is kinda rich.
As long as they don't lose
I
control of the
guess.
Roshan pit during this window.
The upside is that buyback's still on cooldown for Celery.
Support
So they
overall
know
are
they're
kinda
getting the
well
full
off,
five
yeah.
out of that if they take down the Furion first. There's no way your committee
The support is living the good life.
anyway.
All of them, yeah.
Kickoff for Yatoro, more golden news.
Very rich game on heroes.
Now, what about this next part of this matchup? The Wraith King versus the Faceless Void, especially this Wraith King off lane.
You know, I was looking at Quinn Onslaught, and I just feel like that's what he's doing IRL too.
Yatoro wants to be able to play. Yatoro Spirit makes sure that there's one hero or
He's dead, by the way.
it's no impact to the fight.
Oh boy,
might
those
be
guys
okay.
only now he didn't bash.
Is he the...
It's one bash.
He's gonna die, I guess.
Oh, you
There
got
we
it.
go. That's a lot of bashes.
Just good vision on the map. Lets them set up for this kill. And just as he was pushing towards that Aghanim Scepter, you're talking about the Wraith King Axe. The Primal Axe will also play a big part in these fights, just breaking these heroes down, removing some of the passives, letting them get easy kills on things like the Enchantress, removing some of the time lock from the Faceless Void. Any extra bit you can gain an advantage for Daracho in these man fights is going to be nice, but I mean, the Wraith King Axe is
They
great.
want to fight before Chrono, I guess.
Can you do anything with like the 5 seconds you have afterwards?
They can burst him, maybe.
Oh! No.
Oh,
the thing is a bit,
They're fucked
Yeah,
up.
the AoE buffs on RP.
Your average failure on gameplay in teamfights.
Imagine if the void was stunned for 1 more second.
No, I mean the Grimning the spell then. What's the problem?
Ah, yeah, true.
So much of your damage, so much of your burst damage. I mean, again, they're very close to bursting Toro, but the man.
Oh, no! Did he get the thing too?
No.
No, he didn't get the thing.
Best player in the world, by the way.
God damn, he got fucking.
He got banked.
Bang, bang.
Well, the man knows his limits, but
Okay. This reminds me of my death to Tormentor in my game.
Dude, if he actually also got a Tormentor kill, that would have been the most, how to say, value kill ever.
Insane. That would have been a Hexor play.
It would be like 1300 for the kill and 15, like it would be a 3k kill actually. A 3k gold kill.
Of course, the Chrono was on cooldown, so you're gonna have some downtime for your Toro where you would have liked to have been up on the map and used it.
Technically, more because it's a shot you're getting that enemy.
Muerta's level 20 from that skill.
At least he can laugh it off here because there's
Yeah, she got some XP from somewhere.
Back in the game, though.
Yo, this Muerta better stop buying on Midas, man. He's gonna carry this game.
X is coming.
Jesus.
Yo, isn't this crazy from Radiant?
It is.
Oh no!
No!
How can I tease it? Yeah.
Can.
Oh boy. Nobody Pepe hops.
Oh my god.
Oh, he juked the ghosts! But he didn't juke the Magnus.
Zaworld!
Zaworld,
Oh my god, you actually didn't pay attention and didn't realize the void was spawning. What?
He has to buy a shard, right?
No.
Revenge.
Yeah, you sure had a shot.
Revenge.
Oh, it's fine.
Get the revenge. Let him kill him.
You had your fun, you had your cliff walk, but I'm here to.
So he's.
Trying to get away desperately.
Yeah, this looks like a tool.
Get out. Yes. Oh, they got a scan
Yeah.
on him.
Yeah, turn that radio.
Oh, playing too much.
You gotta hide. You can't be farming right now. There's that shard.
Why is Radiance off?
Back in a little bit. No harpoon just.
Oh, he doesn't
Because
find
they
him.
were chasing him.
Hiding.
So.
Toro knows what he wants right now, and that is an Aegis.
Why
That
is it
a
still
real
off?
John fight. The game could have just committed.
No,
The
it's on.
collapse is jumping him.
30 seconds of it had no.
He forgot. Panic.
Anything. They found an inch off a double dive between the Morphling and the Primal Beast, and that's.
I have to say,
thing even give the what is called the thing that Toro suicided for? Yeah.
I can sleep
Yeah,
before
they
1
use a
a.m.
shard to the lowest network hero.
Oh.
One of the two lowest.
You have to dive. You only have 20 seconds without your Toro. None of it went your way, and now it's gonna
If
be
everyone has a
to
shot, you
pocket
just
achieve
share the gold.
on the back, and I guess
And you suddenly get
everybody
XP.
can buy BKB at some point. It'll
You
be
get
the next
XP?
item here at
Yes,
last.
you get 280 XP on everyone.
That's interesting.
This is fucking headbutted it.
Can you convince him to make it every game?
You're probably the only person that knows this. In the
How the
world.
fuck do you guys not know this?
I know
This
what.
is a real question.
He's a nerd.
What?
No what?
That the tomato give XP.
I mean, only after, apparently, right?
After 5 shards. If everyone has shard, it gives XP.
Oh, yeah, then it gives golden XP.
it's useless to tweet XP, what do you do with it, honestly?
Oh, it's something.
Alright.
It's,
I knew that
1000
because
XP.
I knew that because of the fucking Meepo bug.
Oh yeah, the Meepo just suddenly...
Yeah,
became
you play
gigabit.
Meepo, you tell your doctor team to all buy shards, and then you get as many shard
280
tomato
X5
values for
or-
every Meepo, yeah.
You got 5 times value from both
Wait, what?
gold
You
and
got-
XP.
Yeah, every
You got
Meepo
for
counted.
each?
It was bugged.
That must have been a fun patch.
It was. Meepo was also
bug.
overtuned with ATOS and everything. And stats.
Look at the difference in the last hits, man. That is what Empower does. That's what early Mask of Madness and the Maelstrom does. There's also all these summons going down the lanes. It's inflated a bit, but
It's very interesting how this game is so kind of even though both Queen and Diracho have a terrible game.
Yeah, the supporting cast is carrying the game.
So suddenly the scale from Team Spirit is starting to pick up the pace on their support. These are scary ones.
But it's a Freon and I mean the Murta, sure.
This morphing is actually, I mean,
Diracho is just playing. He doesn't have bad games.
he has the literal highest deaths in the game. He has more deaths than anyone else.
Unlucky.
But the damage is done. Gaming Gladiators without their carry for 70 seconds. There's going to be some serious damage coming their way.
That just feels like a move that's
Quinn sacrifices farm for this.
game is slipping away from them. They feel like the scale is going to be insurmountable. Diracho trying to make
I think Quinn's gonna say, I'm never playing Promise ever again.
Price only for an RP in exchange, which is going to be up pretty much when he's back up. How much do you want to
At least Ace is fun.
right now? Level 25
Feels good, man.
on
The true one.
already. He already has
It's not a Wraith King carry kind of game.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, there are too many spells on Radiant.
Can't do shit.
It would have been a decent, it would have been a fine Wraith King carry game, dude.
I feel like this Murta had to start scaling in some way.
I say that every time.
By buying Midas.
It's like every game. Every game here this.
Steven Murta, not Midas.
I'm actually convinced that you're supposed to buy Midas on Murta. At some point. Maybe after one item, you buy Midas, and then you start scaling.
I mean, Laurel hasn't even had to jump in aggressively yet. He's just playing behind his other cores. Yeah, free lane of racks here.
This is not gonna be an 80 minutes game.
Diracho, 3 seconds on the spawn. Butterfly completed for Yatoro now. No MKB in sight. You're gonna have to do this the hard way. Just charge in and hope it goes your direction.
I feel like gaming is shaken up, no? Why would they first face the Primal Beast?
It's high win rate.
Celery?
Hey.
Is he skilled?
What's up?
Waldo.
You have to shard.
Oh, I got the wrong one.
Fuel?
Why is that? Holy shit, that was them.
Wow, this is GG. Okay. GG now.
Did you know? He even had shard. Jesus.
He had shard. I mean, this morphing has is 2 items down. There's no way you play this matchup.
No.
Yeah.
Holy my FPS.
I mean, I feel like you can't die this much on the morphing. You're way too much.
Yeah, I mean, he's dying because the
Hey,
penalty
one
is going
drop
all
on
the
Yuri.
way.
Who did he tell that Yato was gonna get a rampage in the grand final? I said that to someone.
You did
when
say
the game
that.
started.
You did.
Feels good, man.
I'm gonna cut the rampage.
But you didn't say it's gonna get the double rampage, so you're wrong.
True. This is the player with the most rampages in a single TI run in history, and he will add some more to the stat.
LGD died for this.
LGD died for this, dude. True, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, you say that,
think
but...
LGD would have had a more competitive game with Spirit than GG.
I mean, you said yesterday that the real finals was yesterday.
Yeah.
It was a pretty good
Unfortunately, I was.
But why did they win against LGD then? First them even.
The Pango on both sides, they defeated the Pango.
Off day, maybe.
Nobody in LGD shaved his head.
I think actually, I think in the first game they just fucked up. Ace just fucked up his name. This game, I think they just overplayed on Dire actually.
They're moving away from the stuff that worked in the tournament, man. What the fuck is this beast mids?
Yeah, I feel like they're shaking up from the last game actually. Like they should have just done the same thing honestly, and they had really good chances of winning. But now they kind of fucked up what they're doing.
Even with a Wraith King Ags, you're respawning just to watch the
final pressure probably second guess yourself after you lose game 1. You're like, maybe change stuff. It's like a classic mistake. You just don't stick to what you do.
At least we're able to even out the net worth a little bit. There have to be small things that went the way of Gaming Gladiators. Are there any highlights you can point to?
I mean, I think the laning phase was a bit better for them, but the point in their laning phase that they wanted to work the most, that I feel has worked for them all year, has been Quinn on mid. And that lane was the one that felt a little lackluster to me, right? The Primal Beast had a very slow start. He didn't get to use the power runes. It all has to come together. If you're going to beat this Team Spirit team in a grand final at TI, you need to pull out all of your tricks, get all the cylinders firing, and make it synergized at its peak.
They have played so
Just
many games, having to go through
give Diracho again some Psycho some shit that just runs out heroes.
He needs a Razor or Weaver.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Redcap and SVG will find that answer in game number 3 because right now
He's not gonna get the Weaver, dude. They're gonna ban
Spirit
it.
is
They're gonna
on
ban
match
it.
point, one more game away
Well, sure, you
from
get something.
being crowned
Deserves.
second time TI champion. And what a game they did it on here. It was a very back and forth, a lot of fights in this one.
He used to win many games with Turboblade, dude. Just go back to Turboblade, honestly.
Joining us as well. I want to dive right into it. What did you make of this game?
Thank you, Shearer. Yeah, I mean, this game was actually quite a treat to watch for a long time. I think there was some really, really cool plays coming up from both sides.
boys,
I think
okay.
Lau played exceptionally well on his Pangolier. Like, there was like some situation where they went on with 3 heroes and he just...
For a second there, they dealt a lot of damage on Magnus, but...
the team on his back for quite
just
some
for a
time.
second.
Yeah, but like, if you don't stun targets, they're not gonna get hit by the
well,
boys.
Definitely a treat to watch.
Yeah, I mean, for Lau at least, in regards to net worth, I think I saw a tweet from Noxel where it's like it's the 5th highest net worth of any Pangolier on LAN, and it's like he had Diffusal, he had links like pre-20 minutes, and just it was just an incredible start.
He was so farmed.
Yeah, so farmed.
And it is really hard to top the net worth leaderboards as a Pangolier, right? You usually never see that happen, but it's also due to the Magnus that they were able to play around. They had 3 melee cores with a Magnus, and when the game stagnated, they were just collecting.
I also feel like in grand finals, you kind of want to pick heroes that just have good spells. Like I feel like Prophet is not a grand finals hero.
So if you're playing this game to scale, all of a sudden Team Spirit,
Yeah.
they've got the superior team fight, right? They've got the Chronos,
No, I never
they've got
liked
the Rolling Thunder,
to
they've
put
got
Fury on.
RP.
So what
So
do you
it
do
made
in the
it so that
fights?
Gaming Gladiators couldn't ever really look for those fights later on as the net worth lead was built up.
Yeah, it felt like at some point both teams wanted to look for the fights. Both teams were ready to fight, but you only want to really fight when you know you have the advantage. And I think, T, that led to some pretty quite cool. But it led to some pretty surprising locations where fights were actually happening because we had both teams trying to surprise the enemy team in final locations.
Yeah, it happened a lot. You had in the bot side of the map, you had like this awkward Roshan where Spirit started it, but they weren't strong enough, and then they baited out with the fight. And then we had a pick off onto Primal, and then it's near a Tormentor where Baposhka's just free farming top lane, hitting a tower, and then the rest of Spirit's just slaughtering the entirety of Gaming Gladiators. So I feel like this entire game was Gaming trying to construct a fight where they could survive the big spells, while Spirit was always chasing, oh look, we have our spells available, let's just win every single fight because we know if we have the Chrono, if we have the RP, we're going to hit these big spells and just crush every single engagement.
Yeah, and it's hard because they didn't really have that overwhelming teamfight ability on Gaimin, because even when they did have that Aegis on Morphling, they couldn't really ever make anything happen. The fight that they did finally manage to force versus Spirit when Morphling had the Aegis, and they tried to burst the Faceless Void, they couldn't, he time walks away, he chronos. They end up
Please,
killing
one
the
more
Void in the
Spirit
end, but they
win.
didn't really get much
Please.
in return. I mean, they traded off one of their heroes.
Afterlay, thank you for the 15 months. Koopsie Mooksie, thank you for the soup. Silver, thank you for the 28. Online, thank you for the Prime. And Splodge Pancake, thank you for the 13.
Yeah, it really
Oh,
was,
not
I
5
feel like we
games.
saw Team Spirit
Not
get
5 games,
Okay,
please.
so for people that have been following their vlogs, they have a lot of them. They show a lot of their in-game communication of their vlogs, and those fights that we see them take here on the TI stage, they seem very calm and collected. Stormer, there's like, oh, guys, I killed that dude.
I will give it 1 minute. I'm not listening. Should be good enough.
I think it's also something that
I'm not listening to that pun twice.
When they won TI last year, it just shows that you're confident what you're saying. You're not over emotional about things. And also, what I love about this team is that even if they die, you can see smiles in their face.
Yeah.
You know, like this Yatoro, he's dying at the Tormentor. You might think like, oh, I just had 2k cold to Tofu, but then he's just smiling, you know. And all the team, like I think they're having such a great time right now, which makes it look even scarier to beat this team. And I think it's worth so much that like no matter what is happening, they're keeping a calm head and this calm communication that you said. Like I think
The
is
current
really
standing is 2-0 for Spirit. And the first game was buttfuck, and second game was missionary.
Yeah, and combine that with the fun. They are happening at the same time, and that is a skill.
I think they have like the perfect balance, honestly. And together that with how good they play Dota right now, this team is just really scary.
It is really scary. I bet the whole team was having a lot of fun actually in one particular moment, and we talked about it a couple times already. You've seen it in the highlights as well. The great escape from Laurel. Purge is going to talk about it now too.
Thank you, Shiver. Yeah, the Pango survive was very, very important for Gaming Gladiator. For
This animation is so scuffed.
He had the most net worth on his
I
team.
can
If
look
he
at this
gets
when I'm this
killed,
tired.
it's a big comeback momentum potential for Gaming Gladiators. They spotted him farming up above. They saw his invis rune, so they placed the sentry now, and they are looking to chain disable him here. Now, the AoE, the remnant here for Tofu, it does a little circular thing, and every ghost that passes through him is going to silence him. And if they can chain disable him, it's a really, really crucial kill here. But unfortunately, the Primal Beast charge is going to push him back outside of the radius of this next coming ghost. That means the second silence doesn't hit. The pushback does, but he's disabled still in this very moment, and he gets pushed slightly to the left here by the fear. Now, before Pango's ability here, this one, the roll thing, whatever it's called, it used to give damage reduction. Now it gives you a barrier. So because there was 3 heroes, he gets 600 HP from this, which buys him time to survive. And one other moment that was really, really cool here, because he was in trouble and Mir was on the right, he puts Inkswell on him. It's this little animation. I know there's a lot of stuff going on in this clip. The Inkswell on him, he pops this the moment before he dies. If he doesn't do this, Celery here on the Nature's Prophet attacks him one time. A second auto attack would have killed him. But because these two guys were stunned, he ends up surviving. All these things going together to keep Lar alive, keep his
I swear, if that Q hits, it's -2 heroes there.
Incredibly important moment.
Oh my god. Murdo's dead for sure.
An incredibly important moment for sure, and I bet there were
He must have panic clicked it. Unlucky.
cheering. I know in the green room people are like, oh my god, he got away from that one, and I think a lot of people around the world and all the different
Don't blame him. That was a very panicky moment. He probably thought he was dead like 3 times over.
from Chicago, where the vibes and the atmosphere is definitely very high. We'll see if we can get a punch on stage. I don't know, maybe not today here, but we can only hope. It was very dominant towards the end, of course, from Team Spirit, but it was at the start of the game incredibly back and forth. We heard our drafting panel say the first 7 minutes are going to be really important. That's what the coach said as well, and Gaming Gladiator survived that, and it looked okay. They couldn't get that final push to get the advantage, and that is something that they're surely going to work on for the next game, which is coming your way very soon. This particular point, though, T, it's all or nothing right now. They're 2 games down. Gaming Gladiators has been in this situation before, but that was an online tournament. This is very different.
It is, and I'm gonna just say that I don't want to see Morphling. You know,
Collapse fake taxi.
Arteezy got eliminated with it. Nightfall got eliminated with it. Now the Ratio wants to play it, and he lost game 2.
Want for
like,
midnight snacks? I don't have anything.
These lower bracket teams.
I ate though already.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's the one that you want to bring out when your life's on the line.
Well, you know, I can only imagine they're going to have something different planned that they have to have. And while they're planning that, we are going to see where Casey is hiding. I think she's in the crowd somewhere. Where are you, Casey?
I'm way up here. I'm sorry, I'm turning away from the camera. I'm way up here. How's everybody doing? Okay, so usually, as I move my cord out, I'm such a professional. Usually when we ask people, is this your first TI? We get a lot of, yeah, it's my first TI. I got a very different answer when I came up here. How many have you been to?
You know, I'm not sure. 14, 15, 16. Went to Canada was the last one, and now I'm back, so I'm super excited.
And the 3 of you have been to most of those together? A couple?
I would say like half of them, all the Seattle ones.
I soloed in Canada.
I've been to 2. This one, and I think 2017.
And then we were talking just a few minutes ago about the way that this grand final is going, and you heard Shiver say, like, this is do or die, game 3. How is
You don't
everybody
left us so
feeling?
nervous.
You, sir, are feeling very well. Want to tell everybody why?
I bet on Team Spirit on the compendium. So.
I'm sorry, what is wrong with this crowd that, like, 3 of you are like, yay. Okay, I want to hear from the Gaming Gladiators. Wow. I think this section can do better. All right? I want to hear you as loud. Do you see? Now, this is what Slack should do when he starts talking louder. You hold the microphone further away, like this. All right, come on, upper rafters. Let's hear it. I'm going to have my amazing photographer, Phil, spin around and show you how great this view is from up here. You were saying this is like the best seats in the house, right?
Been here for 3 days.
Best seats in the house.
Nice. Oh, I hear a cheer starting. 3 people. All right.
Thank you very much, Casey. I mean, that does look magical. I will say that is definitely one of the better seats in the house, although I must say, there's a lot of good seats. The screens are fantastic. The Dota has been fantastic, but I'm going to show a little bias here. I would really like this series to not be a 3-0, so I'm rooting for Gaming Gladiators in the next one. And I
Dutch panelist, rooting for Dutch player, biased as fuck. Anyway, let me sleep this loser already.
What does Gaming Gladiators need to do?
I mean, I think first of all, don't let it get to your head. I think they are respecting Team Spirit maybe a little bit too much as well. They're not showing the same Gaming Gladiator support that they showed the entire lower bracket run. You have to remember, this team started in lower bracket and now beat how many teams? 6, 7 teams in a row to get here. I just think they have to get Spirit out of their head and just focus on their own Dota again. Maybe adjust the drafting a little bit and then just, you know, keep the ball rolling again. Get back to your seat.
Get back to your seat. I think everybody should get back to their seats right about now because, ladies and gentlemen, we want some more Dota to be played. We have got Team Spirit 2 games up. Can Gaming Gladiators push them back?
You think Quinn's ego is gonna get destroyed from these losses? There's no way, dude. Anything you say to him in a pub, he will just tell you he's second place TI. What can you do? Unless you're first place, you can't do shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Spirit Gaming Gladiators, game number 3 of this best of 5 grand finals here. But Team Spirit 2 games up. Gaming Gladiators need all the help they can get right now, and that means every single person in this Climate Pledge arena, we need you to be extra loud. I know you've been saving your voice for game number 5, but come on! You need to get there first, so I want to have no voices left by the end of this one. I know a lot of people have already spent everything.
I don't remember what his tattoos are in his hands, but it was some weep shit. It was anime stuff in his hands, very cool.
In grand finals, so many times, every single LAN event.
Yeah, exactly. Sin and Punishment from Tokyo Revengers. Oh, it's so bad.
They started really clicking at Re-Up Masters, and they have not dropped the ball since.
And the fact that they're coming into this grand finals, that like each draft is completely different. In game 1, Weaver, Beastmaster, they swarm the map, they're the aggressors. Game 2, they got big cooldowns. Magnus,
I'm checking. What is Tokyo Revengers even?
And having to try and work out
Tokyo Revengers. What do I check? ML?
So for gaming, it's not about Team Spirit at this point. It's
8 out of 10.
Themselves. What is their draft to get them through the laning phase and set themselves up a game that they can actually dictate? Because right now, they're just victim to Team Spirit 2 times in a row.
Yeah.
But also, I just want to have Storm elaborate a little bit more on what he was talking about when he said they need to get
Looks
Spirit
generic.
out of their heads. And how do you feel like that? What does that mean when you say that the enemy team is in your head? Are you drafting differently? Are you playing differently? Can you speak to it from your personal experience?
Yes, I think both of it. I think like
It's Nate on MAL, I don't know.
All the game players are just
I didn't watch
they're
it.
most comfortable with it. They don't like, for example, draft heroes because they want to block pick them from the enemy team or stuff like that. They should just play their own game, regardless of who they're playing against. And I know that some players on gaming, like, it is good to have healthy respect towards the enemy team on Team Spirit, but I don't think it should like affect your own gameplay too much. You should respect what the enemy team is doing. You should know their strengths and weaknesses, but it should not cause yourself to have more weaknesses, if that makes sense. Just basically reset, don't care who you play against, remember all the games that got you to this point, got you through the entire lower bracket, to this game 3, and make it like a home run again. Gotta remember as well, Team Spirit, when they won TI10 back then, right, they were also 2 games ahead, and then it still went to a 5-game series against PSG LGD back then. So this is not over yet whatsoever, and I hope Gaming Gladiators also have that in their head right now, that like, you know, it's maybe a longer day for them as well. They also have to play the lower bracket finals against, I forgot just now, bad memory.
LGD.
LGD? Okay, that's okay, what's LGD, right? And now they're here again, so it is a longer day for them, but I all just hope they, like, whatever it was, they got the energy running again, and they just go into it right now.
They look shaken as fuck.
Gladiators force out the next game, or will Team Spirit be the 2-time champion? Now let's hear it for game 3!
Team Spirit versus Gaming Gladiators. Grand Finals.
It's time, draft!
Game 3.
Last game, let's go.
Number 3, everybody. This is
I think if they draft like they do game 1, I think they can win.
0-2 Team Spirit have been
Let's go, liquid.
I don't think they're getting LD again though.
They have all the strategies that they need to become champions once again, just like back.
What happened to Jerax? Like,
What do you guys
why is he
want to
not
see
in
Gaming
the
Gladiators?
panel?
I feel like I'm repeating myself after game
Who
number
doesn't
one,
want
but
to
really is
be?
the story here. How can Gaming Gladiators dig themselves out of this strategical hold they found themselves in?
Honestly, I thought their draft last game they
finished
had a
after
really
all.
good shot. I think they identified that they
The
wanted
most
to
interesting
be a
was
little bit
how Matama just left the panel when Liquid lost.
Magnus, and I thought that it was not a bad idea. I don't think Collapse had the usual Magnus impact. Maybe he didn't need it, maybe he didn't
He
get
was
there.
like, I need to go grab a beer right now and just left the panel.
But I think I just want them to do that, but there was a time where like they had the triple wave with Quinn. I want them to play even more for the mid pressure. Because Law just, I don't know, the guy's too good. He had too good a game.
Poshka always looks like he's jamming.
I would like Gladiators get back to the idea of super pressure, super tempo, crazy, super fast, super strong lanes. I think that potentially might work. Yeah, something like this, you need to risk at some point, right? You're 0-2, they definitely have it. Like, they definitely gave a very good fights in both games. Like, both games they actually gave good fights. They had good lanes and stuff. Yeah, but this last game was rough to play after some point because Void Magnus is just too strong, like when it's come to late game. So I hope this time maybe we just, you know, go super tempo.
I definitely agree with Dindy on that one. The way Gaming Gladiators got here was with that tempo, pushing the high ground. It felt like in that last game they kind of fell back. Like, we don't really want to do that. Instead, we're going to try and match you in the late game, pick up a Duraccio Morphling. And he played pretty amazing for the most part. Had a couple bad deaths, but overall, like, you're playing into how Team Spirit wants to play at that point. You're not really playing the game that got you into this grand finals in particular. So we'll see if they go ahead and do that. But the problem is, I think when you play against Team Spirit right now, there's like a triple threat here. It's like you have to deal with
When you ban Primal like that, doesn't it just feel like you can't play it and you don't want them to have it?
Yeah, it's kind of pathetic, but sometimes it's just what you have to do.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
A great laning stage, and of course there's always Yatoro, who's
Get hyped for which heroes are gonna be on the banners next year.
Strategically taking away a lot of Duracio's heroes, making them feel a bit uncomfortable. So there's a lot of things they're doing at a strategic level and in game that it's just really hard for gaming.
Anti-mage, I believe.
If we want to see this early aggression,
Good one,
what
mate.
is the do you just go for the celery and sharing? Or
I don't even pray for or like even believe for Arc Warden. Game Spirit doesn't play it at all.
Yo, they should LD here. They should LD here. I'm not even joking. It's good.
Into CK even
LD here.
appealing to start off?
I think it's
LD here,
like
come
a
on,
decent
man.
matchup for CK because
No
he's actually
pussy.
one of the heroes that can kill Ench pretty easily when you bring her out of position. But honestly, I sort of like that line of thought. I
Come
think
on,
at
man.
this tournament, they usually
Come
pick Ench
on,
with
man.
Weaver, but, just because
Laundry
against Ench is a
here,
strong
here.
laner, to give Ench a
No-
strong lane can snowball into other lanes. Can
no
leave it alone.
pussy.
But I don't mind that if they pick another strong
Hey,
character.
hey, it actually hasn't been banned.
Looking for in
Oh
both
my
of the previous
god.
games, and this
Dear
time Gaming are gonna bring it
pussies.
out.
Ice
Does
cream,
this fit the bill for you
man.
guys? Not a strong laner.
Not a strong laner, not
Perfect
a
anti-mage
tempo
game.
hero, but
Hey,
still
Ron.
can buff really well like other heroes that you can have
These
in the
taunts look so bad.
Vortex is extremely strong. Also
They're too fast for the
bad
model.
heroes with Bayern, Heart of Tarrasque and
They
stuff.
are.
So
I mean, it's
I
not
see
that fast
something-
in-game.
if you build up
They
a
sped it up
strong,
for some
like,
reason.
carry that fits
I think it looks like that. It's just that it looks weird. 3D.
I think the hero, he just
Close
has
up, you mean,
long
but
range and
yeah.
keeps clicking, right?
I
The
guess
lane is
so,
stable
yeah.
And you get to just keep clicking your opponent. His lane's like not weak or anything. He's gonna constantly harass on the region. I think
I mean, they're all
designed
designed around bird's eye view, so stuff can look very weird.
I'm not a fucking bird.
And I think that's also something that we
Thanks,
saw a lot
bird.
in this tournament is they would play a lot off these stacks. I think the AA could be a good start for that.
Look at that stat. This is their first time playing the hero this tournament. They haven't brought out the
First
AA
time
a
playing
single
AA.
time, so
Oh,
really
that's great.
Digging deep here in the final game, or I say the final game, what could be the final game.
They're
for them.
moving away from the usual drafts that won them the entire tournament so far.
Yeah, I really. I mean, they actually still can pick the LD next phase. I really hope they pick it.
Do you change any sort of approach on the Spirit side? I guess, like you guys said, maybe you want to keep the CK flex. What are your next two go-to picks to make this AA feel bad?
What the fuck?
Laning Sage, I think the last time they ran this,
That's
they
a
were
messed
probably
up
looking at a
stat.
Dark Willow for Spirit to lane it. That lane seemed incredibly strong. I'm not sure who's going to play the CK. They might keep it open for a while. It is
Wait,
a
what's
little
that?
annoying to play CK versus
They
A
said
in
that
some ways. The
Gaming
Star
Gladiators
issue,
has
you
not
can't
picked
really
A
toggle
single
that.
game
So that
at
could be
TI.
annoying, but then again,
Yep.
the
Oh.
Phantasm does delete
Oh,
A
shit.
pretty quickly, so I could see this being an off.
I think Gaming Gladiators is fucked up.
Yatoro finds a better pick for
There was
himself.
three
I think the
extra
Dark
pick.
Willow is
I don't know
definitely
why
something
they
they're
didn't.
looking at.
I would
I also
like
don't
if
know
they picked
actually.
Dark
Oh, what happened to Trent, right? Or are they not picking?
I don't know. It sounds better than
As soon
I
as
first.
it's level 3 or 4, these clicks aren't
I
going to do
agree.
anything to him at all.
Yeah, A, afraid of mobile heroes and heroes who are very fast and can jump backlines and stuff like this. So we can see already Primo and Bug Bans, and CK is one of those heroes actually. It's pretty like fast.
Wow. They really wanted the Queen hero to make sure you got one this time.
Heroes who doesn't afraid.
What do you think about the A though, Malik? Do you like this hero?
TB can work again for Team
I like it, but I don't like the lane.
Swap HP. Like even if
You always need some fucking stun or slow, and most of the heroes that are in meta, they don't provide it.
But I liked what you said about like getting these backline.
Queen of Pain, Wacket?
Yatoro, he played a lot of Spectre.
I think they should, right?
But he was playing a lot of Spectre.
It's good against both of them.
Yeah, it's good against A, good against Mango.
Manta, like
Oh, prioritize the support first.
I mean, they have double pick.
They double pick
I guess
here.
Grimstroke does something similar that you were saying as well, right? Just giving you a really high kill threat lane. You want to make sure that the CK is at least open.
Every time I hear that blink when a new unit shows up, I think it's anti-mage.
I thought it was PA.
We can get the leash on him and stuff. So same thing in the laning stage though. It's really strong, get on top of him, lots of damage. Just Grim is better for this particular game.
Trant is in again. This was a hero spirit ran against
Dooski
Michael last
dooski.
time, but they are going to go for the Tusk.
Fisting, man.
Are we committed here to a 5 Tusk for this reason? Has Mira been playing Grim? He has, right? They've both played both of these heroes. So this for Team Spirit, I believe, is a complete flex among their support players.
Mira has not played Tusk yet, so it's most likely 100% in Poshka so far.
Mira literally played Tusk game 1.
Oh, he
What are you saying,
but outside of that, I suppose.
Right, outside of this series. Okay, got it. Yeah, yeah.
My notes are outdated from the last.
I'm sure they can flex it perfectly well. I think actually Morta's not banned in this series, which is sort of surprising because I mean they broke Gamer's confidence in the hero a bit because I think I think Tofu played literally every game on this hero before that.
Yeah, he's jabbing,
Blue
dude.
Master.
Just go back for it, yeah, because.
Not gonna lie, haven't seen a win yet with Brewmaster. But stat-wise, he's supposed to be good against CK.
Yeah, you should be able to like damage the illusions. I don't know if the one shots, but it should damage a lot.
I mean, it should be 3,000 damage.
These lineups where you see them group up, be able to push, they're not being able
I have no idea about any of the two numbers.
The Brewmaster Dispel does 1,000 damage to summons, and I believe the illusion bonus damage gets amplified by it.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so it should be 3,250.
Expect more to come. Is there any mid lane essentially, Dindy, that can
Minus magic rest, so a bit less.
Illusions of magic rest?
I am very confident they do.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
They have base magic rest, but they don't get bonus magic rest.
I just cast my spell and hope they die.
I mean, that's how it is, right? The numbers don't matter because you're casting it anyway.
Doesn't matter, you just play it anyway, yeah.
It's the case for all of these things. If you're not theory crafting
like if
drafts.
gonna play it or not. I'm curious because one hero.
That's
that
just
comes to
forgotten,
my
no?
mind,
Nobody's
both
picking it?
teams ignoring.
That's a mid dazzle. Or offlane. Or
Or
mid.
an offlane dazzle.
Right, we all talked how
Or mid or offlane. Or mid. Or carry.
don't
Or
see
4.
it
Or
much.
5.
Because even
Yeah.
okay, wait,
It's a dazzle.
maybe
Yeah.
potentially. Who
Nah,
knows?
it's
There's not so
very
many
often mid
heroes to
dazzle in
stop
this.
it, if you think about it.
Big anti-mage.
Did you see dazzle play yet, Corey?
I think there's like a mechanic with Brewmaster where
It's
the
kind of
great.
like Tinker, but dazzle.
What?
over half their HP even
Yeah.
after Brewmaster's
So it's dazzle.
Your tinkle.
It's like dazzle but tinker, but dazzle.
So it's Tinker or it's dazzle?
As soon as you hit 18 on dazzle,
When you have Arcane Blink Octarine and you press your ultimate, you can blink again.
So it's Tinker.
Yes.
But dazzle.
However, if you get damaged, you can just blink, like Tinker, and Tinker can't do that anymore. If Tinker gets damaged,
So
he
it's
can't blink
Tinker, but it's
anymore.
not. So it's Tinker, but it's not Tinker.
And there's a really funny thing, the grave is lower cooldown than the duration.
Do you think by design this dazzle
So you can permagrave.
really well?
For sure, and I would add up.
So it's
here,
Tinker, that's not Tinker, but dazzle.
Previous game and this
Yes.
game so far. What bothers me in Gaming Gladiators draft is we don't have.
He's
really
playing
have
a
the
custom
same,
game
lineup.
when-
If you look at Team Spirit lineup,
when he
we
gets
only
his
have
items.
2, and usually on like middle game, late game, this is one of the most important things that you have.
Also, he
You
butt fucks any melee mid.
big cooldowns like on Brew.
Yeah.
or
So
something.
it's still
Pango-
dazzle.
like,
I think Pango should be able to
I think
lane
it's
this.
often
Because
can
there's
be
two
like a
nukes.
game changer.
Supposedly.
Don't think at one point he's gonna roll into the like the W into the creeps and then he gets fucking bombed.
He might. But if he knows the matchup, he's not gonna do like a W into all the creeps. Maybe one creep. Like, you know, you do it to the side.
Shield Crush is a big AoE. You can make it.
Yeah,
use
but
it in a way that
you
don't
need
get
the
hit.
hits.
Brewmaster than the CK right now.
Especially level 1 shield crash, you need to hit and then shield crash. You don't last it with it, the single spot.
Yeah.
Night Stalker.
Carry?
Yeah, I think Nightfall pulled that out a couple hits. I could actually see Yotaro playing in a game like this. It's actually a really good Night Stalker carry game.
Agree on that. That looks amazing if we go for it. It's very hard to play with this lineup so far against Night Stalker carry. You don't have so many reliable stuns. I would
Mirana is
say,
irrelevant this TI? Is Mirana picked?
I've not seen it actually.
I think like 4 picks or something.
Probably even less.
2 picks with no wins.
It feels good.
0%
No Troll
win rate.
Warlord wins. No
How about
Anti-Mage
Anti-Mage?
games.
Wait,
Anti-Mage got banned 4 times.
Troll won.
Anti-Mage was not picked.
He has a 40% win rate on Troll. He won
It's
2,
okay.
lost 3.
I think just because they
Arc Warden also got 2 picks with 0 wins.
What?
I mean, that was
Ranger was not picked?
And that can't protect
Bane
themselves.
hasn't
I'm
been
surprised
For the
too.
kills and they with something like a CK Tusk.
Wait, Bane has
I can
been
see them
picked,
just
hasn't
go for the range
It has.
with the Tusker 5 though. I think they'd have really strong lanes that way as well.
So
Not playoffs.
I saw an
Troll
offlane.
War ban. Wait, does that mean Anti-Mage?
oh my god, it's happening!
Anti-Mage against the Dazzle?
No, with Dazzle. It's not
With
with
Dazzle?
Anti-Mage.
It's not like, for now, it's not a terrible.
What do you mean? Why are you saying that's Anti-Mage? You know?
They banned Troll and they banned Faceless
Yeah, but then
Voice.
there's
It
like
can
7
actually be Anti-Mage.
He has 17 other heroes in his pool.
Anti-Mage is actually good against Brew, by the way.
I feel like right now they actually have
Yeah, man, Anti-Mage is good against these heroes.
It can actually be Anti-Mage. No!
It could be Anti-Mage.
It's the
Yes.
space.
Thanks, CK.
Last pick.
Almost. Almost.
Whoops.
Close, close.
Oh, it's a beautiful lineup here.
How the fuck do you not ban the space cow? Literally how the
Last pick Space Cow? What
If you are-
happened
Which is
to
very strong.
If you're a space cow and you press W during Murata ulti, no, not W, the fucking shard, does it just do 0 damage?
Yes. You have, what is it?
Plus 75.
80%? Yeah, you have 80%. Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't matter though, this Mort is not gonna right click. He's just a support. And he doesn't buy my list.
What if it is a core?
What if it's core?
It has a chance to be a core.
They never put the Mort like core.
Yeah, but they're changing up everything, so why not now?
Yeah, true. Good point.
Entirety of this TI, and he's really good at it.
I think Ursa could actually be a pick here.
I will say the
Or-
Galen's lineup, it looks pretty good though so
No.
far. I think whenever you play
It's kinda
against
shit,
Dazzle,
actually. It's kinda
I think
shit,
that AA is really good.
Ah,
Vector. Yeah.
We have a Spectre.
I
I don't even
think
know if Spectre wins this matchup against CK.
if you
this is
need...
fucking Spectre AA lane.
If you see the SB, you gotta punish it with something counterpick, no?
Just a matter of okay,
Not,
there's nothing.
does Dazzle still have does
Yeah,
he still
I'll
remove
say
your
really
fucking
worried
armor?
for Gladiators. I feel like every time I've seen
Yeah,
Spectre come out,
reduces
I don't
your
know
armor
about
with
that.
ulti.
the most
Oh,
common
it's,
of the
okay.
Spectre AA sounds fucking dog
Every
shit.
time he casts a spell, he reduces
Oh,
his
this is
armor.
Arlane, Molex!
Yeah, I wanted to mention that.
A Spectre, the best safe lane in the game.
They changed the eggs on Dazzle coin. You go egg on him now, and heal bounces on enemies, and it does damage instead of healing.
Now,
And
AA
it,
is
You can
actually-
also hit them with a right click.
Does it
If
still
it
heal?
bounces on them.
it heals around the enemies it hits for you. Like it's reversed.
So you can get healed like 5 times in a single cast and you get like 1000 HP and 15 armor.
That sounds balanced.
Actually, you know how you make AA Spectre a legit lane? Me and 2B play it.
Yeah, offlane AA support
Offlane
Spectre.
Do you guys do that or?
We did, I think. We actually played that at some point.
How did it go?
It was fine. I just pull creeps and we do stuff. It's better than picking the other way around.
The lane is not that bad if you don't lane against something dishonest.
If you're in Quinn's shoes,
Something
Like, you
like,
get tough.
obviously you've had a couple of games that
What is
were
it?
difficult according
Tusk?
to
Is
plan,
it
right?
Tusk? Spirit Breaker or Grimstroke Spirit Breaker?
Going up against what we assume will be a very
That they're laning
unfavorable
against.
matchup against Laurel and the Dazzle. What do you think,
think
Quinn is
Tusk.
telling his team right now?
They
Is it,
probably
"Alright,
want
I'm
CK
gonna be
with the-
struggling, but I'll come back, or I need help
Another one.
for sure in this game"?
It's actually not that bad for Pango. It's one of the better heroes to.
Also, AA is
sustain
very
against
vulnerable
Dazzle
to
because
Tusk.
you have 2 jumps to jump away from its poison attacks. So I think Queen is extremely experienced and he will be fine.
Alright guys, Gaming Gladiators,
They
they
go
are on
pee
the
between
ropes.
the
I'm sure Team
games?
Spirit are feeling
Bro,
themselves
they're
right
linked
now,
up
and
to
let's
pee
see if it
bottles
is the
below
same
the
team with
desk.
Coach Silent.
With a calf eater and everything. You don't move an inch. There's one even up their ass for the poop.
Around 2 years ago, you were in a very similar spot. It was grand finals, TI-10 in Bucharest.
I think the Team Spirit logo is sick.
Now a lot
Yeah.
has changed since
It doesn't really
then,
make sense, but the
but it
dragon
has
looks
changed
cool.
for your team. The
I actually
energy from
found
2
a
years
game
ago
where we
to
did
now.
play AA
Does anything feel
It was
different?
against Crayon and Aria.
No, I think
Yeah,
you feel
we
the
will.
same. You need to
won.
be focused and play till the end. It doesn't matter.
It
lead
was
you or
Crayon
or-
on my team, on enemy team.
You don't like to,
He's-
okay, we're leading it to Aero, we can make some YOLO plays.
A championship mentality through and through, but I know one thing that's different. 2 years ago, you didn't have a crowd. But this time, I think they're ready for a game number 3.
And we are certainly ready for a game number 3, though we certainly don't want to.
Shit. Where's the game? What the fuck? Okay, that's some funny shit. Leah looked up CCNC on Twitter and she found out that he blocked her. That's some funny shit. Why is that?
Well, no. How does he know her?
I mean, she must have posted some random bullshit he didn't like.
También esa sonrisa como entraba a la harina, como estaba el día de ayer también, entrando con mucha euforia, con mucha simpatía también, ¿no? Al menos para los fans y la gente también lo sufre, ¿no? Está como que en un 2-0, las fanaticadas sobre todo de Gaming Gladiators. Bastante fanaticada. Cara que, la de pocos amigos.
Sí, yo conozco gente Doing que the se va a funny poner thing muy where you block triste the si enemy no gana wave. el equipo de Gaming Gladiator, pero qué hacer, la vida es así. Vamos a ver si es que esta segunda partida, bueno, tercera partida.
They collapsed it?
Yeah.
Oh, they did it again. They actually did it every game. Oh.
Aquellos que han dominado el arte de la
I mean, it works on Radiant when the enemy is Radiant.
pueden colocarse en la parte de abajo medio y superior para detectar absolutamente todos los factores que están involucrados en este ganar de líneas que sí o sí lo tiene que tener el equipo
Oh
de
my
Gaming Gladiator.
god, poison touch.
Una tercera partida que aparece Tofu con muerta también.
Infinite damage ability. How is it fair?
There's no way this lane isn't bad, by the way.
Dude,
Even
I
with two
remember
nukes.
I was playing ranked with Nymph one day and he picked Doom into Dazzle mid. And, well, he was level 4 while that Dazzle was level 7.
Sounds about right.
Oh my god.
enfrentándose a Ace y también a Tofu. Pero de momento solamente punto en el Chaos Ball. Lo puedes combinar muy bien con el Inswell. Generaron como en contra de Ace. De todos modos, Tofu puede estar atento para colocar el death shot. Cuidado en la parte de abajo. Se le harían problemas. Está activo utilizado. Puede venir la First Blood para el equipo de Spirit. Y acá arranca con pie derecho. Nuevamente con la...
That's how it begins.
There's a reason you don't pick A. I agree. Why not?
You wanted to be ice cream, man.
I feel like the first game got to them, man.
I think so
They
too.
lost this lost the series in the first game.
Esta estrategia de Raiklik, esta estrategia física que tiene el conjunto del dragón.
I think they failed to identify what went wrong in the first game.
Yeah, I think so too. Like Ace did not just man up and be like, yo, I just fucked up, guys. Let's just do the same thing again.
Yeah.
Do you think it was just omit that detail? Out of pride. I don't think he'd do that, right? If he If you thought it was on him,
I mean,
you would say, right?
If he's also like known as the rock of the team, I can see why that might actually be a thing.
Yeah, but then it's more reason to say you are fucked up.
Yeah.
Just don't do it again, because now they probably, if they think it didn't fuck up and they lost like this, then
Spirit Breaker synergy.
It's not that bad. The tusk just doesn't have to be an animal, that's it.
I don't know English casters, by the way.
I know, I put it on Chinese and Spanish. I like the Spanish ones.
Aquí a Queen no le puede hacer frente en cuestión de las que cómo va, 22. Y se ha quedado solamente con 13 Queen. Le está ganando la línea medio, pero de manera muy agresiva.
Es verdad, ahora mismo se ve la dominancia de mismo Dazzle. Es que tienes mayor facilidad a la hora de las hitear, ¿no? Con Shadow Wave tranquilamente, claro, es verdad, sinceramente. Aparte que es un héroe de rango, enfrentando a un héroe de melee, un poquito más de ventaja, mucho más agresivo.
This elemente means elementary?
Where does it say elemental? The caster?
The caster?
Yeah. I'm also listening to the Spanish.
Oh!
Hey,
The turns for feed!
Holy fucking shit, Tofu.
I hear Cap say like one word every minute.
It's broken,
nice.
Yeah. I can hear the Spanish caster say like 4 words in 1 word. I don't know how it works.
The Spanish.
They're just making more words.
Sounds like Finnish, actually.
No.
I can understand that. So Finnish is the weirdest Nordic language.
I mean, yeah, it's different from every other Nordic language, of course it is.
Why is it of course though? Why can't you just have a normal Nordic language?
That's not how it works.
Oh man, why did he charge so late this time? You only had to wait for the charge. Yeah, he fucking...
Oh, I think Spectre likes
fine.
He fucking died fine.
Really good for Spectre.
Yeah, because he shot it so late. Or maybe it was cooldown, I don't know. I think he was scared to fuck up again with the charge, but the charge was already used so early. And they got to the tower range.
Okay, Pango is pretty significantly fucked, actually.
Come refill my bottle.
Yeah, I don't know how you thought this lane was okay. I played it in my head, and I was like, I poison touch, and he stays at his tower. Like, there's nothing more.
I just know that, what's the hero called? Primal Beast cannot play this lane.
Yeah, that one seems even worse. Oh, this right click is...
Oh boy, the charge vision. Charge vision.
Why did Collapse tip him? Why is that?
Oh no. Because charge vision.
Dude, Quinn can't get a good game. He owned all tournaments, and then grand finals, it's the end.
Quinn, it's done.
En batalla, la zona de top, de la cual también tienes una línea bastante fuerte, pero la zona de medio es donde está flaqueando la escuadra de Gaming Gladiators. Si no hay rotaciones a la zona central, no vas a poder ayudar a que Queen se pueda recuperar.
Maybe I picked Pango expecting the Dire to pick Puck, because that's what they responded the first game.
I think they picked Pango because they wanted a hero for Quinn and they want to play their own game.
Yeah, and they're overdoing playing their own game.
Bro, are they even playing their own game?
I mean, they're picking their own heroes. He has Hunt now.
Oh, is that Ace Brewmaster? Doesn't look like Ace.
He plays this hero. It fits him.
Oh my god! Look at the mid net worth right now.
The minutes are this
Okay, that's funnier now knowing it.
The rest are 1k behind though on Radiant. It's okay. Yather also does not have that good of a game for now. What's happening bot?
Hasting.
Ghost sings.
That's a lot of ghosts now.
I feel like you should have put the ulti and just tried, right?
Muy
Just a lot of damage.
I feel like, yeah, I just wanted to say, like TP base and then ult in.
Open on what though?
On Spirit Breaker, so he's back in line. Well, it's a bit risky.
He doesn't know it's risky though.
Yeah, he doesn't know that it's 3 people.
I think he can read it. There's nobody contesting top. You can kind of read it.
Mientras tanto, Lar tiene ya lo que es esta Shallow Grave, un puntito nada más, como quien no dice la cosa, 2 puntos ya, no, 4 en el Poison Touch, 2 en lo que es la
El Poison Touch.
El Poison Touch 2.
You guys having fun with the Spanish one?
I do like the Spanish one.
I'm waiting for an English word. It's gonna happen.
There's a lot.
I'm hearing all of them in English.
There's a lot of them.
The fuck?
Oh, you mean the English cast? I thought you meant the Spanish one.
No.
There's a lot of English words in the Spanish one.
I don't translate Spanish, I'm not built like that.
I guess Midas is not an item for mid dazzle.
I would not have chased him like this. Maybe I would, like, I don't know. Hard to tell.
Oh yeah. That shot?
I think he used it already.
Dude, gaming,
he had
gaming
it.
is gonna win this game.
Yeah.
Gaming is gonna win this game, I'm feeling it.
No.
So he wants to
Try to build
flip.
hybrid.
No, he missed.
Oh,
Muertos reminding me a bit of Mars.
No. You gotta land those steel shots.
Pero la pronunciación es Curacio, amigos.
¿Así?
Sí, sí, sí.
Amigos.
Oh,
I
you
heard
flip
an
anyway.
English word.
Curacio es la pronunciación correcta.
You did? I
It's
didn't hear
almost
anything.
French. He said like we.
we, that's French, that's not English.
Yeah, I know, but
Holy shit, the Pango bounce.
Wait, oh my god.
No way, dude. No way.
Yato might die though.
Yato?
No, he's healing on creeps. He's
Oh,
just
son of-
TPing. Oh.
This is a really bad game, no?
What a fucking animal.
Oh, look at the micro. It's perfect.
Timing
They're actually all
perfecto.
gonna die.
Yeah.
Dazzle?
Dude, before this fight I told you I'm feeling that the game is gonna win this game.
I mean, now it looks kinda okay.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. The game's not over yet.
It's not over because it's gaming and not Spirit.
I mean, they play good when they have a good beginning. They play well.
Yeah, they do.
Also, they're going double Midas on Spirit as well. So they're going Yato Midas and they're going
Oh, so
Spirit Breaker Midas.
there's going to be a disgusting radiance timing for Brew at this rate.
Es un héroe que necesita tiempo también.
Sí, necesita bastante tiempo para poder conseguir los recursos necesarios. Ya tiene Bloodman, con lo cual se puede colocar más ofensivo. Por lo menos Gaming Gladiator ha cambiado un poco de estrategia. No se va a encerrar a farmear, por lo menos Spectre va a tratar de ejercer un poco más de presión.
How many hours do you sleep, Sing?
I have slept 5 hours.
What the fuck?
Sleep more.
You have a alarm or what?
No.
Because you weren't complaining about watching yesterday
Hmm.
at this hour. You were
I wake up
very fresh.
naturally at 9 a.m. every morning.
Damn.
That's pretty nice, actually, in a way. When you have enough sleep.
Yeah.
I'm the same. If I sleep at night time, I always wake up at the same time, even if it means the sleepless. It's so annoying. But usually I sleep during the day, so.
Wait, 9 a.m. as in 9 a.m. now or 9 a.m. in the past?
What the fuck are you saying?
What?
The fuck?
The hours changed. There's one more hour.
9 a.m. as in 9
We got one
a.m.
more hour.
I think we're comparing the daylight savings.
We got one more hour now for daylight savings.
Yeah, and the next day it will be exactly the same again. It will be
Doesn't
normalized.
make sense.
Wait, that makes sense. If it's 9 a.m., it shouldn't care if it's daylight saving or not.
Dude, this Dazzle is really denying the Spectre kills. Hardcore, dude.
Oh,
Holy
you
shit.
mean it like that?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. I just wake up.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
I actually woke up today at 9 a.m. I set my alarm for like 8 hours, right? And then I woke up, and I woke up at like I woke up at 9, right? And I was like, I'm actually tired even though I slept 8 hours because I was supposed to wake up at 10.
Dude, if I would have a bland superpower, it's just pressing a button to fall asleep and wake up at the exact hour that I want, and I sleep very good. Like, have very good sleep in that time. That would be amazing.
I actually woke up at 10 today.
Yeah, because of daylight saving.
Yeah, now that I think of it.
That works.
Oh my... Thank you.
Now I know why I was so tired. I woke up at 10 and I was like, damn.
Yasuo is choking, like there's no tomorrow.
I don't... Why would he try?
Gator is the no-choke player.
He's a tier winner playing the 2-0 game.
He got 1 assist. It can't get worse than nothing to say.
You can have that
Collapse
superpower,
network,
bro.
by the way. Sorry.
Oh no, I didn't. What did you say?
I said collapse his highest net worth. Early game.
You can own, actually.
And they gave him a Spectre lane after seeing the pick.
Spectre, hey.
Yeah, like okay.
I just heard the crowd or something. That's kind of weird.
That's not the TI crowd.
The AA just stole 2 CS from him.
It's over.
To support. That's to support.
I hate supports.
Oh yeah, I remember. There was a guy that stacked Ancients for me. And then he told me to farm Ancients. And then he got every fucking CS. I was playing Void. Oh yeah, he was playing Warlock, and then he pressed Q on the he put Q on the fucking Ancient camp, and then he put his E on it. And you know, I'm just a Void, you know? I'm trying to last it because I got every fucking CS.
Oh!
What?
Oh, he just ran all just me.
What happened?
The fucking
collapse
pull. The collapse choke, or did Yato mess that up by pulling him out of the AoE?
I was paying attention. Nice! For Radiant.
Dude, I used to remember playing Batrider with CK in my team. I was always flaming my CK. I lasso and always reality rift. Lasso, reality rift.
Does that cancel?
Yeah, insta cancel, insta remove lasso.
If you pull far enough, it will cancel. And reality rift can pull far enough. Yeah.
No? Really?
I mean, it's like bench swap.
Back then.
But like, is it fixed or no?
It should be like bench swap. You should be able to still detach.
No, it's still breaks.
I also
it happened
don't-
with recently, so yeah, it still breaks.
I don't think it matters the range. I think any kind of reality rift would cancel it.
I've never seen it actually. Maybe because I never see. I mean, CK hasn't been meta for a long time. Maybe that's why. But, and Battery is not meta right now.
Poquito. What does poquito mean? I heard the word before.
A little bit?
A
little bit?
A little, yeah.
You just called someone little.
Poquito. No, like a few. Like,
I wonder if it's like little bro.
Just refers to a little bit of time.
Yeah. Un poquito.
I think it looks really good for Radiant.
Yeah.
No,
Damn.
it's game 4. Fuck.
I have to work at 9 AM tomorrow, so...
What do you do?
I don't know exactly.
What? What do you mean don't know what to do as work?
What
the fuck?
I don't know, I work for like a startup company doing some stuff.
That's so fucking shady.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just random stuff that comes up.
Yeah, you know, my boss told me that he didn't hire me for any skills individually. Like, in particular, he just hired me, like, because, like, I'm gonna, like, figure shit out, so, you know, that's what I mean, I don't know.
Oh.
I just do stuff, dude.
Wait, what does that mean? Do you have like something you do really well, or do you like bring coffee?
Oh, no. Like, right now, for example, I do research stuff. Like I have to research stuff and give things, to information for the company, basically.
Demon is back.
There they high chance for game 4.
Company spy.
Companies.
Double agent, triple agent.
By the way, it's nothing shady. It's 100%. Like I pay 45% taxes to the Romanian government for this.
What the fuck?
It is insane, actually.
What the fuck?
Actual agent job. Government agent.
I mean, the government hates him though. You have to pay a lot of taxes.
Yeah, they hate their
corporate tax
workers.
is not very low in Romania. It's actually really high in Romania.
Taxes?
Yeah, corporate tax. Like you have to pay a lot. Like if you win $2,000, you basically have to pay like 900 out of the 2,000. So.
Damn.
What the fuck? That's fucked up actually.
Just have politicians that lobby for corporations like in Netherlands. That's why you have Apple or fucking mailbox addresses here with companies assigned to it.
Just have low company tax in general, like in Switzerland.
How much is that?
I don't know, but most companies just move to Switzerland because it's cheap.
I mean, there's no taxes.
I'm sure there are, but I don't know how many.
I mean, if it is, it's like in single digits.
BKB, BBBBB.
Is that what they said?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's 14.6%. So yeah, it's very low.
Dude, the biggest thing I hate about taxes is that after you pay for taxes when you get your paycheck, you also, every time you buy something, you have to pay the 20% sales tax. I find that actually insulting, honestly.
Is it not dependent on the products?
Yatoro does not have a game.
Here it's there's luxury products and there's like essential products. You have different taxes here.
No, you have taxes for everything, but some products are taxed independently, like for example cigarettes or alcohol, but that's just different.
You still smoke, you fuck?
Yes.
It's time to fucking stop smoking, you animal.
I'm 32, dude. I have a long I have a long life. 20 more years of
Not if you fucking smoke, you animal.
Yeah, no, if you smoke.
Yo, how is Yatoro fourth in net worth when he's just feeding his brains out?
I don't know.
Midas.
Why is Tofu at 7k net worth? Why is he almost the same as the mid?
Dude, he heard me. He's farming for the late game. Actually, he does all the kills.
He's killing.
Charge, 1 second!
Advanced farming. Oh. Bang bang!
You got the neutrals!
If he clicked mid, he might have lived, I think.
The fuck is support gank on?
Oh, some support action.
2 supports on 1.
He should be doing the thing with Kodia that Hero was doing on Steel Break.
Oh yeah. I mean, I saw Saberlight do that first, actually. Or who was it? Was it Saberlight?
I know that Pure was doing that, I don't know how that's happening.
By the way, Brewmaster kills CK Phantasm before Heart. Always, right?
Yes.
But yeah, what right
He's
now
like 2,000 damage for 2 illusions.
What's this build? He doesn't have armlets. That's kinda sus.
Sean.
This is not an easy CK game. It's a fucking awful CK game.
It's a first pick CK, so you better not have a good CK game.
Esa, mira, es un dedo. No, es el guacahuaca. El guacahuaca. Yo terminé de... Ojito, se vuelve Pac-Man. Atención, cuidado. Viene ya el deadshot por parte de Mira. Lanzaba Blink Dagger. La persecución por parte...
Dude, Nan says he has stomach issues. I ended my Viking.gg career with stomach issues.
What do you mean?
We were playing... It was me, Flash, Chappy, who was it? Mastermind and yeah, Chappy. He was actually a very good carry. and we are actually crushing all scrims and everything. This was in 2018, I think, or 19. And we qualified for ESL Hamburg, and then I fucking had food poisoning. So for like 1 week I was dead, and in that 1 week we had like a couple of qualifiers. I was basically playing like complete garbage because I actually was just feeling completely awful, and Chappie just completely rage quit the team because we lost those 2 qualifiers, even though we already qualified for a LAN at ESL Hamburg.
Chappie?
Chappie, the OG queen.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Did we used to play with Chappie a bit?
I don't think so. That's the only time I remember playing with Chappie, in 2019. Maybe you did with other players.
What is this play? Isn't this crazy?
I feel like I played pubs with him before or something.
I will forever remember.
Is this a play? I feel like this is so bad.
No, this is extremely forced.
Oh my god, that heal, what the fuck
The
on
Shadow Wave.
Yeah, Shadow Wave Fox.
Yeah, on the fucking rulings.
What was that play?
This play is me going to sleep early. Feels good, man.
This play is so bad. I can't believe this.
Feels good, man.
I'm getting busy Rocktoid casters.
Suddenly, Yatoro almost top net worth. Well, he will be top net worth.
No, you just want one team for
And then more detected.
Can. Oh wow, he dodged, but.
Can.
Cool try.
Can.
Wait.
Oh.
Can
It's fire hero damage.
Why is he fucking? He's like a raid boss.
That play was so bad, for lack of better word.
Dude, Muerta is very high net worth and farm for support.
I never understand how Yatoro just jumps up the net worth graph. I don't understand. How does
He sacrificed his hair, that's how.
I mean, he's never that far behind. He's just not top
Yeah, but
net worth.
he's feeding his brains out, but he's still like there, you know? Like every time you see him, he's just dead. He's just farming.
Is it just me or I hate this orchid build on Spectre? Like I
don't
hate
like
it with burning passion.
I mean, it kind of makes sense, but I feel like you don't scale. But I hate that roll from Quinn, man. It was so forced.
It's good this game though. It kills Tusk kills both supports and it also kills Dazzle.
You see him though.
Yeah, but his team's job is to make it so that he sees.
That's the whole point about this awful AA Spectre duo. AA will give vision. W and Ops.
I mean, it should be Pango or the Brew giving vision. Oh!
What the fuck?
That's BKB.
Holy shit.
Oh, if he doesn't get roll off. Oh no. Still though, he doesn't look that bad.
Queen actually has roll up, you're so deep.
Okay, he got the ulti on CK.
CK's gonna die.
He's getting back there.
Oh, Dazzle's gonna die. Oh, he has BKB though.
He has BKB.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
What?
Another heal? Oh my god.
He has 30 armor.
Did he have
Did he get another one out?
No, I think he's dead.
Oh, thank god he died. I actually thought
What is
he
that
died.
hero?
Holy shit, look at those goals.
Bought back,
That was
bought
way
back.
too illegal.
Oh?
Almost.
Got 2 crits.
I'm so glad
It's
that
super
that
high
was
chance.
bad,
Did he have Arcane or not? Because like there's no way you get double grave without Octarine Core level 18.
No, he has nothing. He just got
man.
double.
He just healed between the graves, no? And then he
There
just
was a little bit of downtime.
The Grim Shark.
Yeah.
X-Well healed him a lot.
Yeah, he just got healed in between the graves. He didn't permanent grave.
Yeah.
But the ink on the brooding action was crazy.
I mean, he had the Shallow Grey heal him. He just went fucking pop.
Dude, this Murta is so... Look, he's level 16 and Tuska and Grim are level 12 both on Dire.
Yeah, the Morta has been on in this game. But he's not buying core items. He's just
What?
being-
Hey, he went damage talent.
He did?
He did?
Yep,
I'm
35
excited.
damage.
He's gonna
He's
cook.
preparing to scale.
Buy Midas now. Buy Midas now, secure the game. Your team's gonna throw.
I don't think English casters work.
From
Oh,
that
I can check
death,
again.
Quinn should roll up before every roll if he gets gone.
Most of the Muertos were going for A.
Free game, no bitching. It's only TI.
Yeah,
Holy
I agree.
shit.
It's kind of weird, no?
Blink, hey, let's go.
I feel Atos Muerto is so strong.
I really like the drums.
Jirachi is playing like he has ages.
Don't give a fuck. He's dead.
So where is CK?
Oh my god!
What?
That was such a nice try.
How that didn't hit?
Why does he keep saying Kappa?
Unlucky.
Jirachi is playing like he has the ages. Maybe I forgot that he didn't take it.
What does Kappa mean in Spanish?
Kappa.
Oh, he kept saying Kappa.
Is it
Maybe
turtle or
dead.
something?
Oh, he said escapa. It's escape, obviously. I can't hear Kappa.
Oh my god, they're gonna die.
Oh.
Where's the mana? Muerta's hitting hard, man.
He really is, bro. He really is.
Alright.
Bang bang.
Oh my god, this.
That heal.
Careful, double kill. Let's see the damage though.
This is my new support hero, actually. If I have to play support, I just pick Muerta and I
Do you buy this?
This is the highest damage in teamfight. By the way, look at it.
You gotta play more as support, get Midas, and get framed because of Midas.
I don't think you need to get Midas, bro. You can just get Mask BKB to deal as much damage as possible without items on support. 6k net worth, Mask of Madness BKB, fucking getting insane damage.
Sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure I build this by Atos actually on this. I feel like Atos has so much impact on the Muerta.
Yeah, you always, if you play 4 position in pubs, you rush Atos first and then you decide what you do next. Alright.
Okay.
Jesus, the Vash.
Oh my god. Muerta walked into it. I mean, I was gonna die anyway, probably.
Yeah,
I mean, doesn't he just need... Doesn't he just need Manta and Pangolier?
He needs BKB, probably. You know, something I learned is that you don't randomly hit tier 2 towers. Why are they hitting a tier 2 tower randomly? It doesn't give money.
It actually ruins so many games.
It does.
I think it's not even tier 2. Any random push.
Yeah, any tower. Don't
You
randomly.
don't hit towers because enemy can always be 5 at the tower. They can just TP.
Ace is killing stats over level 10 talent. Opinions.
What's wrong with that? I see everyone take the Bruning's damage.
Oh wait, Ace.
I see everyone take the Bruning's damage.
Yeah, because they use it to push towers, right?
I mean, it's just 40 damage.
It's 4
The problem
Bruning.
with the plus 10 damage, it's actually plus 10.
What do you mean? It's plus 40, no?
Like, it's not 10 base, 10 extra base damage, it's plus 10.
So?
Oh, then it's... I mean, that's
Doesn't
bad
matter.
for specifically Earth Panda. The Earth Panda only uses base damage for
What the fuck?
for bonus
Is that
tower
Earth
damage.
for the like invoker or whatever?
Yes, when the Invoker Brewmaster thing happened, they specifically changed it.
But it's still plus 10 damage for your brew. It has to be better than plus 2 outside.
It has to be. Yo, I mean, I hate these rolls,
is gonna help him
You
live.
see 0 heroes and you just roll
What
it?
the
I
fuck? Gaben?
What the fuck?
That little cam thingy is a object. That
I feel
little
like
tent.
Quinn is playing so Omega tilted, man.
Tranquila.
Calmo, calmo.
Las vitaminas, primero antes que nada.
verdad, también, tienes razón.
Vitaminas, muchachos.
Muchachos.
Importantes son las vitaminas, minerales y también todo lo que sea necesario para el cuerpo. Pero de todas maneras vemos el valor neto ahora mismo dominante por el Brewmaster 21.000 casi en cuanto a economía se refiere.
I'm sacrificing my hair tomorrow.
Me lo taparon, de todas maneras vemos los ítems.
For what?
I'm not actually gonna do it.
You always have short hair anyways, don't you?
Oh my god,
I'm
that
so sorry.
damage! Oh, finish him, yeah.
God.
Yes.
Where did they go? Oh my
Poison touches asshole, Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Well, at least it looks like we're going to better time, boys.
USA.
No
USA.
counters.
defensivo en la parte de abajo, quería hacer su jugada de parte de X, no puede hacer nada, empieza a destrozar, poco a poco se resiente, resiste.
Yasser is number 2 on network, even though he's feeding.
The game really doesn't want to sing. Team Spirit can win. This is the first time Dota Plus is like really off, it feels.
I don't think Dota Plus is accurate for pro games.
Well, Dota Plus really loves Spectre.
Yeah. For some reason, it really loves Spectre.
I mean, it's because the hero you tend to win late game. I mean, I remember during the year where OG won TI, they kept picking Spectre, right? And they were 20 came behind, but they kept saying that Spectre was gonna win.
Yeah. Well, if they can get the Aghanim shard from Roshan, it's gonna be very strong.
I think the inaccurate thing of Dota Plus is that it takes stats from pub games, and they're inherently different from pro games.
What are you talking about? I get shot from Roshan.
We can learn something from
I mean, the
matchups.
Aghanim's buff, whatever it's called.
Oh.
Blessing.
Aghanim's Blessing Shard Scepter.
On Spectre, I actually feel like the Haunt nowadays don't do much, actually. I got the Aghanim, but I didn't do anything.
It's a fucking Aghanim with 3 minute cooldown.
Well, it's also matchup dependent, because like if you have a Storm Spirit in your team or some hero who needs vision at the fight on the perfect hero, you just throw the ulti and then you get the...
Yeah, he gets vision, that's for sure. But like the damage doesn't do damage.
It should get vision.
It's okay damage, the biggest problem with it is that you can't fuck around with reality in and out like before.
It should reduce reality cooldown by 1 second.
Wait, reality has a cooldown now?
Yeah.
You shoot a dagger when you reality.
I also hate the bug where like if you instantly reality on ulti, you don't shoot a dagger.
Well, you do, but it's somewhere.
You do it across the map, so it takes you like 20 seconds to hit. Like...
What do you mean? Like if you react instantly when you throw the ulti?
Yeah.
So you're supposed to wait a second or what?
Half a second.
What the fuck?
Yeah, now I know why sometimes these daggers just randomly fly across the map at a random point in time. I didn't really understand them.
Yeah, it's not a visual bug, it's just like a fucking gameplay bug.
Yeah, it's an actual dagger that gets tossed.
I don't know why though. What's about that coding? Like you're just supposed to throw the dagger from the illusion reality, not from like I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing what it's doing.
I mean, GG has perfect vision right now.
It's about to not be perfect.
Because they're smoked, yeah.
They know that they know.
Yeah, the war's gonna die.
Oh no, the ice But he has buyback on tier 1 tower.
Yeah, yeah. And Ruby can be on
He's in a pickle though.
He's gonna die again there.
Oh no!
That's
huge, dude. That's fucking huge. You need A-Blast. You need A-Blast so much.
Oh, why is his camera so bad?
I just saw it. The Storm Dispel does still one-shot the CK Singing, so...
Oh!
Because
collapse dies?
No, that's Gave and everything. There's no way.
You can dispel that thing. You should dispel the Grimstroke thing.
Holy...
Oh my god.
That is just outscaling.
2x TI champion! They're gonna go for 3x, no for Troji!
Oh my god.
They basically won 3 TIs, they won fucking Riyadh as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kinda unfair though, because both are in the same year.
I guess so.
Last pick Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, I think we used to practice the things when we were playing in Kaipi. I think we used to practice against this Miposhka squad.
I know,
we used to win.
It's Yellow Submarine, they were dog shit.
Yeah.
We stomped them so many times.
What happens when you put hard work in and time? You just keep playing together, dude.
Yeah. If we only had players that followed the same mentality.
Termina de ese trabajo, en ese trabajo sucio, el equipo de Spirit, una labor impresionante.
I told you, my friend, why back one. Y es que el equipo de Gaming Gladiator gasta Rolling Thunder de manera muy rápida, pero no genera batalla.
I actually think my most stupid mistake was to try to play carry. I actually think I'm a good offlane / 4 player, but like carry was complete dog shit actually.
Same.
I think if I played 4 position in that team, you played mid and 33 offlane, and we had some good carry, I think that team would have been actually pretty good.
I like die offlane?
No, 33. That's 33 was playing
Neta.
offlane back then. Yeah.
I have all 25 Spirit Breaker.
By 17% and you can be 37%.
Dota Plus now says 70% for CK team.
Okay, Trickster Cloak. Que te dé evasión, 25% de
Because
evasión,
is it dumb?
I don't know if you noticed, but like there was 0 orchid kills by Spectre.
Never did anything.
The Quinn roll onto enemy triangle was the turning point.
Killed the SB once, I believe.
Enemy triangle is a bad place to go. Really?
Forcing a fight for no reason.
It was really weird, like he rolled into the fog and then Spectre jumped in and he instantly died. And then the... Yeah, it was really weird.
El Chupamaga? What did he say?
Supamaga.
Mech americano.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Was that just one charge damage? What?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, the 25
people just forgot about Spirit Breaker, man. Like, how do you just forget about this hero?
Le chica el mapa. Oh, it means the map shrinks. Said chica el mapa.
Well, that's the rule.
Oh my god, look at that.
Yeah, this looks pretty over.
I did get Ice Blast.
Oh my god.
He died to the charge.
Honestly, if Spectre had shot and went in like that, it might actually do a lot.
He doesn't do anything if he gets broken.
I guess.
I think
Yeah,
this is
again,
GG.
oh
Congratulations.
GG grats, yep.
Congratulations, Team Spiritus.
I think Gaming Gladiators lost to themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, you called him CCNC.
He was not calm. He was not cool. He was definitely not collected.
I think he was definitely collected.
Yeah, but the enemy team, true.
He was getting collected, but not sure about you collected himself.
He's the collector. Combo el contra.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess last game, right? So
Gotta
try your absolute best.
I feel like after you lose TI, you don't watch the replay. I feel like I would not watch.
I don't think you do actually.
I would never
losing. You only watch the winning games.
I don't think I can take it, watching the losing games.
Oh my god!
Yeah, final.
Wait, where are the rulings?
You're dead.
They actually don't want to type GG. They actually don't want to type GG.
2 times.
GG, grats. VP. GG.
Well deserved. 2 times.
Yeah.
They didn't make every other team look like shit.
Grand final team in Gaming Gladiators, a team that has defeated an entire lower bracket to get here. They take 3-0 in record time. Kick them out.
They're smiling.
Claim a second Aegis for the crew.
Still second place.
For Laurel, who has fit in immaculately with this roster.
I mean, it's still an insane
They did
season
really
for them.
well for being lower bracket.
I think at this point it's the copious man. Yeah, you know, it was fucking Team Spirit. We got second. That's really good anyway.
Yeah, it's probably. I mean, I think since he was not close, they're probably like, okay, they're just way better. GG. We'll just play too bad. Just accept it.
You beat everyone that was beatable.
Yeah.
And they could have beaten Spirit. They just beat themselves.
Every way possible.
Yeah, don't be all.
Nothing is left for them.
Only one who can beat me is me.
I have no enemies.
Oh my god.
I mean, it was
I have no animes.
Of great stories, but it comes to an end here with Team Spirit just being too damn good.
Yotoro boss. This man walks out, he shaves his head.
They didn't shave.
A mental message before the round even starts. This is
It's funny that Team Spirit is one of the lower lower DVC points team as well, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, they're like rank 10.
I mean, they literally didn't even kick off their season until Rhea.
I guess they just had a bad DPC season.
They're like, give it to the one who hasn't won it before. They're like, yeah, no, it's fine.
I mean, Laurel played very well. Actually, I think he's the MVP of the
he's
tournament,
super
essentially.
grown.
Yeah.
It's actually like scary consistent now.
Who was he? He was playing for Navi, right? Or who was he playing for before?
I think Bed Boom, someone said. He was with Bed Boom, I think.
Laurel. He played for Bad Boom, yeah.
Yotoro! Yotoro God.
Is that the CEO or something of Spirit? Who is that?
I have no idea who that is.
Look at this, Yellow Submarine. First money that they made was in Gigabyte Challenge 13 in 2015. That was only Miposhka though.
All right. Sorry, gentlemen. Just a moment of your time. Congratulations, Laurel, from last place.
I mean, the Mira collapse only came to the scene during the year of 2010, actually.
2020, yeah.
Only Miposhka was an old player, like someone who has a computer for.
Thank you for an unbelievable game. Miposhka, hello, I must interview you right now.
Alright, friends. I have work tomorrow. Good night.
Good night. Good night, guys.
I'm also gonna go. GG's.
GG's. I'll check this interview and then I'm done too.
It's a magic. Like, it's our team spirit.
I wanna mute.
And finally, I gotta do it to you. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you the undisputed best carry player in the world!
Thanks.
What do you have to say to everybody who has supported you this entire time, all your fans around the world? Any last words for the world of Dota coming from you, my
Thanks for our support.
Oh, thanks for our support.
Thank you so much and congratulations to Team Spirit. Well done. And there you have it, ladies and
Our
gentlemen.
support. Come on.
One more time for your TI champions, Team Spirit.
Alright, that's all for me. I'm done. I don't care enough anymore. Okay, that was fun. That was pretty fucking hype. Griever, thank you for the 45. Chancho, thank you for the 39. C-Mouse, thank you for the 30. Bestie, thank you for the 92. Tofu Senpai, thank you for the 66. Albino Panda, thank you for the 74. Ami Polly, thank you for the 10. Magic Potato, thank you for the 21. Am I gonna go to TI next year? I don't think so. Monaco Alex, thank you for the bits. What do I... Does Ortiz play the winner of this right after? Yeah, soon. In like 30 minutes. Just, stay tuned. Sikasi Guerra, thank you for the 5. I am done! Yarak Boy, thank you for the 28. And Chevrolet, thank you for the 18. I wish you all a good night. It was a nice event to watch. It really was. Such a cool stage. And Team Spirit, of course, being so fucking good at the game. It's absurd. And they made every other team look like absolute dog shit. Like they were just playing unranked pubs. Thank you, Wolf and Legend, for the 62. Good night. Bye-byes. Enjoy the rest of the evening.